Hello, everybody. That's me showing excitement. Was that exciting? Did I convince you of excitement?
Yeah.
Did anybody redeem anything yet? I don't have to lie. No, not really.
Have you met this community? They're pretty irredeemable.
Nope.
Yeah.
That's how we're starting tonight. Okay.
Cool.
How do we even get out? Nothing.
Some days I wish I had more bad habits than I do. I looked at my water and just, what if?
Could be stronger.
I actually forgot to grab my water. Fuck. Yeah, same. Actually, Wade. Sometimes I wish I drank a lot of alcohol or smoked crack or something. Same. Unfortunately, it's just.
We explain your behavior a little bit more. So yeah.
You have an excuse.
No, I'm just high on life, baby. Just high on life. Just like snorting lines of weeks. That made no sense. All right, let's pick up where we were having our conversation prior to us stopping our conversation before going live. Last week I fell asleep, so I definitely don't remember exactly where we were. That was last week I fell asleep, right? Yeah, that's why the blanket was on the chair. Okay. So last week I fell asleep, so I definitely don't remember where we left off, but I will give as much of a kickstart recap as I can and allow you guys to kind of like jump in and take over. We picked up with talking about how Mom and Upset and Keegan hovering around the old hospital and the other two going different directions. We picked up with them actually going those different directions. Wade had some various RP elements. I think he spoke to the council member who was like set on fire and maybe somebody else. Jaaek went and found, I think, the leader of the resistance movement and was like, wow, these people are not war leaders. I mean, she might be a fine leader, like a noble person or whatever, but certainly not like a commander. And Keegan legitimately held back a group of people with like critical successes of insanity that more or less was having them be like, yeah, so foot rub, or nope, we'll just join your army for you. Or whatever it was, because they're like a 86 or some shit. I don't know. He rolled insanely high. And high. Then that part ended with Koa and Aldo walking up, and I think you guys were about to like talk about what everything that just transpired at that point. How many important elements did I miss there, Keegan?
That all happened.
Koa saved Khadijah.
Yeah, that was a big one. You spent a hero point for that, didn't you?
That's right.
For the gather
you
info.
Saved another counselor. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, so Khadijah is at the Chantry right now.
The old Chantry right now, yes.
Yeah. We cleared out the bandit hideout area again.
We spent 30 minutes on a painting.
We did spend.
Oh my god!
We did spend 30 minutes on a painting that is now safely sequestered away.
Oh my god!
We used like 8 different resources for a looting roll, and Scott was like, "You find nothing. Good day, sir."
Did you?
Yeah, this pretty much happened.
Did you? Did we ever define what kind of painting it was?
Yeah, yes. You said it was. Do you have the details? All I remember is like some trees, and then.
That's right, the Eldamar forest with the coochie hound. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. What? I remember.
The side depiction of the coochie. That's right.
For some reason, my brain, I was like, it's like trees with a vagina, but that can't be right. My brain is just lying to me. Okay, well, I'm glad that we confirmed that I wasn't actually crazy on that one.
It's like, is that a forest? Yeah, it's a whole bunch of peach trees. Okay. Anyways, continue.
Shit. Yeah. So we cleared that area out, found a painting. I remember Talia was wanting us to help her with her like espionage project of making the garrison seem like it was still manned by the original soldiers to lure people into it.
That's right.
That we were supposed to help her with.
But you didn't get to that yet because you went to go and Now, so thank you. I think you actually, unless I'm mistaken, I think you actually hit all the elements. The only thing I'm missing here was with your the end of the session, did you guys actually have your converging together RP, or did you hold off on that because you were afraid I was going to forget, which I forgot whether or not you had it, so maybe a good idea.
I don't think we did that. I think we like started that RP, and that's when we're like, we probably shouldn't because Scott's not going to make it.
We were
So-
literally like about 20 seconds in, and you slumped in your chair, and we were like, yeah, no, we're not gonna. I don't want to be interrupted by snoring in like 2 minutes. Let's just end this shit.
Cool. All right. Awesome. Just so you know, I am wide awake. I am feeling
be nice.
perfectly fine right now. I'm raring to go. Whether or not things turn sour in the next 4 to 6 hours, different conversation. But I am good today. So let's make the best out of it we can, because we know we're not playing next week because I'm going to be in DC, which is good news. I swear isn't there somebody in the community that lives in DC? I think there is.
I don't personally stalk any of them, so I couldn't tell you.
I swear somebody had said that like over the course of the years, but maybe I'm mistaken. Anyways, so where were we? I am good to pick up there with you guys RPing with one another. I do want to run upstairs and grab my water because I'm a dummy and I forgot to bring all of my beverages downstairs. So do you want to pick up with the actual heavy RP, or do you want to have any out of game chatter before we get to the RP?
We can jump into the RP. I just don't remember what we're RPing about, but we'll figure that out while you're gone.
It's literally everything that y'all had completed last session, like kind of like informing each other and planning your path going forward after this. Because like Keegan found out that the amount of time that you have is shorter and all that other shit, right? Let me just
Aldo
pull this
found
up
that
on my
out,
phone so I can listen.
which
to
we
your
already
RP.
discussed.
I need to follow this. Okay.
Yeah, we are. Aldo found that out. We already knew. We already discussed that part.
All right. Perfect.
Wonderful.
I'll be following you guys while you're upstairs.
Poopy. Make sure he hears that twice.
It's weird picking up RPing our characters recapping the events we just recapped out of character.
I guess so. Did we? So as a reminder, today we woke up today. We'd already done. We took care of the ruins last night, or was that today?
That was today because I'm still missing those 2 spells.
Okay, so ruins was today. We went and did the ruins. Now we're getting ready to push the thing. We're just having a. Gotcha. Okay. I just want to set the scene of where we are physically.
I think this is like the evening of that or whatever, but like we don't. She doesn't need. What's her name? Talia doesn't need us there to like set stuff up yet. We're supposed to go help out once everyone's moved in there.
Yeah, we're in the deceit crew, right? We're trying to like hide, disguise the place or whatever, bluff.
Yeah, we're supposed to be helping with the costumes and whatnot.
So Aldo's gonna open his mouth. You're gonna open your loot case, and Koa's gonna basically twiddle his thumbs because I'm not good at any of that shit.
Yeah, I think I had an idea or something last week, but it's gone now.
You can play percussion.
Every now and then, I do roll well once every about 10 rolls.
Right. I don't remember how out of character. Like I don't remember how much time we have before we're supposed to go do that next project. Like I don't know what.
Are we basically just saying we're not messing with the guard tower because we're doing the garrison? It was like an A or B, and we picked B.
Yeah. It was. Yeah, if we had done both, we would have ended up fatigued and not recovering anything. So we would have had to push ourselves for a long time.
Yeah. Okay.
And we don't want to be fatigued with the army potentially showing up. I think tomorrow.
Yeah, it was like tonight or tomorrow. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, like showing up potentially on the outskirts tonight and like actually entering the city tomorrow. Yeah.
All right. Well, who wants to open it up? Scott's back for. We haven't even started yet.
Yeah, we just been sitting here.
And that's why I think that it's a good idea.
Right?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
no, makes a lot of sense.
I forgot he was listening this whole time.
Is that not gonna work?
You were so still. I actually thought your camera froze again.
Thanks. Well, why is this button not clicking? Huh. Is my macros broken? Okay, so yeah, you guys. Okay, I missed nothing.
So it is the next day.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah. I missed nothing while I was gone. Okay,
Did you
cool.
click over the date when we
That's
rolled over?
literally what I was just trying to do when I said my macros aren't working.
Oh,
Yeah, which I think means that's 2 days, maybe.
Only one. Because
okay. We'll dodge Koa's birthday like we dodged Jake and Wade's.
We didn't dodge anything. Wait, Jake already knows what he's getting for a birthday gift.
I don't. I'm taller and balder. No offense.
He's deeply wounded.
I guess I can't prove that he is wearing a hat.
I have to keep it on.
Will
for
remain
the entire
wearing a hat.
Yeah. All right, cool. So, your characters more or less. We don't have to actually RP that out. That's fine. The fact that you talked it out, Keegan's not wrong. That weird to talk about it and then talk about it again. But more or less, we're supposed to be informing each other of the details and like how far along the way they're coming, all that bullshit, and informing each other what's happening. And so you were getting there. Now, when you arrived there, you arrived as Keegan's character was, like I said, talking those people off. As you actually go into the facility to see what's happening, you guys can see that Koa. You were actually already here earlier, looking at this place here and looking at the other one before, like the other place that you were at. Obviously, this place is better off because it's not as swarmed with injured people as the other one was. And there's also a nicer facility. It's not like a warehouse and da-da-da-da-da. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, clearly they're underprepared for what's going on. It's one of those things where you've been here before when there was a different chaotic moment that had happened in the past. You yourself had come here when you were like critically injured, and you were able to be nursed back to health relatively quickly. Despite all of that, despite what you would experience in your various visits here in the past, you can't deny the moments as you're looking out and seeing how much of a struggle it is at both facilities to try to help these people, the lack of supplies and skill and whatnot, that was probably a reason for that. Not only are the most critically injured people not able to see the most equipped individual to take care of them, but there's also a disunity that's kind of like fallen into this place. You have a schism that broke off, not only with Orsugo, but even within Hodgwen itself. Even though the people that remain, because of that disunity, or maybe as part of that disunity, that they don't work in consort the way they did before. Mikhail's not picking this up, not because he's like ignorant by any stretch of the imagination. He's more watching the individuals, the injuries, or whatever it is that's there, not really paying attention to like the pulled back 10,000 foot view of it. But Koa does see that, and he also knows why that's the case. And takes a second of him contemplating that, and his mind's kind of going to other places and another person before it finally kind of like shakes his head and jumps back into the conversation with Aldo and Mikhail, more or less being like, so we should probably head over that way now, to go help out with the garrison. And it might be a good idea for you to get a change of scenes and go over that way.
Yeah. I thought didn't we rest at Talia's place?
What do you mean by rest there?
After we did, because we already did the garrison, not the espionage part. We cleared out the area leading to it. I think we went and rested at Talia's house.
Yeah.
Because talking down those people was before we did the garrison.
Well, we didn't rest at Talia's house. It's the base of operations where they were.
Or the base of operations, yeah.
I was talking about the hospital we were returning everybody to, meeting up with one another, and then returning back to where you were going afterwards. Was the resting at... in my mind, you guys were collecting at literally, we ended at the hospital.
Catalia provided us with some cots.
Yeah. Which is where we ended.
There weren't a lot of places to sleep, but she was like...
We had gone to the Chantry already.
Cool. Well, my apologies.
Yeah, that's why I was listening to you. I was like, this is... There's a lot going on that doesn't make supplies for what.
We were trying to piece it together too.
Yeah.
So
I was picking them on the side. It's like, what are we?
Wait,
I was describing a scene at the Chantry. So back at Talia's place, my apologies. You guys were there. You got your rest, so on and so forth. I don't think there was anything else you needed to do to prepare yourself. So I think we're good to just kind of like get up and get moving.
yeah, we have till like noon or something before we have to actually go help.
Yep.
So we have like morning, which we didn't know we were going to do that morning.
Yeah, that's fine. We can jump cut.
Yeah.
Is there anything
Unless
we
we
want to
need
do
to
in
do
the
something.
meantime? We could go talk to. We could talk to Ashanti and check in with her. I don't know if we want to mess with any more counselors. That's probably not enough time to do anything with the guard tower. So it probably would be any more counselor shit, any more hospital shit, or Ashanti. Those are the only things I can think of. The sword technically still hasn't been put in a box, but I don't know if we want to fuck around with that right now.
I guess we could transfer that. It does need to go in the box.
That would be going to the keep. I'd be going to like Ashanti and Henta.
Yeah. This is if we want to check in on Ashanti real quick. We could deal with that. Check in with her, with those two. And I don't know who I don't know who else to check on right now. I mean, obviously Katalia, but I imagine she's going to take a long time to be like, able to speak.
Yeah.
I think checking in with
I don't know if the
Ashanti
gnome's alive.
and dealing with that stuff is like we should do that, but do we really need to check in with anyone else right now? I mean, I get with the gnome, right? Maybe we should check if he's dead or alive. But I don't want to get bogged down talking to 30 different people.
Yeah. Also, there's also the issue of you don't have all the time in the world. Making your way throughout the town itself, the place is chaotic. I imagine your characters aren't walking past scenarios. If you see shit going sideways, you're going to jump into it. So very quickly, the more you move around, it's almost ignorance is bliss in this scenario. Go where you need to go, do what you need to do. Try not to be out in the streets too much, otherwise you get sucked into some event and miss another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like every NPC you walk by has the exclamation point on their head.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing I would agree is still just go check in with Ashanti and get her updated as well. Other than the gnome, it's good to know whether he's dead or alive, but I think that just has to wait.
That's think the
other side of the city.
We should talk on the way there. We can RP it or whatever. But like, if we get the sword in the box, we need to make sure whenever we move it to the box, we're not near those two. I don't want a chance of it reaching out and being like, hey, these guys are leaving me alone. Papa's in the box. Come pop me open. Because like whenever we were near it, it did affect us. So I don't want to risk like, all right, swords in the box. Henta, don't open the box of the really cool mole sword.
This is something that Mikhail would be certainly be keen about, and it'd probably just be the three of you in a separate room, taking care of that.
I just want to say it out loud so that you didn't do something.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
The sword's not even safe right now. Like the sword is still able to affect you guys where it is at the moment. It's not like it's somewhere special.
No, that's a good point. We should mention that to Ashanti too. The fact that our ooze was pulsating.
Yeah. Yeah, the hope is the lead line box prevents its bullshit. So
I say we get to Ashanti, deal with that, then we go back and fast forward.
Okay.
Agreed.
Cool. Then you guys are going to get yourselves ready. Are you going to be the valiant few? Are you throwing on disguises? Like, we're fully exposed now. Do you want to be you so you're seen around town, which could bolster people? Or are you trying to be undercover, even if it's as simple as, no, it's us, but we put our hood up?
I think time is too much of a factor to take time putting on disguises personally.
It does take time.
Yeah.
It takes up to 30 minutes per person, right?
Yeah. Up to an hour, I think. What is it, 30? I don't remember.
Yeah, up to 30 per person, I think.
It is one. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we don't have 90 minutes to do just like, if we rolled poorly.
Yeah.
Cool.
So then you guys are literally just going to throw your hood on and head out and head straight over to there. Now, let's be clear. I'm said straight over. You're not going to beeline it to that direction because in case you are being tailed or anything, there is still a degree of discretion that you're trying to maintain when it comes to the location of this keep, at least for now, if not indefinitely, right? So you're going to go ahead and try to do this discretion. If you can go ahead and roll for me a survival check, Wade, I'd appreciate that. And Aldo, if you want to roll your assist on that. I mean, he already got a 19, so you can just get him over that 20 hump, which is nice.
Yeah, okay.
And look at that. You got you over. Nope. I thought he had a.
Yeah,
Urban. Yeah. You got a.
Yep.
Yeah. Woohoo! So you got a 21 total. You guys are able to make your way over there. Again, you come across scenarios where it's like, fuck, guys, hold on a second. And you have to literally go over because, unfortunately, what you're running into, it's not really like guards versus people. It's opportunists in chaos. You know, and you're just dealing with this bullshit. The good news is you have a very strong reputation. And so certainly when you show up and you just like, you know, take the hood off and be like, ma. They're like, oh, I was just helping them cross the street, teacher. You know, like that kind of a thing. And obviously your characters are going to handle, depending on what you're coming across, you're going to handle it accordingly. But you can't exactly go throwing manacles on everybody and dragging them to the cells because, well, there is no law in this town. You killed it, so it is at least temporarily in a fit of chaos. So you make your way eventually over towards where the keep is, and things are a little bit different down here. When you go to the entrance of the keep that you're hoping to go into, you notice that there are a lot more people down here as that number continues to grow, as people are trying to avoid the chaos here than there were before. But also among that group of people that are down here, there seems to be, you know, those that are problematic. A small little, we'll call it gang or posse, has gotten together and they're going around. This is not something that's like you walk down, you're like, I see a gang. It's like as you're picking your way through the area and trying to be as discreet as possible, making your way up over to where the entrance to the tunnel is and all that. You just have to realize, fuck, like there's definitely a group of people that seems mischievous that's together, and they just left one group of a group of, like, we'll call them refugees, off to one side, kind of chuckling amongst themselves as one of them's tossing a small sack up and down in the air. And they're heading over towards another group, which is clearly noticing them and trying to like quickly pack up stuff to leave. You know, and as they're trying to quickly pack up stuff to leave, one of the group of like mischievous ones is like more or less like, hey, I got this. And it's like running forward to go and intercept their leaving. And you guys are like, well, that group of people is enough of a distraction. We can get into our tunnel if we need to, and likely nobody would notice us. Or we can try to handle this fucking situation.
Well, you guys know what Koa will do.
Yeah, I just expect it at this point.
Me too.
Yep.
When do you guys want to trade characters? Can we talk? Like, I'd be
Mikhail
the
just
bad
sees
one
the
for once.
look on Koa's face, and he's just like, "Let's be quick." Like pulls the hood off, starts
the
walking
look on
over.
his face. He's already walking over there. No, anyway, so no, please feel free to play it how you'd like. Looting Wimp Burgers is called adventuring. That's what you do. You find a gang of goblins and you murder them. You murder their families. You murder their children. Then you take their loot. That's just being an adventurer.
So what are the numbers we're looking at?
So there's a lot of people down here. Lots of different groups of, refugees, if you will, and the group of people that's kind of like going between them. If this is the whole group, you don't know because you don't know like their organization if they have one. It's like 7 people. It's nothing crazy. It's certainly something that a typical band of 3 people would not really want to mess with. Being outnumbered like that could be dangerous.
And it's very obvious that they're up to no good. We don't need to sense motive it to see if something's like if we're reading it wrong. It's
pretty. Feel free to roll if you think I'm just trying to fuck with you, but it's pretty obvious.
You said you're more awake today, so I'm gonna roll. You guys want to roll? Well, that's what I was expected for me.
Solidarity. There you go. Well, a little bit better than that.
Hey, nice. Awesome. There you go. Okay. So yes, this is definitely a group that's here that's together working this out. The way that they're working together, though, like the overall, I don't want to say the word unity. the overall kind of the camaraderie amongst them and how easily they're moving from one group to the next and they're interacting with one another, it gives you the impression this is not a newly formed posse. They're either a group of, from out of town that have been problems before, or maybe they're part of a bigger network. Obviously not the Silver Web, right? Maybe they're part of a bigger network and they're just, out here representing, whatever it may be. This is more organized than just basic opportunists.
Okay. Right. Are they robbing these people?
It seems as though that's exactly what they're doing. Is they're collecting protection money, to make sure that nobody's down here messing with them in the where the streams are.
Okay. All right. Well, whatever you guys are doing, Aldo just loads his crossbow, and I'm gonna shoot the dude that's in the lead.
That one's literally jogging forward to go and intercept the other family, the other group,
That's
the other
the
group
one.
of refugees. They're
Dude,
literally jogging
Aldo
forward,
going
like,
straight
whoa,
for a
whoa,
bow
whoa.
is crazy.
So I love the idea that Koa is starting to be like, oh, fuck, and heading over there, and Mikhail's like, just be quick, and Aldo just takes aim and fires. Doesn't even walk. He just takes aim and fires.
Yeah, it's the blunt arrow as well.
Yeah, I'm not dumb. I got it, but you're But honestly, you caught them off guard. Nobody expected you to just knock a crossbow and fire, and you load so fast.
I'm flat-footed.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Right. Oh.
All right, let's see if I need him now.
Yeah, Koa's just gonna walk up there, and his intent is to grab one and just make a scene.
That should hit.
13's pretty solid for. I mean, that hit most of you. Are you comfortable with it?
What do they got on?
Clothing. One of them is wearing panties, but it looks good on him.
Well, they're denied the dex, right? Because they're flat-footed. So yeah, if they don't have what do you call it? Yeah, it should hit.
Cool. Yeah, it does. It does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Thanks.
And he died.
Okay, good.
What's debilitating injury?
Ability.
I only just added it because I keep forgetting I have it. So I put it in the sneak attack description.
Can you tell me what it does? Or can you bloop it
I can
so it does it?
bloop it for you.
Thank you.
He's got options.
Yeah.
You probably have to call the option in advance, right? At 4th level, whenever a rogue deals sneak attack damage, they can take a penalty for 1 round. In addition to any penalty caused by the rogue talent or special ability, the rogue can choose to apply any one of these. So bewildering. So it is.
It says they choose when the damage is dealt, so not before they shoot.
Yeah, no, and that also means that he probably does not.
rolled.
I was thinking he reduced damage to apply this, but I guess I was wrong. So the target becomes bewildered to get -2 to AC. That's sexy. Disoriented is -2 to attack rolls. Hampered is reduced speed by half. What?
The benefits are better for him versus the benefits for us.
Oh my god!
See, the attack penalty is only against him at first.
But the hampered's amazing because Wade's speed's already 40.
Yes.
That drops somebody to a 15.
The attack penalty is a -2 on their attack rolls, but an additional -2 against me.
Yeah. I was just kidding.
Yeah.
You're good.
Sorry.
These penalties do not stack to themselves, but additional attacks that deal sneak attack damage extended by 1 round. Creatures cannot suffer more than 1 penalty from this ability at a time. Yeah. The hampered is insane. Okay.
Yeah, when we're fighting a horde of Scots or cowards, yeah.
That's insane. What? It's not cowardly to not want to die.
Yes, it is.
No. That's normal.
Can someone translate? I'm not fluent in little bitch boy.
Translate
for me.
Almost every predator in the world, once they gain a small injury, they abandon the attack.
I'm not going to make the joke that came to mind. We'll just move on.
I mean, never mind. I also.
All right, so
I was gonna say, they cut the cameras and hang.
Too early for that.
No,
it is too early for that.
I don't know how long you can keep dodging. We probably got to move on.
Yep.
Yeah, this joke's gaining Epstein. So, anyways, you guys are going to take that shot.
So yeah, what happens to that guy? Yeah.
You guys are going to take
boy?
that shot. What debilitating strike do you do here, sir?
Doesn't matter.
Is he awake? Does it matter? Like,
he falls at half speed.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you, Keegan, for some perspective here. 17 damage. Is he alive? No, he's probably alive. Because the first
hopefully.
damage would drop, and then it would do. When you're unconscious, it still does. Does it go straight to lethal?
it does go to lethal, yeah.
I
So you
always
like
think-
count up to their max with the non-lethal, then you start subtracting for the lethal
Yeah,
from the top.
from the very top. So let's say they had 6 health points from say 16. Yeah, so that's fine. So in theory they would be at, but because it was based off of non-lethal, they're not bleeding out though.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was
exactly.
just calculating. So this person's like near dead, right? Because if you have to assume if they had, let's say they had 6 health and they had a 10 constitution, then they would normally die at negative
Minus 10.
So
Yeah.
26 health points later, they would die. 6. Oh, no, they're not near dead. Never mind. Sorry. It's been a hot minute since I had to do this. You fuck them up. They're dropped. They're very injured.
Even dice, Spiral, I guess. Unless Jake wants to pick somebody.
No, whoever.
We're looking
Oh,
for an
for the
odd
arrow.
number on an
For
even
the
sided
arrow.
dice.
Oh, yeah. Let's let Insanity do it. Insanity hasn't. I don't recall that name in chat. That could just be my fault though. Any even-sided die. All right. So, anyways, back to you guys. So so you take the shot. This person just fucking drops. That immediately gets everybody's attention. The sound of a loud twang, and the sound of a thunk, and the sound, and as they hit the ground. Yeah, you absolutely get everybody looks across to see what happened. Other people like shouts or screams because they think that these people are now being more aggressive with their attacks because they don't know exactly what's going on. So other people are like turning and starting to cut out of here, run away, But certainly those 6 people that are remaining, the 6 that you notice, turn they're baffled for the moment. What does the crew immediately do as the people across the way are also starting to react what the fuck, that guy over there? And
Koa
they're,
is just
starting to
running
react
in.
towards it. You're what? Just running in?
Koa's running in, but he's also going to say some Koa bullshit. I don't know. Do I have to say the Koa bullshit? Can we just imagine some Koa bullshit?
Sure. Yeah. Intimidation.
I can't group intimidate though, right? Like that.
This is an RP intimidate, not a shaken conditioning combat intimidate.
He falls on his face as he I'm going to get you.
Oof.
But a 9's not, it's not
Imagery
an
of that
actual
is
2.
ridiculous. Listen, if your pride can't take that, then I understand if you need to use luck.
I don't know if it'll would it make me feel better? Yes, but would it make a difference? Does an 11 change an intimidate roll? Probably not, right?
It can actually, but
All right, man. If you're gonna talk me into it,
to make you reroll.
well, we have an 11. Wade Stradamus predicted the future.
I kind of just wanted to know how much luck we had. We'll have 1 left.
right.
Chat.
Yeah, solidarity. Where's Lance when you need him? All right. So, anyways, you are
Being mid.
Yep. So, anyways, you guys are working away. Isn't 11 also like an emote? Can we make that an emote? So, anyways, yeah, you guys are you're running over there and trying to say some words. Honestly, Koa's whatever he's saying or however he's brandishing his weapon or whatever's happening, that's not intimidating. What's more intimidating is they literally just saw a dude get dropped all of a sudden, and Aldo's lowering his crossbow and
Aldo's
knocking back-
reloading.
Yeah, exactly, knocking back the
Yeah.
and getting it ready. So as that's happening, they see this shit happening. One of them's like, return fire, and the guy, one of the people is actually gonna knock an arrow because they happen to have a bow and arrow on them.
I'm gonna
out of
daze
the
him.
7. They're gonna knock an arrow and start pulling to draw. But in the interim, I'm gonna have Spiral roll me a D100. If they roll above a 37, they recognize who you are.
Now I'm going to daze that guy.
Which one?
The one who's knocking an arrow.
Yeah, because nobody else is actually taking actions yet. The only surprise round was Aldo. Everything else have to be rolled with initiative.
Well, you asked what else we were doing. I hadn't described what I'm doing yet.
Yeah. So your character is getting ready to go and cast a spell. That guy's knocking his arrow,
No, that would have been my ready to action. You didn't let me say what I did.
There were no ready actions.
Wait, he got to do an intimidate for free.
Keegan, do you know something a little bit different about Jake and I?
Yeah, I'm starting to notice.
Beard goes a little bit past
better
the
beards.
chin. Yeah.
I got to grow it out.
I mean, they do have better beards. Actually, we all have better beards. I'm sorry, Keith.
Debatable.
You make a solid point about the intimidate. Fuck. I shouldn't have let Wade roll that. Go ahead. Roll it. Gas your spell.
I did. I booped it. I was ready. You have to roll a saving throw.
Oh, I didn't say booped. Sorry.
You have a chance.
Yay, gifts up. All right. I don't beat a 14.
Cool. Yeah. Snap my fingers and he's dazed.
That person with the bow or the bow?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so they
Dude, are you
get their bow
Thanos?
out, they get out the arrow, and and they drop the arrow on the ground, like, oh, actually like disoriented. And somebody's like, oh, shoot him! What are you doing? He's like, huh? What? As he's like, just disoriented, right? At the moment. And then I think somebody rolled a 47, meaning it's above a 30, whatever I said. And so therefore they recognize. And somebody else goes, oh shit, oh shit! And they're like, kind of like communicating with one another who it is that's there. And one of them is like, who's that? Like, trust me, go, go, go. And they turn and they start running. Not entirely true. Of them that's there are 5 still oriented at the moment. 3 of them are going to turn and just book running back. One of them looks around a couple extra times to see that their friends are actually running, and then a few steps behind, they are going to turn and start following the chase after. The 5th one, however, they don't immediately run away. They instead run ahead and try to reach down to grab something off of the person that you shot with the crossbow bolt before they run away. So they're running like they're running up the river to grab something to go. Giving, of course, Aldo enough time to knock another arrow and take a shot if he wanted to.
Oh, we get 2 surprise rounds. Thanks, man.
It's not a surprise round. Only Aldo's acting. He's special. And you know what's different about him? He's Australian. Fuck.
Could be a hit.
He's not flat-footed. His feet are quite curved.
You think he's got a 16 dex, man?
No.
I don't either.
So
Wait, he's wearing studded leather with a 14 dex.
He's wearing clothing that he wrote studded leather on.
Dude, you described him as wearing like Dobby's pillowcase a minute ago.
Or it says studs leathers.
Yeah, you take a shot, you hit him. It's not a sneak attack though, of course.
Okay, and this is the Filth Fever arrow, by the way.
The what arrow?
The Filth Fever bolt.
Ooh, yummy.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought the Filth Fever boat was the one that never broke.
It didn't break.
I have
so
multiple
still
blunt
got it.
arrows.
Yeah, okay, fair enough, yeah. The chat was making it sound like it was always the same arrow every time.
Maybe it is.
5 is a pretty good amount of damage. You have no extra damage you can do with that. You shoot the guy with 5 points of damage. Literally what happens is he goes running up. You take that shot. And realistically, you were trying to like shoot him in the arm as he was reaching forward to like knock his arm aside from whatever he was trying to grab over there or whatever the case may be. Unfortunately, he actually stopped 1 step shorter than you expected as you were like, tracing your target and reached down quicker. Like you moved a little bit quicker than you expected. You clipped him in the side of the head, jerked his head to the side, and he literally got floored. So he's unconscious next to the other guy. Wasn't really what you were shooting for, because that was in the side of the head. That could have killed the guy. You hope he's okay-ish. But yeah, no, you dropped him.
We got to start writing for Casper or Casper's Revenge on these bolts.
Right?
Then they just break. Oh no!
I think he needs to make a save against disease as well.
Save against disease. I think the arrow just broke though. Wait, did you ask Agent to roll? Oh, you didn't. Who's rolling this for you?
What are you talking about? The guy that I just shot. I just said
Who's
I'm
rolling
meeting
for
with
your
the
arrow
thingy
to
bolt.
break or not?
Oh,
I rolled a natural 1.
Drac.
Drake. Actually, it's pronounced Drake.
Damn. Crazy. You shot him in the side of the head and the bolt landed in his mouth. It's wild.
Ew.
It's D20. Exclamation point D20.
Yeah.
Any or D4 or D6 or D8, whatever.
Yeah, it can be any even numbered.
That one broke.
bolt broke.
Nah.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is why you don't send a vampire to do a man's job. So, okay. So you drop that person, and definitely the other 4 that were running, they keep running. The guy that was dazed finally is gonna come to, and huh, what the fuck, and turn and start running as well.
Huh? Not even gonna take his friend.
No, they're up the stream from them anyways.
Yeah. Mikhail will just look at the people that were getting robbed, kind of wave at them, just go, "Carry on."
Koa's gonna keep chasing after another one because he wants to knock one down too.
I'm gonna go peek through the pockets of the 2 that I knocked out.
Right in front of the people they stole from. You're like, "There's a really nice necklace." Some lady's like, "My necklace." Aldo pockets it.
Wait, are you actually gonna go over there to interact with those? Because you have to cross the stream or whatever to get to them. You're gonna go over there. Okay. So you go ahead. You go over there. You can grab up the whatever's on them. What do you want to? Do you just pick up the broken bolt and the good bolt, or what's the plan?
Yeah. I'll take both the bolts. I'll probably leave the one that's broken actually.
Okay.
The one the what do you call one?
The benefit to taking it is you get to have the head back, but.
Mikhail will go just to make sure that dude's not dead. Kind of. Doesn't care that much.
Okay, so you run over as well, or walk over as well, and you check them, and you can see that they are not dead.
Oh, they're not dead.
What was the guy trying to get off the other dude's body?
He was one that had a sack of coins.
Okay, yeah. How many coins?
You open it and start counting.
Yep.
Okay, so you go over there, you grab up the bolts. You're like, what was he reaching for? You open up the sack of coins and you look inside, and there's a ton of copper and slivers and some silver in there.
Can I just chuck it to those people, the other people that were getting robbed?
Sure, yeah, the ones that they were walking towards or just ran from.
Probably the ones that they ran from, because they just robbed them, right?
Yeah. They were one of the ones that they robbed.
Yep.
Cool. So you just hurl it back over their way?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say, I yell out to her, it's not safe here. Find somewhere else.
Okay. They thankful, so the people are going to come over and share their thanks. They realize it's the valiant few. They're going to come over. They're going to have conversation. They're going to start asking questions. Is Beltran really dead? What's going on in the streets? There's rumors that there's an army coming.
It's not safe here. Go
No,
somewhere else.
But where is it that you're going? Where can we stay by there? Where is it that we should be? Where are the safe areas?
Yeah, I tell him.
Do we know any safe areas?
I don't know.
The ruins are pretty safe right now.
For the immediate moment.
Yep. And some people will leave kind of relatively quickly. Most of them are going to spend time, pack up their stuff. They have to, go and communicate with others. Other people are, it's not like people are just like, all right, let's go. You have children to wrangle up. You have supplies that are around. You have to explain to people. People are going to give pushback. No, we're here. We came here. This is supposed to be our spot. We're waiting for other people to join us. We can't go until those people join us too. I don't think that they're dead.
Is that a knoll over there in the distance?
No. That's just Wade.
I see. I don't know. It looks like a fire setting knoll to me.
Who's that hot bald guy over there with the fire? I'll have to get in a knoll mint to go meet him. All right.
God damn it.
No. So that's what they're doing.
These are from your daughter.
Yummy.
Nice. I mean, they have their own group leaders or whatever at this point. We told them So we head back the way we were heading, I think.
They're kind of just standing here, which we need them to go.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need them to go?
Yes. We don't want them to see where we go.
I mean, there's a lot more people down here than was before. Unless you're like chasing them away with a stick, they're not going to move very quickly. They have families. They're waiting for other people to join here, so on and so forth.
We know the army is coming.
On you. So
army's coming from the north, right? Or the east?
East. Where exactly east? You believe it was northeast, but definitely east.
So if we send them kind of like to the southwest part of the city, like maybe I always forget where the entrance to this keep is.
The entrance.
I think this is the southwest.
Yeah, it's you're on the south. You're the most south part because it's where the river is. Southwest is just where the two rivers meet.
Yeah. So are we more central where the entrance to the keep is, or are we more west?
You're a little bit more west because because a little bit more east would be like where the place you need to go fight is. Or sorry.
Okay, so we send them to the northwest part of the city where the river meets. That way, they're out of the way of Leon and crew coming in, and they're out of our way.
Problem with the northwest part of the city is that that's like the nice area, and that's where the hold on, never eats talking about northwest part of the city. That's the where the what are they called? The fancier part of town where like the guards are still held up with legitimate like battles are happening. Where that's where
but out by the river.
Oh, but not specifically by the river. No, but you can imagine there are holdouts by the river and so on and so forth. It's that whole region, but not specifically at the river.
I don't think they're. I mean, we don't want them here. We don't want them to go east. That kind of only leaves that area.
Just west of here, where the rivers meet.
As long as I don't remember exactly where the bridge is that crosses over, but yeah, we just don't want them to get in the way. We don't want there being a lot of people in the way of our little army coming in.
So wherever you choose to send them, the issue is that nobody's just going to be like. Some will be like, "Oh, thanks for the advice," and they'll get up and leave relatively quickly, if not, right away. But others are like, "I can't go anywhere. I'm waiting for my brother and his family," or "This is supposed to be the meeting point while we're waiting for XYZ," or such and such is already so injured we can't exactly pick them up and move them again. There's a lot of people that are this is their fallback point.
So we say to them,
turn around for 5 minutes. Don't look, no peeking.
Right.
It doesn't matter what your reasons are for not leaving now. You have to leave. The army, Beltran may be gone, but his army's here. They're going to attack, and this is the way they're coming. You need to make scarce and go now. If anyone comes, we'll be here. We'll send them on, but you need to be out of here, and it needs to be now.
I don't need a bluff check because your innate is so high, and their willingness to believe you is so aligned. I don't think I could pass that number, even if you rolled a 1. I do need a diplomacy check from you just to succeed this.
Okay. Yep.
You do pass. You are going to be able to convince them. However, you have to go and sell the story to each group. It's going to be time consuming.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Koa would help too. But we are going to be cognizant of time. If it feels like it's too long, then the ones who look like they're going to be the most stingy we'd go for first. I don't know if we need to roll for that, but
you wouldn't know who's the most stingy till you come across them.
Obviously, the ones that are further away from where we're trying to go, we're less worried about. The closer they are to where we are, the more of a concern it is. And maybe we dedicate, 20, 30 minutes to this?
Yeah, how long are you saying this is gonna be?
Yeah, how much time?
You guys, if you want to roll your own diplomacy checks and split up and try to do it that way, I'm willing to conserve time first. Go ahead and roll you two. Okay, Koa is actually being pretty convincing, but he's also a big fan favorite too. Oh my god!
How does that play?
Down by the bay, it's where you don't want to go. Please return home.
I rolled a diplomacy check.
You rolled a versatile performance strings check.
No, I didn't. I rolled a diplomacy check.
Then why does it say
Augmented
no?
my
It's
versatile
first time
performance
performance
strings.
strings.
Because it augments my diplomacy.
Uh-huh. So anyways,
Yeah.
you guys are absolutely able to convince them. Unfortunately, even spending the time breaking up and talking to them because people have questions and they want it still eats up like a whole hour of time to convince them to leave. And then they actually turn around and leave and far enough that you're like, fuck, let's finally go inside. Like, this ate up so much time.
How much time do we have before we need to be back?
Well, fortunately, you just where you want to be is up the river from where you are now. So like you can get, because you're not getting back, if you will, you're heading over towards the garrison. So that's beneficial, but you don't have a ton of time. You're going to want to be relatively quick with Ashanti. You can't exactly sitting there and relax.
Okay, so we go in there, move sword, quick convo, get out.
Yeah.
Sounds
For
like it.
the actual going in and moving of the sword. So you guys go there, you go to the end of the thing, bang, bang on the wall, with 2 or 3 knocks or whatever it is, whatever your secret code is with, what's his name's hammer to make sure she can hear you from wherever she is inside the place. Eventually the door opens up, and when the door opens up, you're going to see it's Hinta that let you in. And she sees the 3 of you and sees kind of like the state of you, if you will, and says, things go well last night?
Beltran is dead. The city's in chaos.
Yep. It's about the half of it.
Oh, congratulations, she says, a little taken aback.
Yeah. This job's not quite done. The army's on the way. Not just ours. His is going to be here soon. Maybe midday today.
What can I do for you?
That's a more difficult question than it sounds like. Right now, we're about to do espionage things, so maybe just stay put for now.
A lot of people are hanging around outside. Just make sure that no one that isn't us gets in. Or Reem.
Is it possible that I request something else? Perhaps I can come with you and provide some sort of assistance. As soon as you start to protest or push back or whatever it is, she just gestures towards like the tunnel that you guys like slid down originally to get here, and you can see the ooze inside of it is like pulsing slightly.
Oh yeah, that started happening. Do you have any insight into that, Hinta?
Ashanti is looking into it right now. It started not too long, several hours ago, a couple of hours ago. It was recently that this started happening.
Oh, we need to update her too. Where's she at?
Gestures down the hallway, which she's probably like, because they set up a lot of their stuff inside of the region that was like the living area because it's like so fucking large. In there. She said she's doing some of her work down that way. I said I would listen for the door in case the 3 of you came.
Thanks. Yeah, we'll try to figure something out. We're shorter on time because of all the people out there. But yeah, he'll make his way over towards Ashanti.
Sure. So you leave heading towards Ashanti. She'll look to Koa and Aldo, because like you guys are still here, and say, if he's dead, did you collect it?
Yes. But it needs to be sealed away and not touched. It's corrupting influences. We have it.
You've told me the story. I know what my task is. I'd be curious to examine the thing before I have to do it, but I understand that now is not the time.
You and I will head north and we can examine it before we... It will be dangerous, though. We'll have to watch out for each other acting differently.
Well, if you could think of something for me to do that removes me from this place, she says, looking up and at the ooze again for a moment, and then back to you. Please let me know.
We don't even know what to do, to be honest. Chaos, people taking advantage of the situation and robbing people. We haven't even come across as many guards as we thought we would. It's mostly just been normal people and people being taken advantage of, but it's everywhere. And with the army coming in, we'll let you know.
She nods. We can cut over to what's your name? Keegan. I don't know if Aldo was going with you or something like that. We can cut over to you talking going to Ashanti.
Cool.
Okay. So you go walking in, and she just is where she is. She's over there, and she's actively like rinsing out a basin. She has like a decent sized fire going over by the braziers or whatever where the crystals were. You had collected all those crystals before, yeah?
Oh yeah. I forgot we did that.
She has them all together inside of one basin, one brazier, and she's has like a pot or whatever inside of it, and there's like some fire going inside of it, and she's has gloves on, and she's like swirling the thing around a bit, kind of talking to herself, and then as you're like approaching, she is letting it settle back up and taking a step back, looking at it, and just shaking her head and says, "It's not enough. I'm not going to be able to have enough, and I need a lot more of this. Damn it."
Something wrong?
Ah! Jeez. She says, turning around to like see you standing there behind her.
Nice to see you too.
Hi. I didn't hear the door.
Clearly. You said something, you're missing something?
Yeah, I need just a lot more just ash, if you will. She says, clearly speaking plainly to you. Pearl ash.
Ash. Okay.
When your character doesn't seem to understand it, she says potash.
Oh, yeah.
And you
okay.
probably know what potash is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you just call it that?
Well,
Is
pearl ash
more
isn't the same as
specific?
potash. It's more pure.
Oh,
I need
I'll take your word for it.
a lot. I need a lot, and I need it pure. Hi, Mikhail.
Yeah, that's not what I came to talk about anyway. Beltran's dead. His army is pretty much on the doorstep. Ours is a bit behind. And we got the sword. Those are the main things.
Okay. That's a lot to take in at once. Okay, so first and foremost, Beltran's dead.
Yes.
That's great news for Hod Glen. I'm happy to hear that. The people here have been under that fuck for how long now? That's incredible.
Too long.
The sword, you said that you had that box to lock it up in. I don't need that shit getting in my way. If you could please lock that up, that'd be very helpful. Thank you.
That's next on the list. It's still in. He waggles the cloak. Still in here for now.
As for the armies, I don't need to be too concerned about that. Yes, I'm just going to stay in here.
Yeah, that would be safest at the moment.
Wait, our army's on the way, correct?
Yeah, but
perfect.
Another day or
perfect.
two.
Oh, they probably have a ton of it. Oh, if you can have the commander Leon. If you could have him burn as much, I mean, ash is helpful. There's different trees are better. Just tell him we need as much pot ash as we can get.
Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Is it crucial? Are we stuck without it?
Remember how I said I need to have a very, very rapidly increasing and maintaining temperature to allow my reaction to go off and to be a great enough reaction to work throughout the ooze that we're working on?
Yeah.
Pearl ash is what I need to be able to accomplish this.
Are you wanting me to tell him potash because you're just hoping some amount of that will be what you need?
Well, yeah, I'll purify it after he gives me as much as he can. But we're not
Okay.
talking about a small amount of ash. We're talking, I need him to get as much potash as possible. I assume he knows what potash is. If not, you'll have to explain to him or some of his crew how to get the potash from the ashes of the fires. But they're going to have to keep burning wood. They're going to have to burn a lot of wood.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let him know once they're here, assuming no other catastrophes occur. It's still going to be a day or two.
Not a. Okay, I mean, the sooner you can get, we have a time limit. You know that. So, granted, that time is not starting. It wasn't supposed to start until you told me that it was time to start. Because but did you notice in the tunnel? She seems more flustered than usual.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that. We were just at the source. It was doing this whole pulse thing.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't mess with it too much.
At the source?
Yeah, down and I tell her where we were with the ooze, where it was like dripping out.
Oh, that's not the source. It's from here drips into there. But yeah, more or less you're on the other side of a wall nearby.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he has said something different.
Yeah.
But yeah, we were at that wall where there's a crack in the little container thing, whatever you call it.
Well, it's been doing this for a couple of hours now.
Yeah. I think that lines up. Maybe longer than that.
Lines up with what?
It's been a while. I think it's been a while since we were down there. I think it's been more than 2 hours.
She says it may have been more than. I've been going nonstop for so long. It may have been close to a day at this point, honestly. It's been pulsing. And it's a little intimidating because I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if what's happening to this ooze is going to change all of the chemical properties to the ooze that I've previously identified.
Right. We don't really have a good way to test that, do we?
Not without me deviating from my current plan. And as you can see, she says, going over and grabbing the pot and spinning it around. I'm trying to, clear this out as much as possible. I'm trying to make pearl ash.
Okay. I think just stay the course for now. We can't guess at every variable. I don't know what started it or anything like that, though.
Neither do I, but
it's making Hinter really uncomfortable.
Making me uncomfortable, she says. It's just, at least I understand this ooze far better than she does. She's a little bit more superstitious. She shrugs.
Superstitions probably aren't particularly wrong in this case, given what it is.
Mikhail, we got to get through this quickly. I don't know if this is going to start reacting differently or if it's going to react differently. She says, I don't know if it's going to start acting differently or start reacting differently to everything that we put our work towards. I don't know if this is going to become volatile and so therefore become dangerous. The sooner we come
so we have to hurry.
Please. And so as soon as you find Leon, his men are out there. He has a lot of them. There's trees around. Cut them down, burn them, get me as much potash as possible. If you can spare a few extra hands to help me purify that potash into pearl ash, that'd be great. It's a slow process.
Is there anywhere else in the city that might already have some? Like, I mean, it's not going to be the kind of thing people are going to loot.
Where are you going to go looking for it?
That's what I was hoping you might know.
You said that Beltran's dead and the city's in chaos.
Yeah.
A lot of fire.
Yeah.
Let's go to Yohanka's house.
Just scooping it up. Yeah, there's probably some around, but obviously that's not as much as you need. We'll see what we can do, and I'll tell Leon when he gets here. But again, I don't control when that happens.
Just this now might become a limiter for when we can actually accomplish our task.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. No, I hear you. I'll tell the others.
She chuckles and says, "Where's Rasugo when you need him?"
I don't have a response to that, Ashanti. He just chuckles back and kind of looks back to see if the others are still talking to.
Yeah, nobody
Hinta.
else came in. So she'll actually also look back with you and say, "Are the other two okay?"
Yeah, I think they were just talking to Hinta. So they came to fill you in on all this. Okay, so we need potash.
Koa pulled through fine. Aldo's okay?
Yeah, they're both out there talking to Hinta.
Okay.
Koa got to kill Beltran. I didn't even get to hit the guy.
She frowns slightly at your phrasing, but is probably not even aware that she's doing it. You're just keen enough to realize that that's what happened.
Yeah.
And but otherwise she says, "Well, it's over," which is nice. And but we both have a lot of work to do. It's not time to celebrate. We should get back to it.
Yeah.
Just remember, this could be one of my big limiters. So,
yeah, lots and lots of potash, burn trees, burn wood. Anything else weird happen while we've been out? Unexpected stuff we should know?
you know how you say that this place has something else inside of it, or someone else inside of it?
Uh-huh.
I think I may have noticed something. It sometimes feels like there's a presence here. I've never spoken to anybody like you say that there's elder or what have you here, but I feel another presence sometimes. It just feels distant and faint.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably them. Well, if they haven't appeared to you, then hopefully that means there's been nothing too dire happening. Okay. Anything else?
Shakes her head, says, just be careful out there.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Did we have anything else we need to get to or from her?
Her? I don't think so.
I don't think so, right?
While that was going on, though, Aldo went to speak to old man. Yeah.
Okay. So, Aldo, you said you're going to speak to Elder?
Yeah.
Okay.
Koa would go with unless you don't want him to.
No, you're fine.
So you waited for Koa to finish his conversation with what's her name before you went back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was probably one of those, Aldo didn't care about the conversation Koa was having, so he just kind of dawdled around until he was finished, and it was like,
cool. So after you're done diddling around, you guys head back to that room, pop open the door to go and see him, and you can see him press himself off of the wall from behind, same as always. But of course, he does look tired. He does look withered, et cetera, because that was only, 2 days ago you had him fill up the crystal? Like, it was very recently, you had him fill up the crystal and pour, all of his energy into it, And so he does push himself off the wall and steps forward and says, "Oh, I'm glad you were able to come by. The things are progressing, I've noticed."
what have you noticed?
Well, the sword is here.
Is that what's causing this weird pulsing?
No, he says, and looks away for a second, and looks back and says, "Though I have a feeling I do know what is causing that."
Well, please share.
Perhaps I've made a mistake. In an attempt to try to keep you focused on your tasks at hand, because they are many and they are difficult, I've informed you that there are other details, but not given you much of those details. And one of them is coming to bear. There's a presence inside of this town, this city. It's a powerful one. It was for lack of a better term, sleeping. It was lying dormant before, but it's been waking up slowly over time. It's been growing in power recently, though I wasn't raising your concern to it because there was another presence keeping it in check. A presence that, in all honesty, I couldn't fully see. It was obfuscated from my own perceptions. As you know, as my power grows, I can see more around and feel more around than just inside of this keep, but I'm still limited to a degree, and this was strong enough to, again, obscure my full perception of it. I just knew there was a presence there. That presence has since, whatever it was is gone. And I believe as that obfuscated thing faded, this creature is awakening faster.
When did it start waking up?
Hours ago.
So within the last day is when this started.
Yes. Yes.
Aldo, the whole, the color stay.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what that is, but it's been there for a long time, presumably.
Yes, but we don't know. We don't know if the owner is all right or what. He tapped into a lot to make different things happen there magically, and the power of that place has always seemed insane. And everything burned yesterday, which would make sense that today maybe there'd be some effects from it.
I mean, yeah, it could be. To be honest, you might be right. I mean, I don't know what it is. Can we describe, the weird hole and everything we know and have seen of it to the Elder?
Yeah, you can. Of course, you can. It's going to take you some time to try to get it all out there. You can say there's a large, weird hole that was dark, but occasionally,
Yeah, no, we are thoroughly.
Yeah.
Sure.
This is probably more important than a little bit of a disguise, but I mean, time. We are still going to be wary of time or conscious of time, but we will give him the best we can.
Of course. And so you give a bit of a description or whatever it is, and probably because his own conversation wasn't particularly long, not yet, but shortly after this, Mikhail will be able to eventually find out what's going on and join with you shortly. But anyways, so you give this description. He says, in all honesty, I don't know exactly what that is that's down there. I can't now. I can't perceive down there as it is. When my strength returns, I will turn my focus to it and see what I can discern. But perhaps something is down there. But you said that this was inside of a hostel that was well guarded with obfuscating magics.
Yeah.
Koa would have mentioned the nightmares too, by the way. I don't know if that's something you considered us mentioning, but that's also something that's been happening since SQ left, so that would be something Koa mentioned along with it.
It is possible that this location, I assume you're talking about the gnome too, that this entity, this gnome, was what was obfuscating, and perhaps he's since left his post or has stopped doing whatever abilities he has. I do apologize, I'm rather weak right now, and I'm speculating as I'm lacking insight. That could be the case here. I would need more details to confirm or my strength back. However, the nightmares. Unfortunately, that does make sense. The creature that's dormant or was, it is another worldly being. A being that lives between this world and, the world of the sleeping mind, taps into it. It feeds off of it.
I know we're holding off on trying to help Guinevere, but when whatever this other personality is, the slumbering queen, was here, she was helping keep those nightmares at bay with some kind of magic and dream catcher, and then utilizing the ooze. I don't know how it's all tied together, but is this going to affect our ability to break the curses?
This is unrelated to the curses. Well, at least it is not entirely unrelated to the curses, but it's unrelated to your task. The reason why I'm being vague, my point is, what originally attracted that creature here, it couldn't have just been the population of this town. There are far denser populated towns with far more tormented minds to feed off of. No, it could have been, well, what's stored here, and apparently in other areas of the we don't know exactly how many cycles of this curse have pulsed. But we do know how much ooze is in here now.
It's been leaking into the sewer to some extent. There's a hole. It's continuing to leak. Is that going to... We don't know how much has been used or has escaped.
Sure. Mikhail can walk in at this point as like he's talking about leaking and escaping, whatever it is. Aldo, go ahead and roll me a sense motive check, by the way. This whole thing. And the reason why I say Aldo is because Wade sucks at this check anyways. Yeah, you suck too. So anyways, he says leaking. He says, I'm aware of that. I'm aware of the leak. We've discussed it before, and I can sense it's eeping. But it's not just that, Koa. It's how long has it been leaking? Not how long has this ooze been collecting on top of the sewers outside of here. You've seen that. It's how many cycles of this curse being triggered and this leaking into different areas of the town. How much of this ooze exists outside of even where you have seen? That's what my concern is. If there were more collections, there might be more than we're aware of. If that's the case, I believe that's what would have attracted this being here.
I know of one person who's gone down to collect it and has been selling it in, I think, small quantities, but I imagine over the course of time it could be a ton. I don't know how we would ever be able to track all that down. We could go into the hole, but we have an army approaching. Time is of the essence still to...
This is not a task for today. It's why I've been trying to keep your mind off of it. But with recent developments, the woman that went by the name the Slumbering Queen, I believe she was also keeping this creature dormant, as you were saying. This is something that I've believed to be true for some time. It's something I've wanted to tell you for some time. But I didn't raise alarm because there was a second presence that I believe was doing the same thing. And with that presence now being gone, I don't think there's any force actively keeping this creature dormant. It's going to wake up now. How long that will take, I don't know. How heavy the charms were keeping it dormant. I don't know how asleep it truly is or how hungry it is.
Can we get rid of it before it wakes up? Is there a method to sending it back?
No, we can do is hurry up and deal with this problem in the first place. Like, I mean, there are people's souls or whatever right out there pulsating and waiting on what? I mean, let's just before we, move to another issue, let's deal with the overall.
Well, we don't know if the pulsing is going to affect what Ashanti's doing with them.
That's why I
If they're
think
going to-
if we can deal with the whatever the problem outside is with this army, I think we need to move directly to breaking these curses.
Yeah. Timeline keeps moving up.
Is there anything else you're not telling us?
He says, I've been forthright with the fact that there were things that we needed to discuss.
So there's many that we don't need to discuss, but you may be keeping from us for one reason or another.
There's no reason to make accusations here, Aldo.
You just admitted to keeping this from us.
I've told you in the past there was something I needed to talk to you about, but intentionally was being obscure, and told you I'll talk about it once things are resolved. This wasn't a case of my not telling you there was a scenario to begin with. You go ahead and...
Is there any more?
You're pressing him, you're rolling the sense motive.
Just Aldo, or can I roll? I could roll a nat 20.
Yeah, but you would still suck.
Yeah,
You don't
can
know
I
that.
go?
Oh, Mikhail can, actually. Sorry.
Oh,
yeah,
God,
now that
hang
you're in
on.
the room.
Wait.
No, nat 20 incoming.
Oh, okay.
Fuck.
But now 20 wouldn't do anything because it's a skill check. So
23.
Oh, 23 is pretty solid. Are you happy with your 23?
Yeah. Well, I lucked it.
Wait, why did I roll sense motive twice?
Was there a hype train?
I don't
No.
think there was. I really don't think there was.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you don't have any. Well, you got a hero point you can use. You can use a hero point to get a +4 and get that to a 27.
No. I'm 723.
He gets a 27. I'm like, you got nothing.
Sounds familiar.
So with the 23, he's so weakened right now. He's so kind of battered right now, and you're pressing him so hard. In all honesty, it does feel like he is obfuscating. He does feel like he is, like, what's the word I'm looking for here? He's pressing back against you because, like, he doesn't give a fuck if you are making accusations against him. Think about how old this being is. Think about all this stuff. He's not offended by your accusations, but has an almost like overly defensive approach that suggests maybe he's just trying to push the conversation away, like trying to cover over something, run screen in some way. What's up, Keegan?
Yeah.
Is it kind of blustering, basically?
Yeah.
Aldo just looks at him and says, I do this for a living. Stop trying to throw off. Okay? You can come back at me as hard as you want. I know you're keeping things from us. Or at least trying to steer the thing in a different direction. We're trying to overall help you and free you. The least you could do is give us the information you have, whether you think it's pertinent or not.
There is a detail that I've come to the realization of recently, and I truly mean recently. As you know, every time you've accomplished great tasks, more memory, more details have returns to my mind. And I understood this, but we had more pressing things, charging the stone and so on. I know for a fact that this keep, the curse of this keep, has triggered multiple times before. I know for a fact. I know that it's triggered 5 times.
So, my hypothesis about what happens when it rebuilds itself, was that accurate? Does it take more souls or do they return?
It triggers again the current residents.
Is that what's happening now?
No, this is different. This, I don't know this reaction. I would know if that were the case. if that was this chain. This is directly related to the beast that's inside of the underground or wherever it's stored. It's feeding off of this, I believe. It's using it to gain its strength because it's no longer being pinned down by two other forces. I can know this better when my own strength is returned. It's just this happened while I was weakened. So I do apologize I can't be of greater assistance. And certainly once my strength is returned, once my shackles are finally broken, I'll gladly help and handle this in every way that I can.
Right. So getting back to what you were saying before, this happened 5 times.
Yes.
Why did people keep rebuilding here? There has to be a recollection of this place just being 5 times over a course of 7 centuries. Should be notable.
I don't have full memory of all the details, but I can tell you, not every time was these structures, this building, this location, quite as populous as it is now. The world is different today than it was a millennia ago. The societies are more populous. The space between towns and the space between the edges of kingdoms are much more narrow than they were before. There were always travelers, but now there's consistent travelers. It's the world is smaller than it was. I can feel that much. So that could be why. Or perhaps it was just seen as a cursed place, or I don't know. I don't live outside of here.
When was the last time, Elder?
Again, I don't have those exact details, but it was a few centuries ago.
Mikhail,
Why
is
are we
Ashanti
keeping this from us? What does it have to do with something else? You getting to something?
Aldo, you are a very keen individual. Woe
Thank
be
you.
to the man that crosses you. To the person that crosses you.
That's true.
Very.
Each time it was triggered, it was because the curses were not fully broken. More importantly, each time it was because a group was attempting to break the curses of a deer with my guidance and failed.
All right. Well,
You see.
We have the crystal that you provided that should take care of the alive tree at Twisted Grove. We think the radiance crystal in the fire can take care of the dead tree. We have the sword, and we found an anvil. We're prepared for those two. The one currently holding us back is the one here. Is Ashanti? Is she ready, Mikhail?
No. Not yet. She's going to need a lot of pearl ash. Well, pot ash that she can purify into pearl ash.
Do I have any idea what the fuck that is?
Potash? Yeah. Potash is actually a relatively common concept for people that, so not
Much more
like
so in this day and
it's
age.
not super common for like the everyman, but it's definitely going to be common for like a hero adventurer kind of person seeing shit. Think about where your character came from, right? Like, wait, do you know what potash is?
No, the first time I heard about it was you mentioning it today.
No, that's fine. So it's what is it? Potassium carbonate. That's
Some
right.
kind of stuff that
Potassium carbonate.
contains
More or less,
potassium.
like if you take ashes and then you just like wash away a lot of the impurities inside of the ashes, potassium carbonate is very reactive. It's what eventually is like used to make like saltpeter, to like make like early like black powder and gunpowder and stuff like that, before we found better ways of doing it. So potash is like part of like very common early chemistry. Nowadays, we got like good shit. Nowadays, you just drop like pure sodium inside of water and watch the fireworks, or pure potassium inside of water and watch the fireworks. You know? But yeah, it's old chemistry.
I don't know a quick way to get that. Unless we could go to Twisted Grove, burn some stuff, and come right back.
Yeah,
I don't
that
think
would
we
take
can.
too long. She's asking that we, once Leon gets here, let him know that we need a lot of it. They're gonna have to burn trees, wood, whatever they can get.
Yeah, okay.
Aldo-
So
so
Shani's
they
got
have
an
the time.
idea anyway, right? So she knows
Yeah.
what she wants to do. She's tested it on a small scale, so she thinks it'll work. Whether or
Yeah.
not that works or not, back to you. 5 groups have tried this.
Well,
Or more.
no, four groups have attempted, and then the first trigger was the original.
Right, okay. And 4 were under your guidance.
As far as my memory is serving me, yes, they were.
Okay, well, use that memory now. What have you learned from repeated failures? What? Come on. Give us something.
I was going to ask the same thing.
Yep.
I know for a fact 3 of them was the timing. The timing wasn't understood, but you've already discerned this. You've already resolved it. And you have a plan.
Okay.
We have a plan to see through that. Another one of them, a curse grabbed hold of the of one in the group. They had the timing taken care of, but they had to split, go separate ways to make sure the timing was resolved. They didn't plan the way that you did. They weren't being pulled to a different area from where they were. They just simply were in separate locations. And one of the curses got hold of them. They chose not to act on it, knowing
Which
that's...
curse? Was it the sword?
Yes.
There will only be 2 of us going to break the sword. Is there anything you know that can help us resist it?
There are magics that can give you a degree of resistance, but your companion here, he says, gesturing to Mikhail, is not well versed in these kinds of magics.
Great. Well, that only happened to one group. How did the others overcome that? Did they skip that curse?
No, it was the timing.
Have any of them overcome the sword?
Different groups have approached different curses across the regions. All
Right.
of them have used this one because it seems easy.
And some of them overcame this one.
Correct. Without
Did they
overcoming
use-
the others.
Did they use the magics that I don't have, or do they have another method?
You're talking about destroying the previous oozes.
The sword.
I think we're conflating things, Mikhail.
Did you just say people have done this place before?
Correct.
So you know how they did it?
There are different methods for each one of them. Oftentimes, it's powerful fire magics that burn through the ooze. In one, they released the ooze. They opened up the gates and just simply released it from the keep.
What happened there?
It flooded the waterways.
Right.
The fish ate it. It affected the fish. People got in contact with it. It was on their skin. It affected the people. And so on and so on.
Sounds like a disaster.
It was. It was between the wells of recollection that I have now, but I can still hear some of the screams from outside my walls.
Okay.
Well, if you have any
I
thoughts
don't want
on
to
how
become
get
another
up-
lesson.
No.
No.
All we need to do is figure out this ash problem, and hopefully that'll be enough for Ashanti to... That's the last hurdle. Did she have any thoughts, Mikhail?
Just what I've said. Get Leon's help. We need a lot of hands. If we can have anyone come help her process it, it would speed things up.
Hint is looking for something to do. Can we send her to give word to Leon to get this ash?
Yeah, I'd probably help him, but he's gonna be busy.
Leon's busy. We're gonna have to wait for him to get here.
There's fires
We're
that
locked
have
into
happened
our
in
current
town.
course,
Yeah.
right? The army is coming. Our people are coming. That takes precedence, right? Once that's done, we'll need to move quickly, but we can't do anything until then.
They will have to make camp, will it not? I mean, there'll be time. There'll be some downtime.
So even if they make camp, are we going to have them just start burning down the forests?
To some
Not
extent, I
wholesale,
mean, how...
But
we have to get
It could be a
this.
start. It could be a start. They would also know to, not to toss out the ashes when they make fires. Collect all of it.
There's apparently an
There's some
entity
things we
doing what
can do.
SQ was doing and consuming this and powering up right now. It is urgent.
Sounds like this entity is worse.
I have a theory of what's happening. The reaction. It's not a suggestion. It's so abhorrent I don't even want to say it. But as I've not been forthright with things in the past, he says, and looks Aldo in the face as he says it. I'll say it openly. I believe this entity is feeding off of this to awaken itself. And feeding off of it very well may be weakening the essence in the ooze. Perhaps reducing its volume, or perhaps just making it weaker and easier to destroy. The more time you allow it to feed off of the ooze without destroying it, the easier it would be to destroy the ooze when you finally took that action. But again, I want to be clear. Even saying that is abhorrent. And I
No,
wish
because then
those
we're
words
creating a
not-
bigger problem for later. No, we need to do this quickly.
A bigger problem for later, he says, and you can actually feel like a cold chill rush across the room, like you've insulted him. He's like, that's a problem for now.
It would be
The curses are a
consuming
problem for now.
souls.
It consuming souls and powering up is a problem. You yourself said we can't do anything about that right now.
That's
We don't wait, I think, is the suggestion. We
Yes.
don't wait to make it easier.
the consumption itself is worse than anything else. He says, trying to be as clear as possible.
Yes. We do not want anyone consuming this ooze. We agree on that, right?
Agreed. The only thing worse than that would be this repeating again.
How are you supposed to stop it
Stop what? Sorry.
from consuming and awakening?
We destroy the ooze.
Yep, they say it in tandem.
So we destroy the ooze, and it just resets, which means everyone in the city goes.
Not if we break all the curses.
We're not ready.
We are with everything except for the ooze.
We
We've
don't
got
break
the
it
sword.
right this instant.
We've
We
got
just
the crystals.
don't delay. That's the lesson here.
The fastest
Delaying would
path
make
is-
it easier to destroy, but
The fastest path is to release it into the waterways. That would break the curses faster. Unfortunately, that doesn't actually eliminate the ooze, meaning you can continue to consume it. But that would break the curses and allow your attention to go elsewhere.
All this
Whereas-
circles back to we need Ashanti to get this ash as soon as possible. So we need to send him
Yes.
to tell Leon, if they make camp, cut down a few trees, I guess. We still need them here as fast as possible, but we need to have ash too, and we're out of allies.
You just need as much, from what I've understood that she's said, you just need as powerful as a heat source or a fire as possible. That's why she needs this pearl ash.
ultimately, yes.
Can't we use the braziers, the crystals in the braziers for a heat source?
It's already
They're
part
already
of the
in use.
Yeah. Remember that was already part of your plan, Wade, if you didn't remember.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
Her
she's already
concern
got
was
all
that
of
it's not
those.
hot enough, fast enough for the volume.
Yeah, it's a consistent flame, but the heat level isn't high enough.
Is there another way to make heat? The ash, probably.
Yeah, we need reagents, like accelerants, that kind of stuff. But
More
they have to
powerful
be able to
magics.
hold more powerful magics. And the time it would take me to get a letter to people you guys probably don't want to see and have them show up with those magics, it's not workable.
Right. So,
So
is
we
there
get the
anything?
ash.
There's nothing else by the ash.
That she can think of, or I can think of, yeah.
No, that he can think of.
He looks at the elder.
That guy's not a
Yeah.
chemist.
Yeah, he's only a god, you know.
He's literally just like
He said, yeah.
a spirit trapped inside of a goddamn prison, if you will. He says again, the most successful one in destroying these ooze before was done with powerful magics. That's outside of your hands. It's not an ability that I have myself either, unfortunately.
Right. Okay. Well,
So we
we're
get the
still got another issue then, even if we get the ash, and that's we're beholden to you. So how long until you're back at full power? Oh, and you can take this back, by the way. Aldo will reach out towards him with his hand.
He says thinking, it's growing, where my power is growing and gaining speed as it grows. You didn't use it. Then this would help me in regaining some strength. One moment. He reaches forward and grasps your hand in his too, and you can feel like a warmth return, like, almost like you forgot that there was a tingling there, and you feel like a warmth return to your arm as he like pulls his hands, like slides his hands off of yours and pulls that essence back, and he just seems to take a breath and stand a bit taller than he did before, and speaks with a bit more strength into his voice and says, that is helpful. Thank you. I'm gaining strength with each passing day. In truth, for me to fully regain my strength, it may be the entirety of a month. But we all know that that's not possible to wait that long. We're going to need you to enact this plan as soon as you can. If you just give me a couple of days, it will utterly devastate me, but I will have the strength to pull you where you need to go. I just need a few days. I assume this would be in alignment for what you need to do anyways?
Yes, but you'd have to do it twice. Mikhail and Aldo from here, and then Hinta and I, or at least me, from Wraithblade.
Which means you'd have to get up to Wraithblade too. I mean,
I'll
you'd
have to
set out
ride.
Not
soon.
Not twice. Once. But from 2 points of origin.
I'll leave you to the math and thought of that, but yes. We still end the barrels and supplies, but yes. So we'll need you strength enough to do that without a chance of that failing, because if that fails...
There'll be no chance of failing. The only thing being risked is me.
Then I leave that to you to let us know.
Destroyed, he says.
All right, well, we need to deal with this problem today or tomorrow, and then Koa, you need to leave. You may even have to leave now. Like, if this has got to be done ASAP.
How long did it take to ride to Wraithblade? Was it like a week or was it a few days?
Wraithblade? A few days. A week sounds really extreme. Give me 1 second, sir, to look at
this would be Koa and Hinta.
3 days?
Yeah.
Yeah, on horseback.
We'd probably have to steal one of your horses unless she has a horse.
But just assume you steal a horse or whatever. I don't remember if she has one. I have to look. But give me 1 second. I'm doing the distance here. Boom. Just doing like a quick check of distance. This isn't perfect. It's close enough. It says 182 miles. That's bloop the travel day. Daily travel. That says on the slower horses, 45 miles with a hustle. And I said 180, so that's 4 to 5 days.
Yeah, so close to a week.
Yeah. I probably didn't cut corners enough because like I did a quick math. So, but 4 to 5 days is fair, which makes sense because it took you like what it takes like a day and a half to get to Rid, and then like 2.5 days to get from Rid to the keep. That sounds about right on the map.
We need Hinta to tell Liam we need more ash, and I need Hinta to go with me up north. So I may need to wait a day or two before I leave, which means we'll be a week away from being able to do this.
That's right. The amount of distance between here and where you're going. That travel alone likely is what I need to have the minimum strength to accomplish the task. So the more time you spend between now and when you finally leave, the more strength I have to offer any assistance after the task is done. It's not as draining to do that as it is for me to have poured everything into that crystal.
Well, then we have our time frame.
Yeah.
There is an alternative if you did want to work speed, and that is to trust your cohorts. Knowing the time and the day, you leave Ashanti here to do the task without your supervision. You send Hinta to the north to complete her task without your supervision. And
I will not risk one person with the sword, not knowing what we know now. Its power's too much to risk for any one of us.
I agree with you.
If we're going to do this, we're not going to be one of the groups who fails. We must succeed. So 1 week.
You both have to resist the sword.
Yes.
How do we even prepare for that? I can't help you. I won't be there.
I've been near it twice now.
You'll have to handle it for however long it takes to break it.
Yes. I don't have an answer.
Elder, I'm returning to my previous question. How did the others who handled the sword resist it? At least one of them had to.
Innate strong will, and again protective magics. Unfortunately, fortunately for you, you know someone that is familiar with protective magics.
We do? I'm trying to think of who it is.
Wait, you don't?
Who would that be other than myself?
Glenn?
Yeah, but we don't want her using magic.
Oh.
That's why I said unfortunately. Fortunately for you,
Yeah,
you know
and
someone.
Mikhail never actually saw her magic.
No.
Yeah. I don't know if that's a good idea. There's got to be something else. Shit. Maybe the answer is not magic. Just something to bolster your resistance. Do you think Ashanti knows?
We can ask, but I fear we are running out of time.
Yeah, but yeah. Ultimately, you'll have to leave soon, even if we can't think of anything. But
2 days.
as much as this ooze is a hang-up, that's the thing that I can't quite shake. Both of you having to deal with it that long and having that much time, getting desperate as it's being broken. It concerns me.
Perhaps someone else from the crack can accompany us north, and it won't just be the two of us. But the more we take, the longer the journey might take. And then we're leaving that many more people up there, which I guess isn't a bad thing, leaving more with Hinta rather than leaving her by herself. But
then it's another person who has to resist it.
there's also one more who can help fight one of us who falls prey to it.
So wait, you think leaving Ashanti to do this job, and all of us going to destroy the sword?
You ask Mikhail or the elder?
I asked Mikhail because I just completely tuned out for the last 5 minutes in my own head for some reason, so I don't know what you said.
And Scott's gone. So
yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera. Did it overheat?
Maybe.
Oh, maybe
Didn't that used to happen?
I'm checking my DMs. Your camera didn't message me.
I think I just didn't turn my fan on. Yeah, I can see the overheating sign, so I just turned my fan on. Hopefully it cools down before it turns off again.
Overheats again. He'll say, no, I'm not suggesting that. I was hoping maybe the elder had an idea, or we could do something to give them a better chance to fight off this thing's influence. I know it got its hooks in me, at least for a while. While we're talking about it, we better get it put in this box.
This thing won't affect you if we get it out here, right?
No.
In that case, you want to put it in the box so that we don't get affected by it.
Have you ever seen him interact with a physical object?
He leans against walls.
Yeah. He got trapped by some roots. He interacted with the grass and the razor vine pretty good. Yeah. He's done some things.
Well, either way, you don't. It doesn't have to. Like literally, one of you guys can just grab it and put it in the box.
Koa would go to do it just to see what happens because he's going to have to later, unless one of you want to do it to stop him from touching it.
I mean, it's still in the cloak. But...
Yeah, but you take out the box, you open it up.
Yeah.
Koa goes to grab it from inside the cloak. So Mikhail rolled like a 30-something to resist this less than 24 hours ago or whatever. So Mikhail, I'm not going to make re-roll so recently after utterly fucking annihilating it. But that's the only reason why I've not had it affecting him the entire time he's had it inside of his cloak with the specters floating around and affecting him and so on and so forth. Aldo literally could not give two flying fucks about this thing. It has no effect on him. There is no check because he just doesn't give a shit. Wade does have to roll. However, he has like insane bonuses against this. So Wade, you're going to have to go and you're going to have to roll your check.
Will save, right?
Yes, and of course it is a supernatural force and all that stuff. So he just rages. He's like, ah! Grabs the thing, throws it in a box.
So that's a 19.
There's a 19. Are you happy with a 19 against this sword in this scenario?
I feel like we've resisted it before with lower, so yes.
Justin TS gave you a luck die, I think, specifically for you to roll here. You don't have to.
Justin, is that for this roll?
You can.
Is there any benefit? I mean, I know Keegan crushed it last time he rolled. Is there a benefit to beating it by a higher amount?
Resisting it multiple
Keegan, there
times.
was because he was previously affected by it, and it helped shed that effect.
Yeah, I resisted it the only time I've rolled so far.
Jake, you were saying something, sir?
I was going to say, if you keep resisting it, it's got to be good, right? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it'd have less sway over you each time.
Yeah, but I feel like we passed it before with it. I feel like I rolled lower before and passed it. So I feel like a 19 should do it.
Yeah, you passed it before with a lower roll. And, I think you had an 18 before.
That's the number I had in my mind too. So like I think an
roll
18.
Roll the luck, and the sword has no master right now. Just roll the luck.
That's a good point.
Okay,
it might be different.
Jake never says just roll luck, so out of fear of him, I will roll the luck. And I'll take a 20.
A 20, yeah.
Okay. With your 20 total, you are not affected by the sword. However, as you're putting it into the box and starting to close the box, the elder says, Wait. And he's
Oh my
going
God,
to
it's
take a
affecting
step.
him.
He's going to take a step over, not
He failed
directly
his save.
towards Koa, but definitely closer to Koa. And he seems to be looking at something that isn't Koa, but close to him.
Oh, he sees the ghosts.
What does Koa do?
He's just walking up to me.
Yeah, he took a few steps towards you after he said,
He said,
wait.
wait.
Do you snap the box?
I turn into an elf and I say, "No, Isildur, we must destroy it." No, he allows the guy to step up.
It makes you think of that like I don't remember if it was a real thing or whatever, but the whole pawnbrokers, I got this ring to sell. Jake, you must have seen that before.
It's
Pawn
vaguely
Stars?
familiar, but I can't remember.
Yeah, Pawn Stars. Whatever that's, I never really watched
Best
that
I can
show.
do is whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
That meme.
can and it's like Frodo goes in. And the guy's like, this isn't as rare as you think it is. They made 20 of them. Anyways,
Looks at a map. There's 19 more Mount Dooms.
Right.
anyways, so you are where were we? So yeah, you just let him do it. You just I imagine watch him suspiciously with your hand on the lid, getting ready to just like close it. But you watch, and he stands there for a moment, and then he reaches out, kind of like you've seen in movies of where somebody tried to grab a fly in the air, and he reaches out quicker than you would have expected considering his state, and grabs something, like I said, like a fly in the air or something, and he grabs it, he holds on to it for a few extra moments, and he says, "This may be beneficial for you."
I am very confused.
It will take some of my energy. It'll slow down how long it takes for me to recover. But the sword, each one of its masters, after they die, they join the ranks of the blade.
Do you have Beltran?
Would you like
I
to
was
speak
going to ask the
with
same
him?
thing.
Nah.
He's offered to put Beltran in Koa. I think Koa would probably be
Not
like,
in Koa. He's trying to make it
Said,
safe.
would you like to speak with him?
Yeah. Nah,
and Beltran
fuck it.
specifically. What would this accomplish? Speaking to him, he obviously fell prey to it, did he not? Anyone who was beholden to it.
He just turns to look to you and says, "This is your nemesis and your opportunity. He won't have all of his memories. They will fade with time. He's fresh now. It's your choice. I'm agnostic to your decision."
Koa looks to the other two. Could any good come from this?
Is he beholden to answer us honestly or anything like that, or can he be the smartass he was in life and death?
It'll be mostly himself, with one exception. He's in my grasp.
The only benefit I see is if you could tell us something about the army that might help us. But I mean, in regards to the curse, Elder, is there anything that he could tell us? Is there questions that we should be asking here?
About the curse, I think he would have little to no information. I can
Right.
Yeah.
sense him.
Piss poor job of resisting it.
He's a sniveling maggot.
Can he hear us right now?
Not fully. He doesn't fully exist in this world. He's ethereal.
Too bad.
If we can, Elder, why did you offer this? What do you think this could help us with? It.
He blinks and looks at you and says, "You were distracted from the important tasks. An awakening beast. Curses that have held this land in its grasp for over a millennia. Because of the machinations of this sniveling maggot. If this can assist you in resolving your mundane problems so we can move on to the more drastic ones. But if it's a waste of time, perhaps I just let it go."
No, bring him forward.
He's Aldo says it. He gives like a half-second pause.
Is
He's
this a
gonna be
sense motive on the Elder's part? Because like we were literally talking about the curses, and he's like, all right, enough about the curses. Here's your mundane bullshit. It's like, dude, we're literally talking about the curses.
The mundane bullshit that's stopping the curses from being resolved. He just happened to notice what was in front of him. Yeah, as you were snapping it shut.
Okay, so we don't need to roll any kind of sense motive because this feels
you're
really.
Welcome to roll a sense motive, of course.
I would like to because I can't do well unless I roll a 20. No, almost 19.
Oh.
You think he's lying?
Great.
No.
So Aldo says that, and Koa is just like, he's very. Koa and Wade both are very caught off guard by this because we're like, all right, what can we do to block against the sword? He's like, talk to Beltran. Can he help us with the sword? No. Okay.
I think. Never mind, Wade. I think Koa is confused because it's not like you guys are talking about the sword and Beltran just is the answer. Beltran literally just came out of nowhere as you pulled the sword out of an extra-dimensional space and put it into the box. It's not like this came out of nowhere. It's literally your actions.
Gotcha. Okay.
This. Yeah. Anyways, so
he's like, hey, your boss didn't get the monologue, so here's a chance for me to get that monologue whenever you stab him in the heart.
No. When Aldo says go ahead, he gives a half-second pause, but Koa actually has a bit of a reaction to it. So he's going to stop and look to Koa just to make sure that in case there's anything that needs to be said prior to his doing it. He's not just going to immediately jump at the first person that says yes. He understands you guys are a team, so.
Koa's not going to say anything to stop it. He's just still caught up in the... We're looking for solutions for resisting the sword. Now all of a sudden we're switching to talk to Beltran, so he's just thrown off.
Yeah, he's code switching. Not code switching, sorry. He's context switching. So when he doesn't seem to say anything and Mikhail's made no motion, so it's just completely ignored. You can see he draws a breath, and then as he exhales slowly, you can actually see, even though nothing like comes out of his mouth from exhaling, as he exhales slowly, it's almost as though this black wisp washes over the nothing that's inside of his hands. And then before you, there is a shadow that's in front of you. A shadow that is almost completely in the shape of Beltran. So if you usually imagine shadows in D&D, they're mostly wispy. They barely have any actual humanoid form beyond like arms and like maybe a humanoid upper body. They don't have like legs or anything like that. This looks mostly humanoid, mostly like Beltran, with the edges already starting to look like somebody just took the focus and turned it all the way down. You know what I mean? Like starting to break apart. It's that being said, this is the form that's before you. It is the color of charcoal, but opacity is turned down to like say 70%, so you can mostly see them, but you can partially see through them, especially if there's like a brighter or contrasting color or whatever on the opposite side. And he stands there, and as this happens, you can see kind of like tries to like pull free, fighting against the grasp of the elder. When finally the elder, after he's done doing this like action to give him his shape and his color and everything, finally you can see the elder's eyes lock in on him, and then instead of like trying to pull out of his grasp, you can hear the voice is very distant, almost like it's echoing down a far hallway, but you can hear him like give out a shout in pain, and he like writhes back from the actual pain that elder is somehow triggering into him. And then the pain stops, and the elder says, not to him, but to three of you, he can hear you.
Aldo feigns surprise and says, oh, fancy seeing you here. Been well?
He turns to look at you, and he says nothing really. He goes to open his mouth to speak, but the memory of the pain is just too recent for him to give a quick retort or anything like that. But he thought of one.
Heard you were busy recently. You sent for your friends, your little army you put together. When was that?
As soon as I realized it was you three.
What did you say in your letter?
Urgency.
Okay. What else did you say in your letter?
You can see he's like upset that you're like pressing it instead of just taking his response. He says, it wasn't just urgency. That's for them to start marching, but to collect the others as well. Everyone else that was hired.
Where did they collect them from?
They usually travel with the army, but don't always move with the army. I have many different people that were hired out of the Dell.
Oh. The commanders are from the Dell, right? People that were training your army.
That's where I collected them from. I don't know all of their origins.
Right, but you know who you hired, right, to do the job. What are their names? Ones that command your army.
He looks annoyed, but then starts saying some names. Keegan, go ahead and roll me a history check.
Okay.
Yeah. Aldo looks to Mikhail anyway at that point. It's like, can you write these names down?
For some reason, my sheet is closed.
Give you a second.
History. Okay.
That's only a 10. I got nothing for you.
Yep. No ranks in it yet, so I don't know. I don't think that's worth looking.
I remember when Bardic Knowledge was its own extra skill, as opposed to being a modifier to other skills. And only bards had access to certain knowledge types because of that skill, as opposed to unlocking you from the 10. Anyways.
It was different.
He says the names. And there's a good number of names. Wait, you asked how many people to lead the army. Sorry. Is the names of the people that he hired to lead the army. He gives you, give me a second, it was 5 names.
Mikhail writes down 5 names.
And how many men or how many people do you have in the army? How strong is it?
Those 5 lead 150.
Right, okay.
And
so your letter said,
he says, like trying to be threatening.
And growing. Not anymore.
And that's all that the letter said. It was just more or less a sense of urgency to start the march and to collect the others. Anything else?
That was it. They know their orders.
And in your correspondence, do you have a certain phrase or a certain thing that you have to do so they know it's from you?
There's a pause.
Thank you. What is it?
The pause persists.
Aldo looks to the elder.
Understanding what's happening, it's like as you even start to shift your gaze to the elder before you even like fully are looking at him, there's already like this like shock that runs through him, and you can see that as he like gives his skin from down a hallway, there's an agonizing pain and whatnot. As that happens, the periphery of Beltran starts to fade away drastically. So he loses like the edge of him, like another 10-15% of the edge of him now becomes like wispy, as opposed to looking like a person. The opacity turns from 70 down to like 60%. Like a portion of him is effectively is lost, right? And he's like, yes, I have a way for them to know that the communication's coming from me. And he shares with you what it is.
Yeah. Aldo looks to Mikhail again. He's like,
yep, write it down.
get this down.
He's just
Hugs and
jotting it down
kisses.
rapidly.
What a weird thing to say.
Right? All these X's and O's.
I have to know why. We stopped the lashes. You could have started over. You could have tried to be something else. Why? Why?
He just looks at you with utter disdain and says, filth.
Do you remember him stabbing you, by the way, straight through the heart?
He doesn't answer, but the reaction of his face suggests the answer is yes.
Oh, can I look to the elder because he's not answering me, and I really want to know the answer to my question?
The elder will just answer for you, as opposed to like shocking him or anything like that, and says he should remember all the details.
Damn.
And soft on me now, eh?
Your sword. Did you or anyone else resist it? And if so, how?
I don't know what you mean by that.
You do. It corrupted those around you. It made them like a vein. It made them something they were not.
People around me have always wanted what was mine.
You forget, Koa, he's an idiot. He doesn't actually know what's going on. He's just always been told he did.
He looks at you with disdain again and says, another one pulled up from the dirt and told lies by the gnomes.
He smiles.
Shakes his head.
And yet look at our current positions.
Yes, I understand that even the greatest can die by the sting of a viper.
You are not one of the greats. Aldo laughs at him.
Do you have any idea what your legacy is, Beltran? Beyond the Mama's Boy song that's going to become very popular, do you have any idea what you're going to be in history?
My name will be remembered in history, echoed through the halls and etched into stone, long after your ashes have blown away and your name lost to all the tongues in the wind.
We were more famous than you the first time we struck down a bandit. You've already been forgotten and moved on from.
You're remembered by others who will be forgotten.
And who is it that remembers you?
Those that matter.
Who? What? Come on, you were, so forthright with us.
Yeah.
Continue.
He says,
I
the
love Aldo's pettiness.
families, the people that make the decisions, that shift and shape the world, not just in Hard Gwen, you small-minded fool, but beyond the borders of Adir. I have my connections. I have my impact.
Had. I don't think your impact was as big as you thought there, buddy. Listen, did you know, I don't know if you've come to terms with this completely, but like, we completely broke your little slavery, right? Then after that, you thought you'd restart and start, oppressing the people and stuff. But then we took your childhood friend. That was first. Your assassinations didn't help. You know who we took next? Mercenary fella. What's his name? I don't remember the dude's name.
Zareth?
Zuko? Yeah, Zareth.
Zuko. Prince.
Yeah.
Prince
You're
Zuko.
turning into me.
Zareth. Yeah.
I was doing that
And
in character, all right?
We got Zareth from you, and we replaced him. You know what we did next? We had a few words with I can't remember any of these names. What's the
Magic dude?
No. Oh yeah, I forgot about him. He wasn't
Venros.
Yeah. And then we took out Venros. And I know he was quite the asset to you, but we took care of that.
Yeah, he didn't really.
Then we played you like a fool. We got you to think that Rainan was in on this plan and everything, and then we rescued Rainan. Did you know that? It was us.
I did.
We took him.
That's how I knew it was you.
Yeah, you know what we did then? Then we turned you against what's her name?
Tezri,
the redhead.
Tezri.
It was
Tezri,
always a gamble.
right?
I knew she would not turn against me, and I knew it was the closest, but it was to flush out who did it, and it worked. It did flush.
And then
you
we
out.
took Davian. We took Davian from you too. And then you know what? Yeah,
because
we did take Davian. Yeah,
Your own mother was plotting against you.
Oh yeah, that wasn't
when you
a
say
lie.
that, he actually like steps forward and lashes, like tries to like lash out at you to like hit you, but like literally as he does that, like because The reaction time, lets him step forward and everything, but the reaction time and the amount of ferocity behind it leads you to believe for a second that maybe there actually was some danger to his lashing out at you. Because what Elder does as he lashes out at you for saying that line, Koa, is he grabs him, and with more strength than you'd expect, but maybe Beltran just weighs very little, but more speed than you would expect, grabs him and swings him full on by the arm backwards, so he slams into the wall and hits the wall with such force. And again, this is a usually incorporeal creature, so hits the wall with such force. A couple of cracks happen on the wall behind you, even if there is no thud. A couple of cracks happen on the wall around you, and you can see that his opacity drops down to probably around 40% and significantly more wispy around the edges of it. After you realize that oh shit, because that reaction was just so big and so voluminous and so on and so forth, you realize there aren't cracks on the walls. No, what happened was as he hit the wall, the area, what's that shit called? The metal.
Oh, electrum.
The electrum in the walls actually just rippled dark for a moment. In the areas where he hit, just rippled out dark for a moment. So it looked like cracks in the walls for a second, as the darkness just kind of settled in there. But then once it dissipates, you come to the realization of what it was. But he did that very quickly, hit it very hard, right before he was going to touch you.
I see that one hit home, so you're right. You will be remembered as one who was so vile and pathetic, even his own family did turn against him.
And the best part of that is, we didn't have to have a hand in that part. It was all you.
He's listens to this and takes a couple extra, a second or two to think, and then he says, "You said you killed Venras? Is that true?"
Yes, he's dead.
Is that known?
No.
Oh, you better hope you covered your tracks. You better hope you covered your tracks.
Yes, you're so threatening.
I don't need to be.
I know where he's from. We all do. We knew what we were getting into, and we had to deal with him.
You know,
don't
Beltran,
think much, Beltran.
You're the only one that knows.
Yeah.
Where's your jewel? Borask was his name.
Yeah, Borask. Jewel of Aeroth. Where did he go?
Broke contract. He's dead.
For the sign of your aspiring leadership. I have nothing more.
One more question, Beltran. Is there even the tiniest part of you that has any remorse for what you did? All the people you hurt, lives you ruined. The fact that all of the chaos out there is your fault. Does it matter at all? Or are you just disappointed you got taken out before you were done?
There's a long pause, and he says, "I'd be lying if I said there wasn't some amount of remorse. There are people who were affected by this that I didn't want to. But they stood in the way, and I needed to move things forward."
In the way of what? What was this for?
Legacy. You wouldn't understand. And as for the
That's where you're
drabble on the
wrong.
streets, they don't care if they bleed or die. Let them starve. They've served their purpose.
Well, it's more than I thought you'd say. That's enough for me.
Well, before you go, I just wanted you to know that we've undone everything you've ever accomplished. And with your own words and your own phrase, will undo the last thing you did.
See you never, buddy.
Breaking your sword is next on the agenda. So enjoy your little nights sleeping while you have them.
The elder will then let go of him, and you'll see him just kind of like, fade. Not the same kind of fading as he was being attacked before. Fade is in just kind of like dissipate from existence, right? And the elder will then take like a steadying breath, but also take a step to the side and lean against the wall and say, "Oh, you taunted him for longer than I would have expected. That kind of effort should be minor for me. But I really did pour everything I had into that stone. I don't want there to be another failure. I really think the three of you are going to be able to accomplish this. As long as you can solve this keep's problems."
I hope you don't say that to all the pretty adventurers that walk in your door. It's his half-hearted attempt at a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish he was more that like the kind of person that would like play into that, because like I could have fun with a retort, but it's not his
No,
personality.
that he would just become Scott. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's just like I want to say something.
And I wish Mikhail would wear those stockings again.
Oh.
Oh, don't do that, Wade. You know you know how the chat is.
Oh, my bad.
Damn it.
To Joey, if you just ask for all of the answers, then that ruins the adventure. Right?
Yeah, that's why I didn't ask more about Venros and all that shit.
Right?
I think it's on our minds, but I think there's just too much, and we are pressed for time. Where it's like,
yeah.
It's
like when you start a movie. I mean, you want to know the conclusion, but you also want to like enjoy the journey of getting to the conclusion. If you just like turn on the movie and it's like Dumbledore dies, the fuck? You tell me that now? Like as I'm reading book one, Anyways, did I tell you that Rory, because she finished the fourth book, she watched the fourth movie, and she like hate watched it because of how bad it is. She like I had to leave the room because of how bad it was, and Brittany was like, she complained about that movie the whole time. It felt like I was watching it with you, and I was like, proud of my girl,
Poor Brittany.
Oh, it's so bad. And Dumbledore's like such an angry douchebag too. Like he literally just like screams at the children and stuff like that. He's just such a dick.
What else are you supposed to do to the children?
I feel like we've lost the plot. Why are we going through the entire series of Harry Potter right now?
I'm just saying when they changed the Dumbledore, you started hoping he would die, and you got it.
Okay, not gonna unpack all that's in that sentence. So Elder, yep. Thanks for the chat. Heal up, feel better. We're out. We have more than 30 at the crack.
Yeah, we have like 50 or 60. Right?
Yeah, but not everybody's like fight worthy though. You know what I mean?
Of course
Like,
not.
We do have whatever's left of the resistance here as well, and then plus now all of a sudden I imagine Aldo and Mikhail might have a letter to write.
Yep. So I'm assuming we have to go deal with this espionage stuff first.
Yeah. So I think
That's part of it.
we need to go talk to Hinta, send her on a burning trees quest, tell her we have 2 days before we need to head north,
Okay.
and then we get out.
Real quick, Feral Rat Girl. You should check with Keegan if he has like a PO box or something you can send them to after you're done.
No,
creating them.
I'm good.
Because
I'm fine.
I just think that sometimes if we cosplay as our characters,
That is not happening.
Yeah, no, I
That'll
think it's a
never
good
fucking
idea.
happen.
I mean, Jake,
I
don't you
care that
agree?
you think it's a good idea. I don't agree with most of your
Koa's gonna have to get
especially
like
the ones
4
you
more
think are
points
good.
of strength to look like me.
I mean, come on. If we did an IRL game, we would have to have you guys cosplay in your most memorable outfits.
No, we wouldn't.
Don't worry,
We
you'll
would
get a
not have
fancy
to do
cloak
that
too.
at all.
You get to have like a fiddle and a
Fucking
cloak.
weirdos.
Oh, what? You telling me that it wouldn't be fun to see?
You don't pay me to be here, my dude. All right. And even if you did, You would have to pay me a lot more.
Oh, you gotta get some Kiken OF shit going on. Oh.
I gotta see some like monetary projections or something first. I'm not just diving in.
Okay. All right, cool. Where were we? Yeah. So anyways, a lot of time has passed. You were like, okay, we just need to go there and have a quick conversation and leave. And instead, it took fucking forever to get into the place because you decided to fight a bunch of nobodies instead of like do your job. And then you came in here and you're like, we just need to talk to Ashanti and go. And then you had conversations with everybody, and then a person you didn't even know existed you had a conversation with, and many different rabbit holes. So it's kind of at this point your character's realizing, fuck, we're over time. Like we need to get going. Like we're pressed now. This is bad. We gotta go.
We gotta hustle.
And so there's not even really any follow-up you could have with Ashanti other than we'll do what we can. There was one more thing. My apologies. There's a conversation about whether or not you wanted to take Hinta out to send to go in, because I mean, like somebody
We
who
have to send her to Leon.
Co is doing that. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just
She's
gonna
gonna
say,
go to Leon.
somebody who
Can we
runs a
send her
forge.
with the names, by the way, the names of the parent commanders as well?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It was suggested that there was the army and the people that led the army, but then there were other people too. And you got obviously the size of the army, the names of the people that run the army, but you didn't get like all the names or whatever it was. So the context there may have been lost a little bit, but it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, we'll just let Leon know real quick though. Hinta will send word. Beltran's dead. I don't think that wasn't Reem didn't know that whenever Reem left, so
No.
Hinta will know.
She knew
Beltran's
that you were
dead.
going to attack that night, I think.
Yeah.
Or at least things were going into action
Yeah.
very rapidly or whatever. So
Yeah.
Leon's dead. We need the ash. Names of the army.
Beltran's dead.
What did I say?
Leon.
Well, he might be. Beltran's dead.
That's right. Yeah.
Need ash. Here's a list of the names. Also, this Venros guy and the Jewel are dead.
If Leon died,
But we don't want to tell anyone about Venros.
Oh, we don't want to tell Leon
that guy.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Does Reem know that? Reem knows that. Reem already knows that, but that's not a part of her report.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so if Leon dies, Wade, would you like, I don't know, out of remorse or whatever it was, would you say a prayer to Vroga and stab him in the heart with an axe?
If that's what he wants. Koa worships Vroga. It's on his Idiopan.
Idiopan.
Yeah, I agree. Especially imagine if you did it and he came back to life and he kept helping you.
Yeah.
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 You could get Yara's help. She'd probably be good with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Yara, you know?
If it's what Leon wants and it's inside the Idiopan, then sure, why not?
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Vroga's on Koa's list. So
But if he's dead, how would he communicate if that's what he wanted?
he has a will or something, right?
Yeah, he's old.
You just know. You know, at the end of the day,
you just know. You just know he's the kind of guy who wants you to hit him with an axe after he's dead. He's got that look about him, you know?
He's old? Is like being old just the criteria for having a will?
Military, he's got like they always have the thing to like send back to their families. So he's probably got like as for me, like eat my heart and fuck my wife or whatever it is he wants us to do.
Whoa!
Jesus
I know,
fucking Christ.
I know you like Patrick, but the gifts. What's up,
Reminds me
Patty?
of,
How you doing, sir?
That Harold and Kumar go to White Castle. He's like, come on inside, sit down, watch TV, fuck my wife, anything you need.
Yeah, I think that is that movie.
I haven't seen that movie since I used to smoke pot. So
I've never forgotten weird fuck my wife guy because that was just so unexpected of a line. Anyway, yeah. So Hinta, go do all that we just said, and we're outie.
We gotta run.
Shanti, we'll do our best. See ya.
okay,
Bye.
sounds good. You know, it'd be great if we had somebody playing a character in this campaign who was really good at big fire magic. That'd be very helpful. Know anybody that
would-
likes playing
You would
characters that
not
are
let
good
me
at big
play a
fire
lizard.
magic? Huh?
You would not let me play a wizard.
No.
So no,
But
we don't.
The only one that I would have said no to their class, Scott, 2026.
No, but I had a rule. The only person that's allowed to play a fire wizard is Patrick.
That is my name.
No, you're
That is my real life fucking name. It's Patrick.
No.
You told me
only
no. You cannot be a
Patrick.
wizard.
No eyes.
I just have an eye in mind. Okay.
Anyways, so where were we? You guys were heading out and heading over down the river or whatever it is over to where you needed to go next. I was just thinking of something that might strike your characters as you're walking away. Like you're out and you're walking down the stream, you know, probably complaining about the annoyance of going out this entrance every time to have to go out here and are people going to see it, when you'd remember, hey, a line one of you said earlier, she's looking for ash to make pot ash. And there's two entrances into this keep. One entrance allows you to come out by the river. The other entrance, granted a bunch of stairs or whatever it is, brings you to literally one of you made a joke about Johanka's house.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was talking about. If that was literally work, because her house burned down on the entrance.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
there's a source of it. We're just in a hurry right now.
But it also, one person can't really get in that way because of the runes. The three of us had to do it. It barely worked.
well, the runes, if you're opening it from that side, but you don't have to handle the runes if you're opening it from the other side. It's just,
How does that get the ash in?
There's no way to get the ash in unless we carry it in, which we're carrying it in anyway.
Because you can't just like push it through the slide thing. Because
You'd still have to go down the stairs and have the hole open up. Yeah.
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 No,
Right.
I get that, but you could have there were two people in here. Quinta could have worked the wheel while the other one went up and down, kind of a thing, to get the ash over to do the task. Because you imagine put the ash inside of like.
I mean, that was literally the thing we brought up with her, right? Was we were like, hey, a house burned down right on.
The problem is going up the tunnel.
Yeah.
You know, it makes it very difficult because you can't really go up the tunnel, if you will. But anyways, it just thought it was funny because it's literally right there.
Thing for later.
Yeah. Okay. I think there's going to be a lot more impurities of a fire from a house than there would be of a fire from literally burning wood and twigs and leaves, you know, which is what actually has what you
They were rich. There's probably some pearls. Real good pearl ash.
Not what I was talking about, but okay. Maybe if it's bananas. Burning bananas would help. You need all that potassium.
Don't recommend. Wear sunscreen.
I don't get it. Let's keep going. So, you guys
works.
are going to head your way downstream, upstream, whatever it is, downstream to go over to where the they're trying to set up the what's it called?
The garrison.
To be a bit of a disguise. So as you guys are trying to head downstream to go and prepare that, go ahead and roll me perception checks.
Perception.
Okay.
I'm glad I don't do all the important rolls today because I suck.
Daily, yeah. But the as you guys are heading over that way, downside and upsides you're having left so late. The downside is you did not get there in time to assist them with their task. Like shit's already moving. You guys were having conversations, gaining important intel, making decisions, as opposed to taking the actions that you needed to take to be here, which is all fine and well. But the upside is you came so fucking late that as you're heading downstream, walking along this area, just, you know, being relatively careful, you notice there are people that are heading upstream the other way. As a matter of fact, Mikhail notices them despite the fact that they are hidden and actively doing a bit of scouting and kind of looking to where it is. What happens is he notices two people kind of like tucked away and having a conversation, which doesn't really make it, that doesn't really, you know, mark as him. But he notices one of the people is making like funny hand gestures. Again, doesn't necessarily stand out as anything too bizarre until he notices that there's another person that's like a good 200, 300 feet further from where that the other two are, that's tucked away and actively like looking up towards the direction of where the garrison is. That's looking at the hand signals, nods, and then looks back at where the garrison is, and then moves over like another 15 feet or so to get a better angle, and then seems to make hand signals back, responding or giving some sort of suggestion they know they're providing some sort of intel back to the other two. Mikhail notices this. The likelihood that there's only 3, I mean, that's not unlikely. It's definitely possible that the scouts coming to check shit out is only 3 of them, but there could be more here. Mikhail sees these 3. Obviously, when he sees this, he's going to try to get
start nudging. Yeah,
in hopes that nobody notices you. I will have you guys roll a stealth check. You rolled so fucking high on your perception. Not only do you notice all 3 people, but you actually are reducing the DC of the stealth check required here because you're able to hide. More or less, I have.
Is this
perception.
an Aldo stealth, or is this all 3 of us roll individually?
All 3 of you roll stealth, and Keegan, to finish my point, because you noticed them earlier, you're further back, so therefore the DC is higher for them to see you. If you know. Yeah, cool.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just trying to make sure I said that clearly.
Finally, good roll.
That's
Is it hilly or
rocky
rocky?
hilly area. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh.
Yeah.
21.
The bank over
Blackjack.
here. 15, 14. Hard. Yeah. So 14. So 14 is the lowest roll here. Weird enough, it's Aldo. I guess when he's not trying, so that means that the distance that they are from you does affect this. Are you happy with your 15,
Sometimes.
14, or do you want to modify them?
How far are they away?
Roughly, the closest person from you is probably about 60, 70 feet, maybe 80 feet away. The other 2, as I said before, are like maybe 200 plus feet from there.
Yeah,
they're hidden, but not from your angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Scribbles. I got to go up and get coffee in a second. I just tried
14
Scott,
actually
an hour
kinda
ago.
tough to hit
I am
from that
wide
far
awake,
away.
Scott. Now
It's been 3 hours.
Yeah. I mean, I'll keep the 15. I don't know if you want to bump yours up, Aldo. A 14 is kind of tough to hit from that far away, but it's not impossible.
Even if it's 60 feet, a 14 means they have to beat a 20.
Yeah.
I pre-rolled, so I already know what the number is you have to hit.
I don't think we have any luck.
I don't know.
Then I don't want to. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should just leave it?
who are these people? They're scouts from the
Scouts
army.
from the army.
Yeah, I think they're scouts from the army. Yeah, trying to check out what's going on with the garrison and all that stuff.
I mean, it could be tough, but at worst case, if they do see us, we could potentially outrun them. Oh, Koa can.
Yeah, you could probably catch them.
I'll just leave it.
You could leave it. Yeah, you're good. We'll see.
Okay. Luckily for you, the number was 18. So you got a 20, so you passed. Anyways, the you guys quickly step back and around the corner or whatever it is, and Mikhail, you have them tucked behind you, and that way you can look out and you can see. And it doesn't look like they noticed you, or if they did, they are really good at hiding that reaction. Or thought you were unimportant, and they're continuing to look up that way to see what's going on. As you're like looking back to inform them, because they don't know what the fuck you're doing yet, you turn around to tell them, feel free to RP that real quick, and I'm gonna go and get my coffee. Issue back in 2 minutes, maybe. I'll try to pee while I'm up there. That way I don't have to pee later.
Guess it's gonna be longer than
I
2
thought a
minutes.
P was automatic success. Do you have to roll for that?
He does at his age, you know.
That's fair.
Okay. Doesn't look like they saw us. They're continuing their scouting. If they did see us, they didn't care. They're going back about their business. We're clear. What do you
So
think?
what? Do we ignore them or take them out?
Well, there's definitely going to be more than 3, I think. At least I suspect. I can't say definite. But I don't know. since we're kind of late, I'm not sure how good a job the folks over there did. Like, if they did really good, we don't really care about scouts. We might even want them to report back false info. But if it sucks, you know,
You think we should write that letter?
I think so.
If we write it now, I could disguise and drop it in front of them so they are aware that, who it's from or whatever, right?
Yeah. I don't know if I can do it quick enough, but I can try. I need to look how long it actually takes. This would be a pretty short letter. It's a quick correspondence. And we have Beltran handwriting.
We do.
Where is it? Create or detect forgeries. It is creating a forgery can take anywhere from 1 minute to 1d4 minutes per page. So I suspect this would take a minute. I don't think they're going to be done scouting in a minute.
No. And do we think this is the best way to get that message out?
It probably is, because otherwise
That's what I'm thinking.
the only way to do it would be to either send someone out there to deliver it, or they would already have to be in the city.
Yeah.
And then we're then banking on like just getting them to settle in and let their guard down, which I don't think is the goal.
Aldo, who are you going to disguise as?
Just a random person.
Yeah, could have disguised yourself as a porter. That's who would be dropping these letters off, delivering messages.
That's a good point. Then maybe we should get a bit out of eyesight.
Yeah, just got to tuck into somewhere.
So when I drop it off, do I say anything out loud? Like, do I say, we know the commander's name, right? We say for this person and just, make it known that we know they're there and that, this has got to go to them.
Might even try to act maybe a little bit shaken up, and then you got to put it in their hands directly. Be like insistent on that they're the only person you can hand it to. Might convince them it was Beltran who told you.
Yeah.
Hopefully they don't know he's already dead.
Well, there might be reports, but when they see this, they're going to think he's not.
Yeah.
What are you going to write in the letter?
Yeah. Let's see. I think maybe we tell them that they were dealing with some kind of quarantine before. We tell them there's still some of the sickness in the city.
I don't think so.
Don't come back in.
I don't think Beltran would care.
He wouldn't want his troops to get sick again.
Yeah, but if it's urgent, you know what I mean? Like he said in the thing, he's not really going to... He doesn't really care about them. I think your best bet here is to say, group up together and wait outside the city for 3 days. Don't fuck this up for me. You know what I mean? To be brutal and blunt, like Beltran is.
Yeah.
And if that gives us... Because that gives us time for them to gather together, and then it gives us time to get our people in.
Yeah, no, it's a great idea. That's what we'll do. Can just mimic his writing. I've got this really nice quill. Now we just find a building to tuck into. Yeah. Like this one. Oh, look, the door's open.
Do you need to acknowledge the fact that there are rumors that he's dead? Like, say, I've convinced them I'm dead. Let them celebrate and grow lax, and in 3 days we...
No, I don't know. I feel like Beltran will just want them to just cut through the noise and immediately have them obey him.
Yeah.
I don't know that he'd even want to entertain it.
The more that you blather on, the easier it is to see through the lie.
Yeah.
I'll leave that to you then, out of my, I can't even write, so.
You're getting there, It's harder than reading. It really is.
Yeah, some of the lines are straight, some are crooked, some are round. Annoying.
You know what they look like. You're just not used to the motions and kind of putting them together and making them in like an even line so they're legible.
Yes, that is what I cannot do.
Oh yeah, we got to line some more paper. That's right.
Maybe we should just focus on the task at hand then.
Yeah.
I'll keep a lookout while you two work.
Let's see, what do I have? So I have that quill that gives me bonus on this. Let me go find that quill of writing. +2.
Deacon's forging a letter. Aldo's disguising as a porter to deliver it to the scouts.
I don't know why.
That's what you missed,
The way you said Keegan's forging a letter, it sounded like you were tattling on me.
Keegan's forging a letter.
It's like it kind of had that ring to
Are you
it.
saying Wade just has like serious narc energy? Is that what it is?
It was just the way that one sentence was said.
I could see Wade having narc vibes. Yeah.
You decide.
Okay. So I understand what you're trying to do. Just by your saying that line, you're trying to send some message out to either disband or disrupt or set up the army in a way that's beneficial for you. You're going to use your secret phrase so they know it came from him. I just need to know exactly what the plan is. If it's again disband or set them up for failure or to surrender. Just need to know A, what that is, and B, how you believe you know how it is that he speaks.
Yeah, we already discussed that.
Okay, that part
Yeah.
I didn't.
I think it
listen
was wait 3 days, then attack.
Yeah,
was the
group up
message.
and then wait
It
3
was,
days before
yeah.
entering the city. Yeah,
Group up outside the city and wait 3 days, then attack.
yeah.
Okay, okay. So that that plan actually is pretty nice because you're more or less like, just give me time, just give me time. We're good, And then
And we are saying something direct, like we were being very blunt. I don't know if Keegan was going to say this, but what I suggested is like it's very short, blunt, and then at the end it's don't fuck this up.
Yeah. Yeah.
that's funny.
We also have some of his writing, so we can compare it to some of his other writing too.
Yeah. Everything we've seen him write is also that way.
Fuck! You actually did get some of his writing, didn't you? Because you found letters on his body when you killed him. Fuck! That's what I was like. I was like, how do you know how he writes? How do you know he's not like dearest fine friend from the years of a...
We also had some of his writing from what's her face? Ashtara. That was the first bit of his writing we got.
His relationship with her was different with other people, but yes, that's true. Because she was a subordinate, but like very different arrangements. Because she was also like they were kind of involved, versus and different kind of job than
versus just
people. Yeah.
Like hard. Like
we have multiple references.
That's the point.
But he didn't see her as being like filth, like he saw the everyman being. But otherwise though, your fuck, I forgot that Aldo peeped around on his body and took some.
Yep.
Okay. Damn it. Okay.
Whoops.
Roll me your check, sir.
Nice and short. Should only take 1 minute since it's just one like quick message, right?
Does your pen help with this too, or
It's +2.
okay, yeah.
Any check where penmanship is key adds +2 to the check.
The pen that the chat was talking about in Discord all week.
There they were.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. I kind of just like peeked my head in occasionally. I didn't see the stuff about the pen. Okay, so yeah, I get a +2 from that. Let me see. The type of document is well known to the reader, which is correspondence, which I would say I'm well versed in. Yeah, yeah,
That's fine enough.
so that's another +2.
I wouldn't say well known.
All right. Let's see. Document contradicts order of knowledge. No. Basically, I'm trying to figure out what all bonuses I have based on the linguistics page.
I don't have the page pulled up, but feel free to sell me something.
Hold on. Where is the forge a signature? You need an autograph for that person to copy, and you gain a +4 on the check. So it's a +4 if I have a signature. And then for having other documents of the same type from that same person is a +8.
Well, you have that.
So it's +12, so +14 total. All right. You want me to mental method, or am I good to just add the +14?
You can do +14.
Okay.
They're gonna be able to see right through that.
Yeah, I bet they are. Yeah. 33 is easy.
It's
I don't think we have any luck anyway.
Is it a linguistics check to be able to see through your linguistics check?
Yes.
Right.
Linguistics is also how you detect forgeries.
Most military commanders are also poets and authors.
The fun thing about that is, like, when you have like a forgery that's so good, unless it's going to somebody that would be intimately familiar with the writings and whatnot of who's being forged, it almost feels like you need a reason to roll to oppose it.
Yeah, like some level of suspicion, almost like how you have to interact with an illusion to make a save, kind of thing.
Exactly, right? Like if you just saw an illusion and you just like, oh, okay, and then that's just a fact for you, right? It's like if they just read it like quickly, or God forbid had it read to them by their own subordinate, you know, then they would. There's not even a check being made. Like, there has to be some like trigger to even roll.
I mean, these guys, right? These guys have good reason to. In one way, they got told to come quickly. Now they're being told to stage and wait. But they do have both the letters, so they can literally put them together and be like, "All right."
Yeah, they
Legit.
also get the +8. Yeah. So, either way, do I use a villain point to give me a another +8?
We don't have a villain point.
I did for Beltran, but I didn't get to use it because he died in one round.
Yeah, he's dead, so this is just his handwriting, and I'm fortunate. So you can give me a +8 if you'd like. I'll take his villain point since I'm assuming his identity.
Yeah, we should get it because we just talked to him and got the secret message from him. That's a good point.
It's a villain point. If Reno was here, she'd have it. Because Rena's a villain.
All right, so I need to disguise up now. I'm assuming.
No, they're not using luck.
And then I'll just keep while Aldo's disguising. I'll just try to keep an eye on the scouts and whatnot to make sure they don't like take off or something. We don't lose track of them.
Okay,
Beautiful.
you're not interacting with the scouts. You're letting them do their thing.
Just keep an eye on them.
We're going to interact with them as soon as I disguise and can drop the letter off.
Do you need to roll a D3 for time?
D3. Fuck!
Good.
Nice.
Ooh. Good.
30 in 10 minutes is crazy.
Yeah. He's only disguising himself as a porter. So it kind of makes sense, you know?
You useless porters.
I hate you so much,
Rub some
Jake.
dirt on his pant legs.
Thank you.
So you like putting this disguise on as Mikhail's over there keeping an eye, and Koa is occasionally poking around the corner, trying to take a glance. But Koa's long, luscious locks of hair keep swinging out around, and a cross breeze catches them, and there's a concern that he might be noticed. So Koa instead gets a mirror to try to look around the corner of the mirror, but gets distracted by how beautiful he is, so he's staring at the mirror instead of looking around the corner. Anyways, eventually did
you play with Fabio at one point, or what the fuck's happening?
A crew of people are going to start leaving while Aldo is still applying his costume. And it's like, Aldo, you almost done? They're heading out of here. Aldo's like, almost there. Just got to finish this prosthetic, kind of a thing. Like, just a couple more minutes. And he's like, well, they're packing up. You see that guy is like heading back to the others, and then the three of them are starting to walk off. And you're like, Aldo, you almost done? He's like, listen, I'm almost there. I just got to work my blush and my mascara or whatever. And so about 2 minutes before Aldo finishes, they start like backing away slowly at first, to make sure that they can not be noticed. That's that one person going like the 200 some odd feet, at half speed. And then eventually the three of them backing away further and inevitably kind of like leaving to go out of sight. This is all while Aldo's still trying to finish his disguise because he's about 2 minutes behind. So once Aldo is kind of like done, he's more or less going to snatch the letter out of Mikhail's hand, which only takes a few minutes.
It should only take one.
Okay, yeah. So I imagine get the inks out, get all the stuff out, so on and so forth. The actual check is only a couple minutes long. It's only a minute long or whatever it is. So there's only a few minutes for you to get it ready, and you've already got the envelope folded in half. You don't have his seal actually, but you've seen enough of it that you'd. Oh, that'd be part of the forgery, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It's part of the forgery, and you got like a 33 on the forgery. So,
yeah.
I would say that not having the proper seal and forging the seal, maybe gives them a bonus in their counter check because you don't have the seal, or maybe having the seal would give you a bonus to your forgery. I don't know. Either way, so you get that he snatches out of your hand. He has to go jogging after him because now they're out of sight. Luckily, they're in the river. They're along the bank. You know what I mean? So it's not like if they're walking straight, which they probably will for most of the path, they're just going straight. It's pretty easy for Aldo to jog up behind them and get them back into line of sight. It just takes him a little bit of time to get there. Are the two of you not following Aldo? You're just letting him go by himself?
Yeah, I think we would. Oh, yeah. Sorry, the Valiant Few are now escorting me. I think we're just hanging back.
I didn't know if you were like hanging back 500 feet, but want to be like around, or if you're like, no. Aldo's a big boy. He's literally old enough to be our dad. We can let him do it on his own.
I think he's got this.
Yeah, so far in our experience, he tends to be like, we probably just get in his way.
That's what I'm thinking. We literally are. We are more risk than help.
Yeah. It's better he knows where we are.
So Jake, you go jogging off after them. Again, they had a 2-minute head start, but they were moving very slow at that first 2 minutes. And so you go jogging after them to try to catch up to them. When eventually, roll me a perception check actually, to see how far away you can be from them before you notice them. Whoa! You're pretty far back before you eventually see them, and when you do see them, you notice that they were not just 3 people. They were the 2 people that hung back, the one that stuck forward to actually look, but eventually they went back, and at some point they joined up with 2 more. There were 5 people total that are walking away. And so as you see them off in the distance, there are 5 people up ahead. You don't know Dell tactics. So you don't know if it's actually more than 5 and there's other scouts around or any bullshit like that. But 5 is also like kind of overkill for just going in and just trying to do like a quick little slide in, see some shit and slide out. But either way, you notice I'm a good distance off. What's your approach, Jake?
He notices them, and like you can tell, like he's been running, and so he's going to make like he's delivering a message, but like also looking out, making sure nobody else is around. You know what I mean? Trying to be discreet, but like not know what he's doing at the same time. He's a porter. You know what I mean? So that's the mindset he's in. So he runs until like they probably see him, and then he probably like goes into like a faster walk, and he's looking the whole time, looking, hands in his pockets on the thing, and he's going to kind of like just approach.
Okay. So you do that. You gonna have to roll me a bluff check as they're watching this and trying to decide whether or not they want to murderize you. I said bluff check. It probably should have been like performance acting check. But I don't think you have that anyways.
No, but you did say bluff.
I did say bluff before. Oh, you only got a 20. That's easy. Okay. So, yeah, you go jogging up to them, and obviously once they notice you coming, 2 of them are going to draw crossbows and train them on you. I assume you're going more or less unarmed, right?
You're muted.
I said, yeah, of course. I am a porter.
Yeah, you don't have your crossbow on you or whatever. So extra dimensional space is helpful. Anyway, so you are yeah, they have two of them have crossbows trained on you. One more of them like fully draws his sword. Another one is actually going to start jogging back towards the camp, immediately jogging back towards the camp, and then the fifth one is going to walk towards you.
Aldo, is fast walking, approaches him, hand in his pocket, heavy breathing. I found you just in time. Here, and he takes the letter out and he says, for whatever the commander's name, from the young lord.
He raises an eyebrow and says, "What?"
I was told to give you this message.
From who?
From the young lord. From Beltran.
When were you given this message to give to us?
30 minutes ago? It took me a minute to find you guys, but you just left.
He says,
One second.
okay, I'll wait till your turn before I say anything else. Instead, we will do Jeopardy music. Is that actually Jeopardy music? I never really watched Jeopardy.
I mean, yeah, it's close. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is Jeopardy, but it's.
I'm also tone deaf, so it doesn't help.
You wouldn't pass a bluff check, but like people would be able to figure out what you're trying to do.
Oh, like I'm leaning into cultural phenomenon, not actual skill of performance.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's one of those. It's a DC 5 to pass.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. Luckily, performance skills rely on charisma, and I got an 18. So even when I roll a 1,
You have an 18 in charisma. Dude, that bluff
No.
did not. That was a DC 5 bluff and you failed.
Yeah. All right. So, Koa, how you doing? How's Koa thinking about the whole Gwen situation right now? How's his
So
mind on
badly
Guinevere?
during the talking to the elder, when the elder was like, I have been holding stuff back. He wanted so bad to burst out. Be like, yeah, you told me until the curses were broken. You wouldn't even tell me about Gwen. But like, he is trying really hard to focus on the task at hand because he knows that she doesn't want to be, they've got to stay apart until the curses are broken anyway. So he's like, just bite my tongue, get through. I mean, it's obviously on his mind. And then the stuff with the ooze pulsating, this other creature, and then SQ came up. So yeah, he's definitely got Gwen on his mind today.
Okay.
Multiple reasons.
Soldier says to you, how long ago? You said a half hour. He says, oh, then this is fresh information. It would take precedence over anything else we've heard. Where was he when you saw him?
I can't say. Can't say.
Why not?
It's not worth my life.
He holds the sword out towards you and says, is it?
You're gonna kill me for doing my job. We both serve the same person. I have my orders, you have whatever yours are.
Fine. True enough. From Beltran, delivered to the lieutenant. I'll see it through. You're dismissed.
Just turns and starts like running back the other way.
He lets you get maybe like 8 paces or so and says, hey, one more question.
Looks back over his thing. He slows down to a faster walk.
You can see that the other two are fully trained. The crossbow that's leveled at you, looking down the line to it. And he says, how is it that Lord Beltran sent you this message? If the rumor is Lord Beltran's dead.
He just looks at him quizzically and says, "It's a rumor. And a good one."
Willing to bet your life on it.
What?
Willing to bet your life on it.
Obvious confusion on his face. He's like, I don't understand.
Well, the way I see it is, you're telling the truth, and you can come with us, and you can hand deliver this to the lieutenant yourself, and let him know. Let him know that it was just a rumor. This came from Lord Beltran. Or you're lying, and you run, and see exactly how quick you are. These boys are pretty good sharpshooters with these crossbows here.
Aldo looks at them with indignation, and he says, I've got other letters to deliver. Now you've got yours. If you want to interfere in the young lord's plans, that's your own business. You'll suffer the consequences, not me.
Your letters can be delayed. So are you coming with, or any?
No, they can't. Just like this one was nearly late. You're not the only people around. Things are moving.
He looks to the guy.
Do it or don't. I've done my job, and he'll know that I have.
Looks to the guy to his left and says, "You want to take the shot, or should we let her?" And I was, "Oh, I got the fun last time." And looks over his shoulder to the woman that's over there. Says, "You taking the shot?" And she says, "Ooh, I'd love to." He looks like he's lying. Anything you want to say or do right now, Jake? Where are you in your mind?
Aldo looks at them and he just says, "It's your lives," and he turns his back and he'll start going the other way.
Do me a favor, roll me.
He's got a job to do.
Roll me a sense motive. Oh, very good. This guy is absolutely not bluffing. He was told Beltran was dead, so on and so forth. Da, da, da. You can wholeheartedly believe what he's saying. However, the other two with the crossbows, I mean, don't get me wrong. They're soldiers. They'll fight. They'll do what they need to do. There's a difference between being a soldier and being a cold-blooded murderer, shooting a defenseless person in the back just because of suspicion, right? And these aren't like lifelong soldiers that were trained and know to just follow orders at any command given to them. Like you can imagine a lot of soldiers that maybe were served the Paranel military or maybe would serve Belgium. These are people that have been training for less than a year, and maybe they are a crack shot, maybe they're not. But you can see there's hesitation in them. They might take the shot. They might, especially if they're yelled at to do so. But their heart is definitely not in it. If you turn and run, it's a good chance that their aim will not be true. But there's also the chance that if they're a bad shot, they can still clip because luck.
Yeah, I mean, Aldo has gone full in on his performance. Like he's told him, he's given the orders. He's operating under Beltran. He's got other letters to deliver. He does. He turns and he goes. I can't be any more clear.
Jogging out of there, or full tilt sprinting.
Not jogging. He's too tired to full sprint, and he's been running a long way.
You hear last chance. You keep jogging. All right, take him down. I said take him down. Shoot, damn it. Shoot. And at the point in time, by the time he finally says shoot, and you actually hear a crossbow go off, you've already gone past the 80-foot mark. It allows for a -2 to the attack roll. You show outside of the first rage band. I don't know what your AC is. But actually, I rolled high enough that with all my penalties, I still hit a 12. Does 12 hit you?
No.
Okay. When that soars by and misses, he turns around and wheels on the other one and just starts screaming at them to take a shot. And they're going to take a shot as well, but because it's quicker after the other one, it's before you hit the three range band mark. So it's still only a -2. I rolled shit. Yeah, my grand total is less than 5. And so that shot just kind of like goes out wide. And so even if he's yelling at them to like reload, so on and so forth, as they each take a second shot at you, I could only hit with a nat 20 with either of these shots. So only 5% chance for either of them. That was a natural 9, so it doesn't matter. And that was a natty 1. So you actually hear like, ah! Coming from over there as maybe some sort of a misfire or whatever happens from the last shot. So you're perfectly fine as you played your character, played your part, held true, and then actually turned and left. And even though people took shots at you, they couldn't even hit you because, I mean, let's be honest, they're soldiers, but only barely more so than your own followers are.
Yeah.
You're able to escape out of there. They don't chase you down or hunt you down or whatever it is, because they were shooting at you with crossbows. Yeah. Well, hopefully that sold it. Like you delivered the letter and then you turned. You didn't even.
I did it as good and a thorough job as I could.
Yeah. And you held to it. Like it would have been fun if I shot you because you could have done like a Peter Griffin moment, like a but we didn't get there. Anyways, yeah, you retreat. You're out of there.
Yep.
You can go and report back to the other two. What do you guys do when he comes around the corner? Are you like playing Magic or playing Gwent?
Yeah. I've got Blue Eyes White Dragon.
It sounds more like Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm playing like a Demir deck. It mostly is I kill stuff and I fly. I think we're playing different games. Oh good, Aldo's here.
Damn, I was just about to evolve my Charmander. We're just waiting. I think we're just waiting.
Yeah, just like peeking around occasionally until we see him.
Yeah, I mean, Aldo run up to you guys and say, let's move.
Yeah. Did it?
As he starts like removing the disguise and he's like, delivered it to them.
Good.
Any trouble?
Yeah.
Looking back over
Yeah, they tried to shoot me, but the ones doing the shooting, their hearts weren't in it. They've heard Beltran's dead. But I said rumors are rumors, and this was a thing from here. This was from him directly, and he wasn't. I told him rumors are rumors, but they're good ones. One guy ran off to the camp that hopefully they'll meet up with him, but they should deliver the message.
The hell are they shooting at you for? I was walking towards the garrison.
They told me if it was real to accompany them back, and I said I had other letters to deliver.
That's a good lie. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they didn't hit you. But yes, let's get out of here and go find, I guess, Talia. No, Talia.
Yeah. Just Talia, yeah. Regular Talia. Plain Talia. Talia Classic. Yeah.
LL Cool Talia.
Okay.
Hey, LL Cool Talia instead of LL Cool J.
Yeah.
Why?
Man.
I just have one question, and that's why.
How does it go? It's you kick in the door to the thing and you're like, this is how we do it. This is how we do it. Shine.
That's one of the Valiant Fuse songs. That's true.
Waving from here to there. If you're an OG Mac or a wannabe player. No,
that's not.
We have the Valiant Few, Mama's Boy, Dan, and Thong to the Thong Thong Thong.
Who sings that one?
I think like
this is
Montel something.
Oh, it is Montel Jordan. It
Montel
literally
Jordan,
is in the lyrics. Actually, come to think of it.
Yeah,
he
like,
literally,
that's definitely not
literally
LL.
is in the lyrics. He says his name. You are 100% correct. I just remembered that. Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah,
that's funny.
Yeah, I grew up in the 90s.
Mikhail, Aldo, Pitbull. Here we go, y'all.
Oh god.
Ow! I forgot a crossover album.
Mr. Worldwide.
It is always silly when people have to say their name in like all of their songs.
Dude, some of the rap songs, the weirdest thing where they're like, yeah, they're gonna say their name, but also like they'll make like weird noises like coming at you. It's your boy Enrique Iglesias. Ow! Here we go. And it's like, can we just have started after the here we go? That's when the song starts. I don't need an introduction. That's what it says when I see the song coming on.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, 90s was wild.
No.
What was really lame is if you were
Just
like
the 90s.
you're like trying to like listen to something, and so you know how sometimes on the radio, when people used to listen to that, and they're like the DJ would be just adding, they would like have whatever their dumb soundboard shit was going, like would be going through the beginning of the song. You're like, shut the fuck up! I don't want to listen to the song. What is this? I don't want to hear dogs barking.
Or they talk.
I'm trying to record this shit. Yeah.
This is DJ Myson reporting to you from Deer 505. Gotcha.
I definitely had friends
5
who would
p.m.
like,
traffic.
who would like
Bring it in
recording
hot.
shit off the radio, and so you'd hear like the end of the DJ's thing at the beginning of the song on their like recorded track. Yeah.
Oh man. No, here's the
Some
fun part.
stuff.
Keegan, were you like me? Did you have a cassette inside of the radio to press record? Or were you just young enough that you were more on CDs and didn't have cassettes?
I didn't get my own music until it was CDs.
Yeah,
I started
same.
getting
I
my own
inherited a
stuff.
couple of cassettes, but yeah,
Mhm.
it was like CD burning on the PC, and then all of like the Kazaa, what was it, Kazaa? One of the download
Yeah.
music things.
Yeah,
It was,
All of like the
Kazaa.
lawsuits started coming down. I was like,
LimeWire.
nope,
like
nope.
LimeWire. Yeah,
I will destroy my Metallica CD. You can have it back. Never existed.
Yeah. Like we had a car that had like one of the cassette players in it and stuff. Like that's what I remember when I was really young. And my mom had a bunch of cassette tapes. Like a bunch of them.
I remember when my grandma got like a thing installed in her trunk where she could have like 6 CDs that she could go between at once, and they would play in the front. It's like that was so
Damn.
fancy.
High tech.
Yeah.
I just want to let you know that the whole reason why you have this like love situation going on in this campaign is because prior to the start of this campaign, James Hetfield sent me an email and was like, listen, I want you to make sure that Wade Barnes enters into Sandman for that shit that he did back in the 90s. He's like,
I've always preferred the Hatfields to the McCoys.
the Hetfields to the McCoys. That's pretty good.
Thank you.
no,
It would have been better if it was the Hetfields to the Mustaines, though.
I wasn't that clever.
Yeah. There's hindsight.
Yeah.
Next time.
but the what was I gonna say? No, it was you had the cassette and you had to as soon as like the song started, you had to press record so you can, and that was how you got your mixtape or whatever, right? But I'm sure you understand the technology.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we had some that
Tell us about cave paintings next.
My late stepdad had some
I'm not artistic.
custom recorded stuff that had stuff in it that was like it was like the end of the song that played before it was like the beginning of it or whatever.
Did you ever burn a CD for like you had a crush on someone, so you burnt the CD for them?
No,
No, I didn't do that.
No,
either.
never did the
No.
whole burnt CD for a crush, because I absolutely have.
I didn't
So-
own my own computer, so like I probably would have done something that cringe if I had like a home PC
You can-
before 15.
You put Kryptonite on there by like 3 doors down. Like, come on, it was. I mean, it's painful. It's painful. Sorry, it wasn't painful at the time. It's painful to look back on. You know what I mean?
Speaking
it's
of
people's
painful-
MySpace pages.
We're gonna go talk to Talia now.
My MySpace
Yep.
page was nothing but.
Oh
cool.
God, here we go. Yeah, dude, we know. Even Tom uncrazy you. We got you.
Yeah, I know.
Just
Listen, I know how it
bailed.
sounds, but it's literally like it was all Tool albums, Tool gifts, and like when you entered the thing,
Scott
it was
with
a
like
Tool
black
song to
eyeliner,
play.
black makeup, hair covering one eye.
I never was either emo or goth. like I had a lot of emo and goth friends, but like I just dress normal. I dress the same
You
way.
give
I
off
now.
a lot of like I went to Hot Topic and posed as emo and goth vibes.
God, no, you make fun of your friends for spending so much damn time in Hot Topic. You're like, guys, are you gonna buy anything?
I did,
or
yeah.
because like I did. You think I wanted to be at the mall on Friday? I wanted to play Dungeons and Dragons. Like the mall was where cool people went. I rolled dice.
You know, I do believe that.
Right? Like I
That
smelled
sounds
like
very
Mom's basement.
believable.
You know. So, but either way,
Pushing up his glasses. You guys
Yes.
gonna buy anything?
Completely true. With t-shirt and regular jeans, you know, I do have some drink on, but anyways, all right. So where were we?
We're going back to the garrison now, or to the garrison, not back to the garrison.
Yeah. So you guys are heading up into the garrison. He's filling you into the situation. You're like, what? No. And then he said, what? Whoa, dude. Oh man. No, you deserve so much better than her. And then you can walk up to the garrison or whatever it is. It's you're seeing that they're trying to get their shit together, but no, definitively, you're seeing. Okay, it's a good thing you did what you did because hands down, no question, they understood that this garrison was taken. You guys got here a bit late, so on and so forth. So you weren't able to sell that the garrison is still theirs to have them like smash their faces against the wall and die. They were able to discern it wasn't theirs, which is why they didn't make contact and they turned around and they left. But then you were able to disrupt what was going to happen next by delivering your letter and selling it fairly hard for, you know, what's going on there. So maybe they fully listened to the letter and they truly lock in for 3 days, or maybe they, before taking action, at least second guess. Even if they spend, you know, a dozen hours just trying to like sort out what's truth and what's lie, it allows for some amount of time for your own people to get in place and blah, 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 blah. So as you go walking up to the garrison and you see them kind of like trying to situate themselves. Nobody here is really a soldier. You know, there's one person that was formerly a part of the guard, but left the guard early on. That's trying to give some sort of advice here. There's one person that at one point in time used to serve in the Paradel military as Inclame, but was actually able to run over the border from Vala into Adir and eventually traveled down here and has never been recaptured. So they have that military experience, but beyond those two, there ain't no guidance here. And so luckily the Valiant Few showed up to bring their military expertise.
That we have. Yep.
No, but the goal was for you to come here and try to sell that it still belongs to their own people. That's already passed. So you can't really offer military expertise. Instead, you can just try to make use of this location in other ways. So before we get into any RP or whatever decisions you choose to make, good news is by coming here and looking into the place, ignoring the bloodshed or whatever that's here, is there's actually a decent amount of supplies. The garrison here was left behind with more supplies than the number of people that were inside of the garrison. Now, granted, the guards used this as a fallback and they were defeated, but that also means whatever supplies the guards were using are also collected as well. This is good because almost immediately, even though some people kind of already got that idea, you have Koa, who is fully in the mind of, you know, keep what you kill. You know, he's from the free folk or what have you. Just like going around and handing out weapons or whatever. Mikhail can almost immediately just see people that were pretty injured from the combat, assign cots to them and be like, lie down, I'll swing by and see if I can... You over there, can you at least start cleaning their wounds? I'll check them out soon. You know, you can at least like immediately turn this into a location that you can start preparing this group for. They're not an army. They're not the military. But if you can at least bolster their morale, if you can at least get some degree of structure around them, maybe they can still hold this as a chokehold or a place for some of the opposing forces to bash their faces against and lose their own numbers, etc., 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 etc. But if even a force,
is there any
50,
medical supplies?
If even a force of 50
was
was brought here, you wouldn't be able to hold against it. As for medical supplies, the answer is a very mild yes. There are medical supplies, and they definitely can help with you know, a number of injuries, but this is not like refill a hospital amount. It's just, it's definitely enough to handle whatever you're going to need to do here, you know, unless you turn this into a tertiary hospital. No, I don't mean here right now. I mean here plus future injuries here.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Talia here somewhere?
Oh, so yes, as you guys are going around and kind of like going into these things, I don't know if everyone wants to jump into RP with Talia. I don't want to take you away from that that conversation if it matters to you, or if you just want to have Aldo do it while you guys are handling those other tasks. Not to again remove your characters. You choose where you want to be. I don't see Aldo really having any direction. He probably goes over to whatever supply of grog that they have, and he's sampling that. Oh, okay. They didn't have good stuff. They just had stuff. And it has like
Koa would just have if we split up. Koa would just mention to Aldo that if we do in fact have a couple of more days, that maybe we could take out the guard tower since we may have more time, if that letter works, and if that would help. Because I think there was some significance to having the guard tower. I just don't remember what it was.
It was morale.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we've got the garrison now, so I don't know if it's really.
I think they had two separate purposes, but
they did.
I don't know either.
Yeah. I mean, it also means it's another place that we can hold, but I just don't think they have the people to hold both locations.
That I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll talk to her. Like, if you guys want to talk to her, I mean, it'll take a couple minutes, but
I mean, like, if there's injured people, Mikhail is going to be tending to them. Like,
that's literally the only thing Koa was going to mention. So if you can pass that along, or if you guys think it's a good idea, bad idea, he'll go around and start helping raise morale and helping Mikhail too.
Keek, is long-term care an hour?
Yes.
Okay. Want to roll that for me? I think it's DC 20.
Am I assumed to have supplies like healing kit?
You can use the supplies here without consuming your own.
Okay.
That's a fair question.
So I only have one. Which is like...
Hey!
All right, that's over 20.
Yep, cool. You succeeded. You're going to be able to work on those people and do a really good job. It's just going to consume an hour for you to do that after you've done blah, 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 blah. Anyways, Aldo, you jump into the RP. If the two of them feel as though my character would be there for this, they can chime in. But otherwise, we'll just jump it over to you. You go walking up to Talia, and she says, a bit later than expected, but I still think that's we're going to be able to hold this place, maybe trick them. They had decent supplies here, which is good news. How are you and the other two holding up?
Yeah, we're all right. You've had scouts watching you for a while, though. I don't know if you've fooled them or not, but we took matters into our own hands. We have, and he leans in really close. We have multiple samples of Beltran's writing, as well as his code phrase that he uses to communicate with the army. We've delivered the scouts a letter saying to mass together for 3 days. And if they do listen to that, or at least, take some heed to it, we're going to have a little bit more time.
Excellent. Any amount of time that we have. And you said you have soldiers on the way.
Yeah.
Do you know the size?
60-ish?
150s? Oh, sorry, ours.
Oh, are you talking about theirs or ours?
She meant in both. But she was asking about his, but she meant both.
Yeah. We've got about 60 coming. They have 120 to 150. We're not sure.
Greater than 2 to 1. Damn.
We have people here, though.
She nods and says, yes, but...
We'll also be the defenders. Gives us a...
These aren't soldiers. The sooner we can have them finish, the better. But I will amass what I can to help with that fight. I assume you're going to want to come up with tactics for how it is you're going to ambush them. You said hold for 3 days. How long do you think they'll actually hold?
I'm hoping the 3 days. It was a very well done thing. We know all the right phrases. We know everything. But, say worst case scenario, got to be at least an extra day for them to try and get some contact with. They think Beltran's alive.
She nods. Perhaps we should stop celebrating that in the streets then.
No, I think it's good. They've seen it already. If it went it went any different, it'd be not a good look.
Yeah. I'm she's just contemplative, no response to that. All right. As you let silence settle in, like a whole minute goes by, or as maybe you guys are just kind of like watching off the hill, down the river off to the east or whatever it is. She says, "Okay, where do you want to hold up? We have my base of operations back to the northwest of here. We have this garrison here. I know you've been held up somewhere in the city that you keep running off to, wherever that may be. Where is it that you intend to bide time while you're waiting for your own army to arrive? Or are you going to try to head them off down in the outside of Hogwen?"
Well, until our people get here, I don't think heading them off with the three of us is going to do much. But Koa wanted to know, do you want us to take the guard tower?
It's a difficult question to answer. It's not a matter of my will. It's those in my council with me. Some of them, yes, very much. So the benefit of having that, it's a better staging ground. It sends a positive message to those that look up to us, etc., etc. There are others that don't want us to, we have this victory here. We have a fallback point, a defense point here. We're risking, injury or death for another location when we could just wait it out. We're effectively sieging them.
There's not that many there, right?
There's few enough that it's probably not worth the overall victory for defeating them, but they can put up a hell of a fight in their defensive position.
What if the three of us could take it?
She thinks for a moment and says, it comes back to the same point here. What if one of you got injured, properly injured?
I don't know. It was Koa's idea. I'll talk to them about it. We'll see. I did want to say too, though, there is one other location, the bank. It's supposed to be very defensible, and we can get in.
She thinks for a long pause. Then she says, I understand where you're going with this, but I have a concern. She's gonna gesture for you to like walk off with her.
He does so.
Other people are going to see all of the actions that you take, even the things you think people aren't watching. They're going to see them, and even actions you don't take, they're going to see you doing those too. If there's any inkling that you have access to that bank and you go into it, think about what message it's going to send to the people around this town. You're not someone who struggles, Aldo. You are well enough to do, and I'm sure
Strange
well earned.
thing to say. Continue.
He says, "What you're well enough to do, and well earned, I'm sure. But people will question whether if that was something that was truly yours beforehand, or something that you took from the banks. They'll question whether or not the whole point of your being on this campaign was for access to those banks. I'm sure you see all the ways I'm going with this. The bank is a really good location for you to fall back into, highly defensible, and even I do not have access into it. I would only use it if you absolutely had to. It is borderline a trap, having permission to go into it. Who gave you that permission?"
Johanka.
Makes sense. I think she's the only person that can give permission right now. There might be others, but I don't understand the magics of the bank well enough to be that informed. But perhaps she doesn't, in her current state, her mind wasn't thinking of the potential repercussions of going that route. Listen, you are doing our town a great service. If things come out positively in the end, there could be a statue erected in your honor in the center of the town that carries on your story for generations to come. People are going to remember who you are. The songs sung about you will echo, probably to, tone deaf voices, but nonetheless, they'll carry on in the winds for centuries. If you tarnish your legacy with something foolish, she shrugs. Let's not do that. Let's keep your legacy pure.
All right. Well, for what I know is, like you said, the bank is an excellent defensible position. If something goes wrong, and you're pushed out of here, and we'll push on the back foot, maybe where we have to stand out. And reputation be damned. It's the only option we have. It's the only option we have. But I hear what you're saying. For now, we'll let it lie.
If we run out of all other options and then try all others, then I agree with you. Lives are more important than reputation. But reputation can also save more lives.
Yeah, well. Yeah. About this this watchtower then. I should speak with Koa and Mikhail. You're up to date now. You know as much as we do. Is there anything else?
She shakes her head and says, "Nothing from me. As for the guard tower, I suggest you don't go and throw your weight at it. You can become injured. You can grow tired. You can. If we must take it, there is a way I can see us doing it. It's just, perhaps not the approach that we should be using. It might set the wrong precedent."
All right, vague, but it's fine.
She shrugs and says, "Dragon's fire."
Aldo raises an eyebrow. I don't know if that's something I should have heard of.
No. Dragon's fire. It's a old mole concoction. It's I believe the recipe to create it is lost in time, but I have from my family passed down a couple sticks of dragon's fire. It is insidious. One or two of those thrown into the guard tower through a window, down a chimney, it would solve the problem. But at what cost?
Yeah, well, I guess really that's up to you. You think it's a cost worth paying?
She thinks for a long moment. I think holding out. Let's not take the guard tower. Let's just siege it until eventually they run out of supplies, they run out of food, they run out of water, and they choose to open the door and surrender. Then we allow peace to take over. We allow patience to take over. And perhaps there can be some degree of genuine remorse for what it is that they did. These people could be rehabilitated over time.
Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I guess it's a waiting game now. We'll prepare as much as we can, and come what may.
She'll turn to go and take care of her duties, allowing you to talk to the other two.
Wait. Anything more from the web? We didn't get everyone, but we got one of them, one of the leaders, and a fair few of the people. But
a little bit of holdout happened at first. We had a scuffle. We took some injury, but also delivered enough that we haven't seen anything from them since. I think it's safe to say that if they haven't completely disbanded, then they are far enough on the brink that it would take them potentially years to regain the strength that they had before.
All right. Do you know if you got what's his name? Barry?
What?
I don't know. I don't know what the guy's name is, so the other violent web leader. The guy who was like the muscle.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
That's who we encountered. He retreated. We didn't pursue because it's not worthwhile right now.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thanks.
All right, now you go to the other two.
Yeah. Koa, Mikhail, Talia said that not to take the guard tower. And, shore things up as well as we can, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Is there any particular reason, or just not worth the effort?
Just not worth the effort. She's
Fair
got
enough.
something called Dragon Fire, which she said, could take them out completely, quickly, but is worried about the optics.
You can roll the mole check for that.
History or alchemy?
Alchemy.
Damn.
Oh, that was on the 19.
It was almost really good.
Does that include the +5?
No.
It only would if he had the actual books on him to pull out and cross-reference, which takes more time than just like recalling in mind.
Yeah.
Charm rings a bell, but you don't know exactly what it is.
That's it's a Maul thing for sure. Maybe an alchemical weapon. I don't remember the details.
Yeah, okay. Well, she said, they could take it with that, but she doesn't want to use it. And she doesn't want to, waste any people on the guard tower itself. I said that, what about if we three tried to take it? And she said, the risk of injury to any of us could be very detrimental.
But don't we have that risk anyway? If the army pushes in and we have people still loyal to Beltran hold up anywhere, they're going to be able to...
There's not many of them in there, as far as my understanding. But I think she's more or less saying that she'd rather us in full health if the army does get here before ours.
Hmm.
So then what do we do from now until anywhere up to 3 days from now?
What we've been doing.
Do you think
Maybe
we can...
what you guys have been doing?
I mean, that's not a bad idea. Perhaps we can help Ashanti get some of the ash.
Yeah, we could.
Getting ash would be good. I'm supposed to get some answers from Mood over at the Chantry. Now that it's been a day. About why he sided with Beltran. Well, I shouldn't say sided, but capitulated to his orders.
Yeah, I mean, if you got any personal business or anything you want to take care of, it's a waiting game now, boys.
I figure even beyond that, maybe he knows something about this entity that's been sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's a lot going on right now. I've just tried to keep in the moment as much as possible, but with some downtime here, I'm sure things will catch up.
Yeah.
We've got things to look into as well. Whatever Beltran had on him, we still have those crystals from Benros. We have the book from Johanka. We have a lot of things to look over.
Yeah,
True.
are you able to identify any of these things, Mikhail?
Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to take a look. I guess we can do that now.
Wouldn't be a bad idea. If any of it can help us, it might be good to have.
Yeah. What are the things? Now that we're finally looking at them. What are the things we got off Beltran?
Oh.
Nope.
You knew about the necklace?
The arrow,
right?
protection from arrows, yeah. Just because we know that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Give him a second, guys. He's got to put his dentures back in.
Mm-hmm. No, I had something between my teeth. So you know about the necklace. So obviously that you got that item there. You know that he had those letters or whatever on him. That's not a big deal. He had a couple of rings on him, but they were just rings of value. They didn't seem to really be anything special. Do you have a means of like detecting magic or looking for?
Not right now.
We have Ashanti.
Yeah, I'd have to get it from Ashanti.
What is she gonna do?
That's on her list. The undoctored one.
Yeah, the identify. Remember?
Oh, that's right. Actually, she supposed to have detect magic on here, because I have to remove fabricate disguise and replace it with detect magic. That's right. Remember that we were talking about that in chat throughout the course of the week. So detect magic would be a spell on her list. Yes. But anyways, cool. So you can't see. So the rings that seem to be of value, you don't know exactly what they are. I know you didn't. You get your hands on 2 wands recently?
I'll be right back.
I got 1 wand. Okay.
Yeah, you good?
I thought you got one
that
wand
said
and
might
one that
blow
you're
up.
afraid is going to blow up.
Yeah, we got 2. Yeah, that's exactly
Yeah.
right.
Where did you get those
You
from
just
again?
didn't tell me anything about the other one.
Yeah.
Where the hell was? What the hell? Where was
They're
that?
they're in that room in the ruins. When we were
Yeah.
clearing out the
There's
ruins there.
the storeroom and where
Yeah.
all the it's the stuff we found
That's right.
when we were clearing that out.
But once again,
Yeah.
you can't identify it right now. Okay, so there's nothing
Mhm.
value there. Belcher obviously had a sword on him, which you guys took. He had I think he took his boots off of him for the memes.
He had some rings or something.
Yeah, I said he
remember
had
that.
rings that they look like they're
Yeah.
valuable. Nothing really stood out.
2 rings, 3 rings, 4 rings,
Yeah,
10
yeah.
rings, a ring for each finger.
No, it was 4 rings. You know what I mean? One of them was his signet ring. Funny enough, so that would have made the forgery easier had you pulled that out. Then he also had 1 ring that you can't tell if it's electrum or platinum because you're not a metallurgist, but it's a simple like band that's like either. It looks very similar to the mole rings you've seen before, but you can't tell if it's electrum or platinum because you yourself are not a metallurgist. But either way, it looks it's simple, but it's a valuable metal either way, so it has value to it. One of them looks like a ring that he probably got when he was much younger, but then had resized many times over the years. It's probably like a gift his mother gave him a long time ago, and he just had on him for forever. And the final ring is it's a ring that has a bloodstone inside of it, which bloodstones are very green, have a little bit of like reddish color to them, so on and so forth.
Like this, we know these.
He had a nice cloak on him, if I remember correctly. He had a really fancy cloak on his person. It was well designed.
Nice cloak. 4
Yeah,
rings,
but like
boots.
magic wise, does he need to
Legs.
identify? What does he need to identify?
Yeah, I'd need detect magic. I was just doing a cursory look at them at the moment to see if anything jumped out.
Yep. And then if you can roll a perception check for me.
Yeah. Zero that up.
Oh, hey.
In 2s. Well, that's slightly better.
It is slightly better. You have a 14. You want to look it?
Not really. I don't know what it's for. So,
I can tell you that it's searching amongst the belongings that he has on him, discerning anything that might be hidden.
shit. Okay. Yeah, I probably want to look that. Right.
You might want to look it.
Did I not?
I will say somebody else could look too. They're looking through it with you, but you're gonna have to decide now if you want to look it before the others take their turn.
I mean, I imagine at least Aldo's looking through it too, since he hasn't had a chance yet.
Correct. So you're
So-
welcome to not look and just let Aldo roll and see if maybe he just gets better.
I'll just wait. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I have foregone looking.
Oh wow, it was almost another 2. That would have been
Yeah, I've
funny.
seen that.
I had to crash the fuck out.
Yeah, that
That
would
was a
have been
goddamn
funny.
2.
Anyways, so 26, you notice that inside of his cloak, there's actually hidden pockets inside of the cloak that he has here, his well-made cloak. So not only is it just fancy, and it has nice warmth or whatever durability to it, there's also a couple of like hidden folds. Inside of those folds, you find a couple pieces of paper tucked inside one of the folds. Opening them up, you can see that they're banknotes to the bank, but not specifically for this bank. They're banknotes to Bank of Meshtez, which the Bank of Hodgwen trades with the Bank of Meshtez, so you can withdraw from the Meshtez account here, or you can just go and visit the Bank of Meshtez itself with these notes and get the money from there directly. Otherwise, you have these banknotes here. And this is where things are a little bit fun. It's not for gold. It's for things that are deposited inside of it.
Mm.
So you either would have to have the banknote delivered to, or put the order in through Hodgwen, have it delivered to Hodgwen for you, or you'd have to go all the way to Meshtez to go and collect whatever it is. But there's 3 notes there to the Bank of Meshtez.
Doesn't say what it's for.
Object items. For objects stored. The objects stored don't have names to them. They're like a serial number, if you will.
It's like I was gonna say that's like a serial or a vault number or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just kind of go through the stuff, and he's like,
There's other
"Okay, well,
pockets inside that cloak, by the way." And so the cloak, the way it works,
those are more.
is it gives you a +5 to sleight of hand to hide stuff inside of it. But they have to be small things, relatively flat, so on and so forth. It's just really good for hiding some stuff in there. They have to be smaller things, again, whether it be a piece of paper which can be folded, or like a dagger itself is already really large, so like hiding a cloak is be like really weighted. You imagine small things like a key, a couple of coins, things like that. You get a +5 to hide them. I'm sorry, Kiki, I just spoke over you.
They're good. Yeah, we go through it. He says, "Yeah, I can't figure out if they have magical properties without detect magic. I would need Ashanti's help."
Or maybe something you can take care of tonight.
Yeah,
if everything's
should
quiet.
be possible. Yeah, that, and let's see what's going on with these crystals Venros had. Beltran sure seemed awfully confident that we'd be in some deep shit if people found out we killed that guy.
Well, lucky not many people know, right?
Yep. Seems like we should probably keep it that way for a while.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, those. And then, yeah. What else did we have? So we had those crystals. From Venros. We have all the gold, which whatever. We'll separate that whenever we feel like it. Not super important right now. So ID these items. Just looking through all of our other random stuff. Gotta go get that painting at some point.
Looks like we're good for objects.
See what?
Looks like we're good for objects.
Yeah. Cool.
So you're going to make your way out of this place if you're done making sure everybody's feeling better. Koa has the appropriate people holding the appropriate weapons of choice. Maybe even assign somebody to say, "Hey, you're the quartermaster here." And they're like, "I only have dollars." And he slaps the guy in the face and says, "If they're this tall, give them this weapon. If they're this short, give them this weapon. If they're this broad, give them this weapon. Otherwise, don't just start handing these things out." You don't know what the people are doing in the streets. Have you seen the chaos in the streets? And then you have Mikhail, having identified who is his best nurse, is going to be like, "Okay, you're going to have to see to these injuries. I can't stay here. Just make sure that they don't leave for a day or two so they're properly recovered. If you get any really bad injuries, you can send word for me or to the Chantry, and see what you can get done. But in the meanwhile, maybe fashion together some stretchers, in case transportation need to be done later on. Maybe see if you can find up any more supplies, whatever you can spare. Have it prepared here to use. But if other people come looking for them, don't be stingy. We're all in this together, like that kind of a thing. Then you have Aldo, that's kind of like, hey, did you see they had their own stash? Want to go grab a drink? Yeah, okay. Like goes over and he's like, picking up the morale of a couple of people here and there, and like secretly having drinks with them or whatever it is, and then just like leaving the tap available as he walks out. So maybe a couple of them get drunk. But in Aldo's mind, he did a good job. They're not going to be attacking for at least a day, probably 3 days anyways. Fuck it. Let them have their victory. They fucking earned it, And so your characters, allow them to feel as though they were touched by the Valiant. And you leave to go ahead wherever you're going. I know you wanted to speak to Ashanti again. Were there any other individuals you were hoping to have a rapid RP with, or...
Not for me.
No, I need to also talk to Mood because he promised to answer questions today.
Where's the Wild? So probably head there first.
Yeah, probably.
Cool. So you head over to the to the Chantry. You want to speak with him, and once again, like this place it's now full. Not just guard. It's now full. It's got a lot of people inside of it. Vastly understaffed compared to any time you've seen these beds full before. Vastly undersupplied. It's just bad. But anyways, so you go in and you're wanting to have a word with him. You end up having to wait like a solid 20 minutes or so before he's willing to. But when you finally pull him aside, you can see that he is happy to have the reprieve, even if he's not going to say, "Oh, thank God." He's happy to be pulled out of the chaos because it doesn't look like he's rested much more than like an hour or two since the last time you were in here, right? Which was yesterday. Anyways, that being said, you was gonna end with you. That being said, you go and meet with him upstairs inside of the Submarine Queen's chambers. Are the other two coming with you, or are they gonna kind of like hang around outside like Tweedledee and Tweedledum?
It's up to them. I assume Aldo's not going since it's the Chantry.
I don't know.
Yeah,
what are we doing
Aldo's
here?
not.
I'm talking to Mood because he promised to answer questions about why he took in all the guards and stuff during this whole thing and capitulated to Beltran.
On the way over, Koa would ask if you wanted him to accompany or if you wanted to go it alone. I mean, he'll leave it up to you. You know him better than I do. Better than Koa does.
I imagine Aldo's going to wait right outside. So if you don't go with him, you'll be waiting right outside.
Yeah.
He'd be a little bit concerned that like Mood might not say as much if Koa's there.
Yeah, Koa outside.
So, yeah.
Awesome.
Also, yeah, Scott mentioned not getting puked or pooped on. He did not mention pee, as far as I recall, and I got peed on. So
You and Molly are
Wow.
some kinky shit.
yeah, you didn't see her sneak in and sit on my lap for a few seconds before I went upstairs. It's right here.
Goes up, peas, leaves.
Hey, I ordered a number 2 combo for later.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
See, cats are the worst pets.
Old ones.
All of them.
My wife might be watching, so I disagree with you.
Well, if she is watching, I was lucky mine got hit by a car, so I didn't have to deal with that.
All right, so
Yeah, Brittany had paid the driver.
So
to go
Mood.
say.
Yeah, what was he? Is he ready
What's
to spill
the mood?
beans?
Okay. So when you go and see Mood, and you sit down, he like slumps into the chair, and he's like, "You know that I'm busy, and this is pulling me away from the hard work I have to do. I made a promise, and so I'm going to hold to it. because I understand the reason why you're skeptical. But understands that every minute you have me up here is one that I'm not down there servicing them.
You're welcome. You needed a break. You're not going to operate at full capability if you wear yourself out. Do I sound like you and Baka?
He might glower at you from behind the mask, but it's also probably more of a mask in and of itself. And you're wise enough to realize this. Whatever bluff he might be good at normally, he's so fatigued that he has a penalty. By the way, pause. I fucking hate that the mechanics for fatigue are only for strength and dex. It's not for like other skills. Like when you're tired,
real life it affects everything.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like it should be dex, intelligence, wisdom, charisma. Like strength and con, like actually con too. Strength is like the one thing that's not affected by it. Right? Because like you have the strength when you need it. It's the other ones, like you get sick easier, you definitely move slower, and you're dumb as fuck. You know? Like
Everything just moves slower.
All right, moving on. So where were we? So yeah, you are going to so yeah, you sit there, you say your line or whatever it is. And he says, he probably glowers or whatever from behind the mask. And then he says, you have questions. Shall I just start talking, or you want to ask pointedly?
No, go right ahead.
Look downstairs, Mikhail. You spent time here. You spent not just hours. To your credit, you spent weeks here. Many weeks here. If there was an hour available that we were willing to have you, you stayed. You were under the tutorage of those that served me, and then for a while under me directly. And then you got to spend time with her. You know how well this place was run. You know the mood of the place, the efficiency of the place. You know everything about it. Mikhail, is she here anymore?
Here? No.
And what has happened to this place? Without pointing an accusing finger as to what blame you think is appropriate, when she left, the place shifted. Lots began to question their faith. Maybe you haven't recognized the fact that the flock has thinned, especially as things got particularly difficult. Those that, because of their work here, were able to live simple lives and save up whatever means they could moved on. They left Hard Gwen, less skilled hands available to go around, and certainly less skilled hands that were willing to show up and provide aid for one group more than another. A deal that had to be made for the safety of others. You know just as well as I do that she was influential. She had an air of power to her. It was influential. When she told those around the town, no matter who they were, that the doors were open and evenly to all, nobody questioned her. Not to her face, and rarely behind her back. You think that holds true when I say those words? Or when Baka does? Survival. That's what we offer people here. The chance for survival. But we couldn't offer it if we ourselves footed out and died. Deals were struck to keep the doors open, to keep providing the aid that we could. But truth be told, Mikhail, we have left more wounds in worse condition, diseases not properly treated, done amputations that otherwise should have been cured beforehand, more in the past week than we did in the past year, more in the past months than as long as I've been a part of this chantry. We are holding on by a thread. A thread that was only offered to us by that filth Beltran. I turns to the council. They turned their shoulder and said, he gave an order.
Council convened on that matter. Or did you go to a counselor?
I went to the council. I have the rights to hold, hold meetings with them. I have the rights to do so in the stead of the Queen's absence.
You happen to recall who voted on the matter? Yea and nay?
They do not do public voting in Hardgwen the way they do in Leshev.
Then you don't know.
I do not know. And before you start sounding like Baka and saying that I didn't press hard enough, I pressed as hard as I could, honestly, without causing more damage, but as hard as I could, given the circumstances.
Is that decision to take that thread offered by Beltran, is that what caused this schism?
You'll have to speak to Baka on her opinions for this. I have enjoyed my time with Baka, the years we've spent together, but we have a different approach in doing things. I oversee the hospital. I am a hospitaller. It is my job to see to the physical well-being of those that come through these doors. She is a spiritual leader, while I am faithful to the teachings of the Chantry of Tranquility. I am a hospitaller. She may be skilled in the art of healing to some degree, but she's a spiritual advisor. Obviously, we're going to take different approaches. It was our job to advise the Queen with our different approaches and for her to make the wisest decision of all, as she always has. But in her absence, and he leaves it at that.
It's the second time it seems you've made a pass at an appeal to bring her back. Were you ever told the nature of the problem with the Queen? Why she had to be removed from here?
I am a hospitaller. My job is to triage, Mikhail. To triage. If you must sever a foot to save the leg, then you sever the fucking foot.
So you're telling me you don't care?
I'm telling you that there's more suffering, more anguish, more disease, more screams, less supplies, more chaos because of many decisions made by many people. And some of those people are in this room.
I know those things, and yet I still agree with that decision. Doesn't that even make you curious? What could be so dire that it's still not worth bringing her back to this city?
Oh, I'm curious what the details are. I'm curious of the opinion, but I'm also begging for the pain to stop.
I understand. The power that the Queen wields, or wielded while she was here, the things that kept these nightmares at bay, all of that influence, it didn't come from nowhere. In this city, there's a substance, I'm not going to say where, but there is a substance that acts as probably the most powerful magical reagent I have ever encountered. And it's because it is made up of souls. Souls of people from Hodgwen. Different parts of history, whatever has persisted. There's a longer story here, but it can be used as fuel to create powerful magic effects. Very powerful magic effects. However, it consumes the soul. It's fuel, not merely a catalyst. It's destroyed.
It's horrifying. A powerful magical catalyst. I can only imagine what kind of devastation this could cause. In the wrong hands, I can imagine what horrors can come from it.
The mere use of it is a horror. Denying the afterlife to those trapped.
I do not presume to know what is granted or denied to those that have passed. I know that what our teachings here at the Chantry are, and that when you pass, when your body leaves, your mind goes into the dreaming, and your soul persists in the dreaming forevermore. This substance, this reagent, it's also a blessing. If it's provided the queen the ability to deliver the miracles she has as consistently as she has for as many people as she's done it for, this could be something horrible in the wrong hands, but in the hands of someone who's skilled, whose mind is honed on good. This is not a fuel consumes to one's end. This is ancestors giving one last blessing to all of their descendants. The ancestors of Hodgwen.
They didn't choose to do this. They're victims.
Just
this
as
dreaming they're supposed to go to, they don't get that.
Just as the children suffering from cuts and burns on the hospital downstairs didn't choose to be injured because of the chaos in the streets, they should have the opportunity to be recovered wholly, quickly, and to live normal lives afterwards. But instead,
at the cost of one's immortal soul, of many immortal souls.
I don't presume to know what happens with souls after they die, unless you have some deeper insights than those that have studied this for the countless years they've had to offer, well longer than your own.
Even if I tell you I do, even if I promise you that I do in fact have that resource, with that insight, far older than your own sources, would you believe me?
I don't think you would lie. Not today. Not right now.
Because I do. I can't tell you more than that.
I don't know what this resource is you're referencing, but I can tell you that the conversation of souls is beyond that of mortal men and women and others. Conversation of souls is that of the gods. I worship the gods that I do and have the faith that I have, and you your gods and your faith and whatever proof you believe goes along with your faith. I imagine I have proof that goes along with mine too. But we can deliberate about whose ideals are the correct ones, or we can save the people that are suffering.
No, that is what this conversation is. She can't come back. Not right now. Not with that stuff still in existence.
Whose decision is
it? It has to be freed.
Is this her decision?
No.
Exactly.
It can't be her decision, Mood.
You hold all the cards and you have all the answers, and will listen to nobody else's opinions.
I've listened to many, but they have a deeper understanding of this.
I once knew a man that thought he knew better for all the people around him than the opinions of those around him. Look where his machinations brought us.
Mood, if you're comparing me to Beltran right now, I'm going to advise that you rescind it.
He'll slowly stand up and say, are there more questions? Or shall I get back to providing what aid that I can?
Gets up. This motions towards like the floor as if to motion downstairs is still only triage. The greater wound is all of it here. That is what I'm trying to heal. You say you don't believe I'd lie. Not today. Just trust. Trust in me. Trust in the valiant few. We are trying to make this better. And every step of it has been agonizing. I don't need your blessing or even your forgiveness, but it will help you.
He silently, as you can see his eyes moving around as he's silently studying your face. Go ahead and roll your persuasion, whatever it's called.
Diplomacy?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I pull out my loot.
You fucker.
There we go.
You know that he's absolutely not hostile. He's also not friendly. Whether he's indifferent or unfriendly, that's up to you. And that sets the base at 15 or 20. What do you think the charisma modifier is from there?
That's not how he talks. An 8, so probably -1.
I was like, I don't feel like he has a high charisma. He's very...
Charisma's force of personality, not kindness.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Didn't have that either.
He's
You can't deny the fact that Trump has an insanely high charisma.
This guy doesn't have that.
Kervorok's up there too.
right. He's and he also is a leader. He's in a leadership position.
Scott's looking at Curve Rock 6 like, fuck, he's right.
Like Curve Rock, doesn't he have like a really low charisma because he's just an asshole?
God damn it, stop looking over there.
He has a strong force of personality.
All right, I don't know. If we have luck, I guess I'll use one. Try to convince him. That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Dude, if
That's
his
fine
charisma's
enough.
higher than a 12, I'd be shocked. This guy fucking sucks.
Hold on, why does he suck?
He's Blandy McBlanderson of... I can't believe I lost the SQ. Oh, I gotta actually put bandages on now. Boo-hoo. Oh, God, it's so hard to actually be a doctor. This god that I worship about healing probably wouldn't like me using souls, but like, well, I was using souls and it was so much better.
Wait, he's Blandy McBlanderson because he's watching literally like dozens of people die that normally never would have died. He's watching permanent injuries.
Dude, they're supposedly worshiping this goddess of healing who definitely would not be like, here, have my soul empire for your engine.
In their faith, their goddess of healing provided for them the slumbering queen. She was a gift to them from the worship of the goddess. Like, she provided this power.
And that's because they said so? Or is they have like a book of Revelations or something?
No, that's their faith. That's the Chantry of Tranquility. Right?
Oh, they worship the same goddess of healing like the Emultons had.
Isara, yes. But just like you can talk to 5 Christians that all have very different beliefs from the same book, you have the same idea.
Okay, so he's a whack job.
SQ is
I'm
their
not
Jesus.
denying that this is a cult.
Holy fuck.
This is absolutely a cult. What did you say?
SQ is their Jesus.
Yeah, she is a prophet or their Jesus or what have. Absolutely, 100%, absolutely.
Yeah.
Definitively, yes. Yes. You took their prophet.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Must not have been that good if she was takeable.
That links up.
Well, I mean,
Dude, easy solution. Just whip out the Kool-Aid. Then that's all.
Yeah, Jonestown, this place.
Mood trusted us and hand out these drinks.
This is a Capri Sun. Fruit punch flavored.
Oh, boy.
We were out of wild cherry.
Make sure everyone gets some.
I went ahead
drink it
and put the
first.
straws in for you.
You have to drink it together. Uh-huh. All right. Anyways,
Look, it has a drawing of SQ on the front, therefore you know it's from her.
so anyways, disagreeing with his views, absolutely, completely buy in. Saying he's just an idiot, no, this is his faith.
He can be smart. I'm not saying he's an idiot. I'm saying he has no charisma. This dude is as bland as a potato.
Oh, I don't know. He's the leader of a organization that does well. So, either way, so with your 21 total though, you are successful in convincing him. You say that, so on and so forth, and he nods, and he says, "I believe you believe what you're saying to be true, and I have no reason to impede you. Any damage that you could have done has already been done, and so I just have to have faith that Isara has instead delivered you to mend in some other way, whether it be the rumors of the curses of a deer, or perhaps to break down some corruption. Whatever the reasoning may be. Tell me this though, Mikhail, before you leave this place. Is she alive? Is she still well?"
Lie.
Just immediately Koa becomes a devil on my shoulder. Lie. Or I actually think it's a Wade devil on my shoulder.
And Aldo's like, "Put on these pants." He's a priest.
She's alive.
I like it.
She's well. At least the last I saw her.
He nods. "I have questions, but we don't have time."
I'll return the favor of the answers once we have the luxury.
He'll turn, not turn, he'll go over to the door and open it for you to leave first, and then walk out behind you and shut it.
Yep.
And you guys
So
will head
head out.
down the stairs. And remind you before you part ways, the doors are open to you and the other two. You would take priority should you come here. Don't feel guilty about it either. They're all important. But you provide greater services for those beyond just those in the beds.
Thank you. I'll keep it in mind. It's appreciated. Gives like a bow, and we'll head out to the other two.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Ashanti next. Just starts walking.
How'd it go? Great. When Color decided not to go upstairs, I was like, "Oh, thank God! Oh, thank God! Oh, thank
Motherfucker
God."
would have gotten punched in the face.
Yeah, as soon as I brought up the souls thing, and he was just like, "No, it's a blessing." Like, well,
Oh, he's like, "I'm a hospitaler. You cut off the foot to save the leg." Oh, I see where this is going. You know where Norway's going to be in the comments. I hate that man. You know?
I found a non-charismatic comp. I don't know if you saw Richard Nixon. This guy's the Richard Nixon of doctors. Fucking zero charisma, but he's leading this place.
I'm not a crook.
Where's your doctorate? I am not a doctor.
Where's your doctor?
Ugh.
I have to go pray
Jesus.
right now.
All right. God gave it to me. Where is it? Did he take it
These
back?
3 gold
What did Hod
coins
Gwyn? What was
inside
Hod
of
Gwyn's
his
bid
hat.
controversy? Soulgate.
Soulgate.
All right, so do we go back to Ashanti?
Actually, Watergate works because it's literally down in the sewers.
That's true. Wait, why are we going
Yeah,
back to
sure.
Ashanti?
Detect
Okay,
magic
find
on
some
the
stuff.
items. Yeah.
I don't think we have anything else to do but wait, right?
basically. Just some people to talk to, and
Yeah.
so no big things. But yeah, we're IDing Beltran's stuff.
Oh, okay. I think that's why I had to step away to get peed on, or I peed on to get
Oh yeah,
whatever the order was.
peed on to
good.
get stepped on.
We're good.
Yeah.
I think I said that backwards, but it's kinkier that way, so I'll leave it.
It's Keekers. Keekers.
Yeah, we had to do our midnight pissing, so I had to step away for that.
Anyways,
At 3, we cut ourselves and we bleed in a circle and run around naked in the woods.
man, you and Molly have all the fun.
We do.
Don't be jealous, Keegan. Don't be jealous that you don't have somebody you can cut yourself with at 3 a.m, then run around and bleed in the woods.
I mean, I do, but
He lives in Oklahoma. That's their normal state of condition.
I don't really want to blend in that well. It was
Are you
literally
kidding me? I do that with the
say.
mayor. Like, okay. Oh.
In Ohio, you can eat pets while you do it.
Oh, they're eating the cat. They're eating
No,
the
I'm
dog.
not gonna say it.
The
Stop.
cat. Eat the cat. Oh, that feels like years ago at this point. How long ago was that?
Like 6 months or something.
That was less than that, I think, right?
I don't know.
It feels like 5 years ago at this point.
Was that was pre-presidency?
I don't know, man.
I
Wasn't
don't
it?
recall.
Holy shit, I don't know, dude.
How long is the
How is it only April? Anyway, yeah, cool. One down. Cool. Yeah, Ashanti. We go there
Okay, so
and
you guys,
beg for detect magic.
yeah, you guys make your way to Ashanti. Oh yeah, that's right. You go down there, and there are people down there this time, but significantly less than last time, because you've sent most of the ones off that were both here before, gathering numbers, as well as new ones that had showed up. You sent them all gone, and so there are some new ones, but significantly less numbers than there were before. Okay, cool. You're go down, you slip your way in, donk 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 to donk. They open up the door and head in. When you actually go inside there, you can actually see as the person that opens the door for you is Dwayne.
Dwayne,
You're back.
did you ride ahead?
Nods. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Wait, are you Dwayne or are you Reem?
He just looks at you and frowns and says, why would you even... Fuck! And then literally turns into Reem.
Okay.
It walks over and goes, wow, seriously?
Made
Daddy
sense.
didn't even get it.
Got me.
Sorry. I guess once you've looked into your own eyes, you start to question everyone else's eyes.
She's just,
So you rode ahead.
she nods and says, yeah, I was told to come back and inform you that they're on their way and where they're going to be setting up outside of Hard Gwen, and to see if you had any information to bring back. I'm obviously the best scout. Nobody's going to catch me.
Did you pass Hinta on the way?
I did not see Hinta, no.
Right. Well, seems like you're feeling better. Glad to see that.
I recover quick, she says, and tosses a wink over at Mikhail.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, so when should they be arriving? Like, when should we expect them?
They'll be arriving. They're arriving as we speak. It's just a matter of picking the right spot to camp in, which he had already decided to a degree a few different spots some time ago. He's just has scouts reporting back to him exactly which one is the best for them to set up, and he's going to put it there. And she hands you a parchment, which when you open it up, you can see it's like a very simple map that has 3 different locations in it. And she says, in order, it was this one, this one, this one, for where they're going to be setting up. One of these 3 spots, preferably this, then this, or this, for where they're going to be situated. And you can notice that those spots are going to be to the south east of Hard Gwen, And the tertiary, the furthest, the most tertiary spot is going to be just south of the river, and closer to like where you are right now, but south of the river, so you have to like cross the river to get into where you are, which is not ideal. And she says, and before you start griping about which locations were selected, the reason why he wanted this one to be primary, he said to inform you because he knew that their army wasn't going to be far off, and he wanted their army to be aware that his was arriving. He wanted them to know that they weren't unchecked.
Bold tactic.
All right. I guess it's pretty tough to get element of surprise with that many people anyway. They do have scouts.
Listen, we have Hinter on the way. So when you return, be on the lookout for her on the road. She obviously should get there before you do. Make sure there was nothing that happened along the way.
Any other word that I need to bring back?
We need
definitely.
What?
Yeah. I said definitely. I heard Beltran's dead.
Beltran's dead.
Yeah, Ashtara was telling me about it.
Ashanti.
Okay, so you
Nope.
So it's like
Ashanti was telling me about it.
so you're aware of all of
that? She nods and says, I wasn't aware prior. I'm aware now. I'm kind of sad that I missed out on all the fun.
Beltran didn't last long. Wasn't that fun?
Is it known? Word spread?
Yeah, here. The army, he lets it Aldo, doesn't realize it's true.
They heard the rumors, but we sent conflicting info their way.
Yeah.
She smiles and says, sounds like they need their commander.
No. No. That's really, really deep cover. Plus, I don't know how much good it would do.
She shrugs and says, could cause a little bit of havoc, a little bit of mayhem, promote some people, fire other people. You know, even if you just get rid of one or two of their leaders, cause a little bit of chaos. She smiles.
Listen, I think you need to be on your way soon. In case Hinter was waylaid somehow, Mikhail, can you give her the names?
Yeah. I'll show her the list of the commanders. Yep. Yeah, show it to her.
Also, if everyone's bored in the camp, we need a lot of hot ash.
She says, I've been called worse.
I don't think Ashanti wants to put you in a bowl, so probably not you.
She looks past you down the hallway and looks back and says, nah, she's saving that place for Aldo. Tosses Aldo a wink.
No reaction.
Yeah, lots of ash, preferably from wood sources. She's gonna have to purify it down into pearl ash. It's for breaking the curses. Need the heat to be high enough. We need a lot of it, like, as much as we can get.
Sure, she says, like, more or less making you keenly aware that you're giving more information than she really cares to know.
Yeah. But yeah, I show her I'm going to hand her the list of people, but I show it to her first just so she has...
Yep, of course.
She's like heard it, seen it, and has the paper.
So to be clear, my job was to come here, deliver this message to you, and offer you my services. My services are to deliver a message back.
You did say you were told to... You were asked if we had other info for you, and we do. And
this is what he asked me to do. But you're the leaders.
It's very important they know this
meet
stuff.
With him though too. Will he be in a position to meet with us at any point soon?
She gestures to the paper that's now in Mikhail's hands and says, that way you know where he is. Once the location's actually solidified, somebody will come your way. Probably me, I guess. To let you know where the actual location is. And then you can go and meet as needed. That should be ready in just a few hours' time. So if you just wait until nightfall, you travel up at the cover of night and see that done. But if you're having us burn fires, You'll probably just see us from the distance, she says.
Their army could attack as soon as tonight, but we tried to delay them a few days. So anywhere between tonight and 3 days from now, we may see activity from them.
She nods and says, unless, of course, Beltran shows up and has a couple of words with them.
He did with
And
the letter.
paper.
More. Fine. I get the point. She snatched the paper from Mikhail with the names on it.
If you could also let Leon know that the garrison here in the city has been taken. We took it.
She nods and says, Yep. Anything else?
Safe travels.
She grumbles and with one hand easily spins the wheel because, again, she's much stronger or whatever.
Tussle her hair.
You tussle her hair, and she literally turns into looking like Mikhail. So you're tussling your own hair.
I just push down on her. Get out of here.
Oh, you push down. She becomes a shorter Mikhail. No, she doesn't have that kind of transformation flexibility. But looking like Mikhail, she turns and starts walking out the door. But just like how Wade poorly edits the lyrics to songs that he's familiar with, she'll poorly edit the lyrics to a song that's Mikhail's. So
Grammy worthy? That's pretty good.
What?
Grammy worthy? That's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Poorly edit, so it's like one of the songs that you usually sing, whether it be Dan, but it's damn, or something. She's just changing the words to tease you guys as she's going.
Well, at least she's in good spirits. Brad.
Good spirits. Also bored again, but good spirits. And then we'll head back out to go and deliver your message for you.
Cool.
That allows you to talk to Ashanti.
Detect magic, please.
Says what?
Detect magic. You need to identify Beltran's stuff. I'm just taking out rings.
Oh, yes. I
got an extract?
A Maltese eyes here. Here we go. And she'll go over and reach up and say, ooh, I'm almost out of this. I've only got one bottle. I can get you another one tomorrow if you need it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I'll do what I can with this one. A Maltese eyes? Is that what you guys call it?
Oh, it's not a common name, no. And she hands it to you.
Takes it and will separate himself from her part of the room, so as not to get a bunch of conflicting auras. Sweet. All right.
She says, you've never heard that name before?
I might have. It just didn't stick. I get it. I know why it's called that. It makes sense.
Oh, okay. But when you say that, she goes, oh, okay. And Celeste concerns, anyways. And she's continuing to do what she's doing. You want to bloop detect magic, or
I do not have it on my sheet because I don't have the spell, so I should add it.
Sorry, I got it. All right, so it lasts 1 minute per level, and she's level 4 now. But hold on, it's a proper potion, so that's actually only level 1.
Oh, it's not an extract. Okay.
No, it's a proper potion.
Sure.
But that's okay because she can level up those. Once a day, she can kind of add. It's one of those things where you go to take it, you pop it, you drink it, and you're like, wait, hey, this seems rather stable. How potent is it? She's like, oh yeah, and she'll get up and go out, and she grabs more or less an Alka-Seltzer and pops it into your cherry Coke, and then the thing's fizzling like a motherfucker, and you're like, oh, okay, glug 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 glug. As the spell flares up and now lasts 4 minutes instead of 1, right?
Much better.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Anyways, so you're gonna go ahead and have that. So that's the way it works. After the first 3 rounds of doing nothing, from the 4th round on, it takes how long to?
The first round is presence or absence of magic.
Yeah. But the 3rd round, so it's from the 4th round on, you can actually detect, I think, one item at a time, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. So that means you have, let's call it 26 rounds of being able to use this. Yeah. Because you don't have to, the first 3 rounds or whatever it is, you don't do over and over and over again. It's just.
Yeah.
Yeah. As opposed
so
to
I have
like,
to get
I think identify, you get the plus 10, but it eats a whole minute each time or some shit.
Yeah, something like that. But you get like the super focus.
Yeah, the plus 10. All right, cool. So you are more than welcome to go ahead and look at. So you have a few items are going to show as being magical. Obviously,
that's what I need to
both
narrow down
of
first.
I'm sorry.
That's what I need to narrow down first. What has an aura?
Yes. So obviously, both of the wands are magical, and the ring is going to come off as magical. And the boots are. I'm sorry.
Which ring? The bloodstone ring, the platinum ring.
Oh, sorry. That's right. The platinum / electron, whatever it is, ring.
Okay.
So the 2 wands, that ring, and the boots do. As for the ring itself, if you'll give me a second to make sure I tell you the right thing, because this matters.
I have to.
I have to
do the knowledge arcana to know the
strength
aura type.
That's what the aura type and the strength. That's what I'm trying to grab for you. If you just give me un segundo.
2 wands.
What the fuck's it called again? It's hold on, I can't find the correct one. Why can't I find you? Oh, is this it? This might be it. Yes. Okay. So this is going to be moderate ab. That. You go ahead and roll the first one.
All right.
Shut up, Roz. All right. For you to pass this check, you have to be for the caster level. It's caster level plus what?
Hold on. For the school is it's like 15 plus spell level.
Okay, that's easy.
Yeah.
So it's moderate abjuration is the ring.
Is the ring okay.
For that one? Yep. Do you want to finish the identifying of this one?
No, I'll come back to it. I'll try to get all the auras first.
Okay.
Non-broken wand.
Yep. Go right ahead.
I should really put this in my hotbar. Same roll.
Not bad. So for wands, this is going to be. It's not. The word's not. I guess technically it's moderate. Let me just double check this. For no, this is faint. For the wand. 1 second. Where are you? Where are you? Where? I can't find you, you suck. Okay, well, yeah. And then, so I told you that it was moderate.
Then you said it was faint.
Yeah, sorry, faint is what I meant to say, not moderate. It's faint in accordance to Pathfinder 1 of your rules. That doesn't always make sense in what it is that we're working for here, but that's fine enough. So, there it is. So it is a faint evocation school.
Wand. Okay. All right, and then the broken wand, or the kind of broken wand. That's bad.
A natty 1 does not mean auto failure, but the DC is
No.
15 plus, so you can't identify what the school is
Yeah.
without a luck die. And even then, it
Yeah,
caps at
even then-
16, so it has to be a first level or lower.
Yeah, I think that's just gonna be a fail.
Yeah, that's
For the
that's
broken one.
dangerous to do. And if you fail this, you can't identify the wand, can you?
I think that's the case. Let me see. If the aura emanates from a magic item, yeah. If the aura emanates from a magic item, you can attempt to identify its properties. Well, it just says if the aura emanates from a magic item, you can identify its properties. It doesn't explicitly. I don't know. How do you read that? The end of the third round. That looks like that's two separate things.
Strength, location of each aura, the items. Make a knowledge arcana check to determine the school of magic for each involved. Make 1 plus for spell level or 15 for non-spell effect. If the aura emanates from a magic item, you can attempt to identify its properties. Yeah, those look like two separate things. It doesn't say if you identify the aura or something like that.
Yeah, like I can kind of read it as meaning to be attached, but like
because you can identify its properties without
explicit.
knowing the strength or the because you can just know what it does without knowing what school of magic it is.
Yeah, so I just won't know the school.
Correct.
Okay, and then the boots would be. Let's see if I get that one. Oh, yeah, I think I crushed that one. 29.
Oh yeah, that's an easy one. Sorry, I just got distracted with what I was doing. All right, this is here. Yes. This is faint transmutation.
All right, I'm just going to go ahead and try to identify the properties of the boots then, since I'm
These are
already on them.
Beltran's boots?
Yes.
Yeah.
He said faint transportation? We knew it.
Transportation.
Clicks them together 3 times as I want to go home. And then hell opens up and he goes right in.
Which that is that one's spellcraft. Okay.
And it's DC 15 plus what?
Spell level.
Gotcha. Are you ready for this one?
Let me double check. I want to not be a liar. So I don't think it's double spell level to ID the item. I think that's to identify spell being cast, right?
It's identify properties of magic items 15 plus items caster level.
Oh, plus items caster level. That's right. Okay. Not its spell level. Okay.
Yep. And this works. Are you ready for this?
Sweet. Yeah.
For the first 30 feet, when you fall, you always land on your feet and take minimum damage. So for the first 30 feet,
Cat's tabby.
you just take 3 points of damage, which for Wade soon will be 0, and you land on your feet. However, anything above 30 feet, it wipes out the spell. It does nothing. So if you're 40 feet or higher, 0 effect. You just fall normal.
Okay.
Yep.
The lesser. Okay.
Superhero landing boots?
Effectively, yeah. So somebody like Aldo, he could land and it would hurt, but he could like land, whatever. But for somebody like Wade, once he has like DR3, he can legit jump from up to 30 feet up and just boom hit the ground and literally 0 damage, which is literally superhero landing boots. I don't know who these are better put on. You know what I mean? Like, I could see.
What slot do boots take? It sounds stupid, but I don't have foot on my list. Foot is one? Okay.
Feet is a
Foot,
slot.
yeah, the foot slot.
I'm not gonna just assume I get them. I just was looking. I was like, "Am I wearing anything on my feet?"
There's gonna be scenarios where they're like, "I got the boots," and I'm like, "Hold on, let me calculate." According to my calculations, that was 31.7 feet.
So Scott, does that mean? Okay, so when you make your acrobatics check to soften a fall, you get to ignore the first 10 feet. Does that apply to these boots? So if it was 40 feet and you make your acrobatics, you only get the 30? Okay.
Yeah. So if you make that check and you are dropping from 40 feet up, you would treat it as if it's 30 because you take the better of the two. The boots stop working because you're too high, so you just use the skill effect instead. If you are less than 30 feet, then don't even roll for the skill because the boots would just be better.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I was just thinking, like, does it extend it to working on a 40-foot fall if you make your check?
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't cut off at 31 feet. It cuts off at 40 feet, right? It cuts off at 4d6. Let me be clear. It cuts off at 4d6.
That's fair. Yeah.
It's like 37 could also be 4d6 if it's one of those like story blah 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 blah, right? So but yeah, it's at 4d6 the boots don't work. At 3d6 or less the boots do work. So
yeah.
Luckily there's not many 40-foot tall buildings.
We don't plan on falling off them for sure.
There are 40-foot tall trees.
The ones we do find. Okay, so that's the boots.
I don't think anybody here has any special boots on, do they? Oh no, one person does. One person has like marching boots, don't they?
Yeah, we have like the boots with the fur. Yeah, somebody.
I don't know if anyone's wearing them. I am not.
I thought somebody had forced march boots or something like that. The comfortable boots.
Yeah, these.
Koa's got a harness, a potion belt, and a wrist potion thing.
The special I put. I don't know who has these. I don't think we ever handed them out.
We've just been sitting on a pile of magic items.
I thought Wade was wearing these because he gets to ignore the fatigue condition, which is important because he can't rage when he's fatigued.
We have something that does that, and I'm not wearing it?
Only for the first time that you fail a forced march.
Yeah, it's only for the forced march thing.
Oh,
I know he has like the harness thing.
Yeah, I've got the harness. I don't have those.
You can have the boots with the fur. Apparently, none of us want them.
They sound more Mikhail as far as the name, but
that's not their real name. They were just described as furry. But I hate you. So,
all right. So what's the next one?
Let's do the ring next. What do you think?
Two things.
Okay.
One, fur boots could also be like barbarian boots if you think like Wolfgar. And two, fur boots go really, really well with hot pants and fishnet shirts. All right.
So the ring next. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the spellcraft for that one.
Roll well.
I did.
Do you think a 24 is high enough?
I would hope so.
Wait, if we hope not, that means it'd be a
it
really
is by
powerful
caster
ring.
level. Shit. If this is actually one of the mole rings, that could be high.
It's 15 plus caster level.
Yeah, the caster level for items could be fucking really high.
How high can a caster level for an item be?
20.
It's different than just... Yeah, it can go up to 20.
Even in our game?
Yeah.
That's just the rules of the system. If you change that, then skills would break.
So right now we're at caster level 9.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Probably
this would be enough for caster level 9.
One.
I think I have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to buff me.
DC was
Okay.
25. I was hoping you would say no.
Crushed it.
I was hoping for you to be cocky.
No, I looked back at it. I was like, wait, this could be Electrum. So it could be one of these crazy rings.
One of the things that you notice about the magic of this ring is that it feels like as you're looking at the aura of the ring, as you're like detecting the magic of this ring, because you don't just like you see kind of the colors around it, but you also catch like various smells. Because remember, it's like the tech magic gives you various senses to feel the presence of magic. But because like the sixth sense that allows you to detect the presence of magic, it doesn't work all by itself. It works in tandem with your other senses. You can feel that presence, like almost like electromagnetic field against the hairs in your arms and hands. You can smell the presence of magic. You can taste it in the air. You can see auras, that kind of a thing, right? And so one of the things that you can pick up the presence of this magic is it feels incomplete. It feels like some of this magic is bleeding off of this ring. It's like almost like reaching somewhere far, looking or feeling for the presence of something else. But similarly, you can almost feel a small hint of something else somewhere else lingering around this ring as well. Like the two are intrinsically connected with one another. Looking at this ring over, you realize that this ring, should you put it on, it allows you to link yourself to whoever the wearer of the other ring is, wherever they may be. It allows you to link yourself in body to them. There's a connection between the two of you where you can share each other's strength. As a matter of fact, whoever is the initiator of this, you offer your own vitality for the other wearer of the ring. Your presence of mind protects them, literally shields them from wounds. And any wounds they take, they share them back with you, allowing them to continue to be stronger.
Huh. That did not seem to help him much.
I mean, I can tell you out of game what it is, but in game, I'm sure you.
Yeah. Yeah. I think I know what the effect is out of game, but. Huh.
Who was old Belty sharing with?
Great
Right?
question.
Who's his crush?
You know what would help you? The spell Locate Object.
Yeah, we're not getting that one. Would be nice, but no. Okay, cool. So we have that. Interesting.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the magic of this too has no limit to its range. They are intrinsically linked. They are like what's the word I'm looking for here? Like quantum entangled. So there is no range limit. This person could be literally on a ship halfway across the ocean to another continent, and they're still linked.
Interesting. Okay.
So now I'm gonna pose a good question. What happens if one of them dies? Does that mean the other person?
No.
Does that mean the other person is dead too, or they just took that much damage? Or
Yeah. You share you share health pool. You take, when you take a hit, they take half. Rounded down. So let's say you both have a health pool of 50, and somebody takes 101 points. Sorry, what is it? Yeah, 100 points of damage. Like, they drop, and you still have 1 health point left, kind of a thing. It all depends on how it's distributed.
Assuming Beltran had a decent health pool, then someone else got really fucked up.
Yeah, it was working. Does it have to? Is it constant, or does it have to be like?
You have to initiate it.
Activated. Oh, so you didn't activate it. Okay. Well,
the other person has to initiate it. If they want to protect you, you have to initiate it to protect them.
So they would have. Okay, whoever it is would have had to have been like.
It's possible that the ring was on,
and
you guys just did so much fucking damage. It's also possible that you killed him so fast that nobody was able to turn it on or whatever.
Is there a way to communicate with the other person to know when to turn it on?
Nope. You could choose to turn it on or not. I mean, yeah, you can. If you like, I don't know, fucking write them a homing pigeon. Turn me on, baby.
My dearest Mikhail, I'm about to get fucking stabbed. Could you turn your ring on?
This letter is a follow-up to the last. Ouch.
All right, next one.
Yeah. Let's do the non-broken wand, the one with the faint evocation.
The non-broken one, yeah.
Yeah.
That's shit. You can't even give us zero level spell.
That's probably not going anywhere. We only have 3 left. I don't know. I'm not gonna guess that cash level is gonna be like 3, which is the highest one I could hit with this.
What's the minimum cast level to create a wand?
I think a lot higher than that.
I don't remember. I know for a potion it's
like wands, I think, are higher.
Wand's 5.
Craft wand. It's 5, yeah. Okay, that's a miss.
Wait, hold on.
All right.
That's I need to get more water. That's minimum to get the feat, but can't you downplay? Yeah, because like brew potions minimum 3, but you can downplay it to level 1 after you brew it. So it can be cast level 3. Fuck, it can be cast to level 1, like the boots were.
seems pretty doubtful. What do you guys think? Should I bother locking it? Just try to get it?
Can you try again later?
He has to add another rank to that skill, so he effectively has to level up first.
Or get like some other
means of being able to do this, yeah. Not just drinking
some like other significant.
Or can somebody else attempt to identify it?
If they have the ability to identify it, yes.
Yeah.
So like
I think technically Ashanti could try tomorrow.
Gwen or Ashanti could try.
Or Gwen could try, yeah.
Gwen could. I don't know about Ashanti. She might not be particularly good at this stuff.
She may not be good at it, but she can attempt it, right?
As long as she has spellcraft.
Assuming she has spellcraft, yeah.
It's up to you. I mean,
Gwen definitely could.
We have 3 luck left if you want to try. I mean, you'd probably have to hit a 4, right, to have a chance.
Yeah, to have a chance. It's probably we'll probably just miss this one. I think it's just low odds, and
yeah,
we got one more item. Mies. Okay, broken wand time.
Okay,
that's better. Okay, this was I don't have the aura, so I don't know how strong it is.
You probably luck this one.
Yeah, let's just try to cinch this one. Yeah, 21. Feast and famine on these luck die for me.
Okay. This is important. I will have you choose a person in chat to roll this, and they are going to roll a very critical 1d4.
Is this whether or not I explode?
No, it is not whether or not you explode. You have succeeded your roll. You are safe.
Okay. Let's have Feral Rat Girl roll. No, she went to sleep. Let's have who do I see next? Kajitar. You go ahead. D4.
That's a very great number for Keegan. Honestly, couldn't be a more fitting number on the 1d4.
That would be a 2.
Okay.
It's too good.
Oh, hey, Phil Rocco was here.
Oh, you were saying goodnight to someone else. That was my first choice.
We'll take the better of the 2, Scott.
Which would be the 4.
Nope, it's a 2.
I did pick Feral Rat Girl. I just thought she was gone.
But they were gone.
They were gone. They're back. See, they rolled.
Yeah, but they're not a real person.
I thought they were saying goodnight to everyone. They were saying goodnight to someone else who was leaving.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take the 4, please.
Are you ready for this? You know this is the damaged wand, yes?
Yes.
You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Caster level for this wand, it's not minimum. It actually is a 6. So you just barely got this.
Damn. Okay.
That's important because, boy, I'm afraid to say this out loud. It is a wand of fireball, level 6.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. That's the broken one?
Yes. That is the broken
You gotta fix
wand.
that now.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to,
That's
buddy.
terrifying.
If he screws up the fixing it, though.
Yeah, it could explode or lose the magic.
What is the check to fix it?
Is it just caster level?
I told him what it was. It was
I forgot.
Wait, I think I told you it was a spellcraft check to fix it.
Oh shit, that's true. Yeah. That does. Gotcha. That would solve our fire. Who needs Ash when we have Mikhail's wand?
Yeah.
Or tell her to put the ingredients in while you're trying to repair it next to it, because at least if you fail.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, mending can repair magic stuff. It just doesn't restore their magic properties. This has its magic.
Well, no, I already put the caveats on last time.
Yeah, I'm telling everyone.
Okay,
it's just it's volatile, so there's a chance that fixing it causes a.
So what do you?
What was your role to fix it? Yeah,
he said it was a spellcraft.
I said there'd be a mishap. What the mishap is, you do not know.
True.
It could just be a fireball goes off at your feet doing 66 fire damage. It could be that multiple fireballs go off at your feet doing 66 damage. By the way, I'll be fair and I'll meet in the middle and say three charges in there.
I'll take it.
Yeah. So it could be 18d6 goes off at your feet, right?
So if he fixes it though, it's fixed. But
if he fixes it, then it's fixed. He just has all the regular limits of using the wand, which is DC 20. Use magic device check to activate this wand because it's not on a spell list.
What happens when it runs out of charges? Can you recharge it, or is it just drained?
It's dead.
It's dead
The
forever.
only people that can recharge it are people that have the ability to craft wands, know the spell, and do their various rituals or whatever.
Yeah, I can like send it off to be recharged, but I might not ever get it back. They'd be like, "You can't have this."
Yeah.
You failed evocation class.
In theory, though, would this work for
You're like, what are you talking about? Dancing lights.
Shanti's doing?
Yes, this would
yes.
be an immense source of fire. Like, for the record,
Yes.
a bonfire does like 2d6. I think a burning building is like 4d6, and this is 66. So it's like, I don't even know what the
1.5 burning buildings.
Yeah, a bonfire in a burning building.
That seems a little.
That is big. All right, look. Right now, I only have 1 hero point, so I'm probably not going to fix it right now. But once that resource,
Why do you need a hero point? Just balls to the wall.
Fireballs.
I'm gonna wait outside while you do it.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta go smoke a cigarette real quick.
I'm just gonna hold on to it for now, and when I feel particularly heroic, watch somebody's gonna I'm gonna miss a different.
I was literally
roll.
looking
Somebody's
right
gonna
now. I was
drop-
like, dude, let the hero point come in to make you do it.
I think it'll be funnier. It'll be like, I'm gonna miss doing something else. Somebody's gonna give me a heroic fortune for that. Like, I fixed the wand, like in the middle of battle.
We're in the middle of fighting the war. What are you doing? I need 10 minutes, guys.
Kajjar, you are wrong.
I'll bail us out.
Kajjar, the reason why you are definitively wrong is because there's both a meta magic feat and a spell in Pathfinder 1E that applies either force or bludgeoning damage to the explosion of a fireball, as opposed to just fire damage for a fireball. So it's the conflagration, it's the fire that hurts you in a fireball. There are other ways to do what you're saying is true.
Yeah. Fireball it is definitely intense heat. That's why it's fire damage.
And I just remembered it's actually not Pathfinder. It's 3.5, and I want to say it's PHB 2 is where they had the spells that were mixed schools. You could have 2 schools of magic in one. That's where you got the exploding fireball one. But there was also the meta magic feat too. Sorry, Aldo. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you guys do the amulet?
Oh no,
no, I guess I didn't because we kind of presume we knew it. But yeah, let me roll for that one. So still have
we know what
several rounds
we know what
left,
it does,
right?
but I don't know. Do you gotta identify it, or you just know we just know what it is?
Yeah, it'd be good to know how much juice is left in it because I believe the protector from arrows has like a certain amount of damage it'll prevent. Okay, I didn't need that high of a roll to ID the aura, but okay.
That's faint abjuration. No, moderate abjuration. Sorry.
Moderate.
Which means that the caster level is a bit higher.
Yeah. Funny thing that
I don't know. If that was faint anyways. So.
Yeah. That's not good. That's definitely not worth lucking. So I just don't know the specifics. We're pretty certain it's protection from arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And it still has an aura, so it still has juice. It hasn't melted.
Mm-hmm. Hey, while you're at it, do you want to
fail?
Open up the red box and look inside?
No. We have anything else we need to ID?
Huh?
Beltran's sword was actually the sword of cuddly puppies.
We have anything else we need to ID? You know what? Let me look at those what was it? Venros's fucking crystals. So does it have magic aura? I imagine they do.
Give me a second. Trying to think through his crystals real quick.
One does, and it also looks kind of weird with the lighting.
Huh? I feel like are you trying to tell a joke?
No.
I don't get it.
Because they're J.O. crystals, Scott. It was semen.
Yeah, they kept
Semen's
making
the
that
joke.
Oh, black light.
It's funny.
Gotcha.
Ha ha.
It's baby batter, you know.
Gotcha. Okay. So I know what those crystals are, and so they don't. I'm just trying to see if there is one in there. I'm trying to see if that's technically magic or not.
Or if it's like okay.
Didn't we know one of his crystals? Wasn't one like a memory or something?
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that should be
They're-
magic.
Yeah, there were. I don't remember how many we had, but
Yeah,
we
it's
knew
like-
that's what they were, but
Yeah.
we didn't know. We knew one was high quality, and we didn't know the quality of the other one.
Correct. Over the two that stored memories in them.
I think it was two. I think
Yeah.
it was two.
Those would come off as, yes, magical, probably both faint, and I'm trying to remember what school of magic that is. Pathfinder, like what are they called? Memory crystals. Pathfinder memory crystals. No, it's a spell called memory crystal. It's a bard spell though, so that's fun.
Sick. It's dope. Love that.
Do you know it?
Nope.
Okay.
I know.
This one's strong enchantment. This memory crystal here, so it's not this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
It's
it's
like,
like
what the fuck? I know hideous laughter.
That's almost the same.
Yeah, we're pretty close. And restful sleep. I know that one.
I'm trying to remember what are they called? The memory crystal.
Dream shield. I don't know. That one. I'm not sure.
There's an item called memory crystal that's different than the spell.
Yeah. No, I saw that, but that's like a
Yeah.
cast level 13.
That's like a super strong
that's what
thing.
I'm
Yeah,
looking at.
it's a much stronger one. There's a fucking word for it because these were originally invented in Eberron, and then they were, as far as I know, they were invented in Eberron and then brought into Pathfinder later on. I was trying to remember what the name of the non Kyber shard version of them is called, like the de-worldified. It's like how they went from like Ray's telepathic blonde to telepathic blonde, you know?
Is it the thing that used to be the shards of Eberron? Is that what they were originally?
Maybe, I don't know, but what's the Pathfinder?
'Cause I don't know
version?
that setting is.
What's the
I don't know
generic
that setting
version
as
of
well.
them? Like it's not Tasha's hideous laughter; it's just hideous laughter in Pathfinder. You know? There's no
Yeah.
Tasha. There's no Big B and all that. Fuck, what's the crystals called? I'm really trying to, and Google is not helping.
It's
me
not
here.
the mnemonic repository, is it?
I think that's for spell storing, right? Those are the like for.
I don't know.
Let me see.
I'm just looking through different things that
These
are
Archives of Nethys.
tangential.
Actually, this could be it. It looks like a clear crystal filled lattice, nearly invisible. By holding the crystal on both your hands and concentrating, you can record its own memory, storing information in the crystal that retrieve later perfect clarity. The crystal can limitless amount of information that doesn't seem to be in alignment with the other one.
It's
which
faint
limits to
divination
5.
level third
Yeah,
level.
but isn't the other one like only, what was it, 5 memories? Not this one says limitless.
It was there the fix. Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, but you have to concentrate for a minute to record any amount of information that would take 10 minutes to communicate. So yes, but it would take time to put it there.
Yeah, but that's fine because this isn't something that you do when you're, pressed for time. Because like the other one, the memory crystal magic item, this is 20,000 gold pieces versus 3. Cash level 13 versus 3. And it's the same idea, but it's a single memory that holds up to 5 pieces of information or memories, or a single spellcaster's collection of prepared spells. This other one is like limitless information, which is like the scale of those 5 pieces of information, limitless, 20,000 gold pieces, only 3. Like, what the fuck? you know?
Oh man, I didn't write Pathfinder. I couldn't tell you.
Well, it's also because of like where the books came from. Like the memory crystal came from the Archivist Breath of Life in 2023. The other one came from, it's like they come from different books, different authors. Actually, this other one came from that mnemonic repository. Didn't even come from a book. It came from a magazine. You know what I mean? So that's the issue, is because you have too many authors and not everybody agrees on the rules. So it's kind of unbalanced, and that's one of the issues with Pathfinder. Anyways, so it's supposed to be more like a limited version of the mnemonic repository. So it's not supposed to be crazy powerful, but it is supposed to have limits to how much can go inside of it. I just can't remember the name of the fucking crystals. So it's bugging me out. It's just closer to that. So Keegan, let's set this as faint. But definitely the cash level is going to be above, -2. So even if it's cash level 3, you miss this check by 5.
Yeah, that was
the 13 was for the amulet, wasn't it?
That was for the amulet. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Then you can roll.
Yeah.
So
Where is spellcraft? There it is. Well,
you identify it. It is the memory shard crystal thingy. So, one of the things that you learn about this with your spellcraft check is that for you to be able to read these, the thoughts that come out of them, they can come in 2 formats. One is like a monotonic drolling in the language that it was imported into the crystal of the person that put it in there. So it's literally like, it's almost like having like AI read text to you, if you will. So it's just like robotic drolling of information, descriptive information, kind of like coming your way. So it's not the cleanest way to experience this.
okay.
And then the other version is you actually experience it from their perspective.
Oh.
But that latter version requires a trained mind to kind of like hone in with, to synchronize with the crystal. So like grab that and you can get it from their perspective, experiencing their memory first person in real time, like all of the senses or what have you associated with it. But you get to like analyze them because it's almost like, did you ever see that movie Being John Malkovich?
I've not seen it.
I might have.
It's a great movie.
Yeah.
I bought it many years ago. I've probably seen it about half dozen times. So it's a really good John Cusack and what's her name? Charlie's Angels and the Mask.
Cameron Diaz.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's Cameron Diaz and John Cusack literally have the ability to go inside of John Malkovich as John Malkovich.
Who hasn't been inside John Malkovich?
I mean, I left some of me in there. So, anyways, the it's a great movie. It's like an indie film from like, I don't know, like 2003 or some shit. Anyways, so it's kind of like you get to experience it from first person perspective as though you're like being John Malkovich. So you have like time to analyze what you're experiencing in your own mind each time you view through it. So the plus side is this is like, there is no better storing of memory from that person's perspective as far as they understood it from their perspective, right? It's like a true link that they remember when it was recorded. The downside is every time you play that memory, it like chews away at it just like a little bit. Now, this doesn't mean like, oh, you only get like a half dozen views. It's like, no, you probably get like, a solid
like
100 views that just get weaker over time,
Yeah, it's like The Giver.
Like The Giver. Yeah, that's a really good reference.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly that. It's like each time it just kind of like lose a little bit of its edge, So, cool. Any questions on that?
So that requires a trained mind in this particular discipline. Is this something that I can practice?
I mean, so each time you attempt it, that's where you're using up one of its uses. But the way it boils down for you is a concentration check. It's just not a low DC because you're not familiar with the person's mind. You're like open locking their mind. So if you're not familiar with the person's like mind, you're not familiarity with that person, which you do not. It's a DC 25 concentration check to fully unlock it. But you can still get into it if you fail by less than 5. You can still get in. It's just not as clear for you. So DC 21 to get in, DC 25 to have it crystal clear. Crystal. There. Or you can just play it as a monotonic recitation of information. And that's no check required. Just monotonically replays it for you.
Got it. We have 2 of those. Do I have to identify both, or are they clearly both the same?
They're both the same. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not going to waste your time. You go to fucking 29.
Cool.
Oh, wasn't one of them chipped or cracked or whatever it is?
Yeah. One of them was slightly damaged. One was like pristine.
So that one that's slightly damaged, you actually. So I would say that if you can get your hands on at least a powdered version of the similar kind of crystal, you can actually do like a mending and repair that one.
Cool. Okay.
So all you have to do is get your hands on it. And which, by the way, like if Hod Gwen was a fully functioning city with like commerce regularly flowing, you would be able to get your hands on it normally. So about a year from now, you can get your hands on it here normally, or you could travel to a proper city, like go down to like where your college is or whatever, and you can get your hands on it there too. It's not like this is an ultra rare kind of crystal. It's just not something that you find in your backyard.
Got it. Okay. That's all of those.
Cool.
Yeah, everything we can ID. Just missing the not broken wand. Cool.
All right, so I don't think we have anything left to do for today. So can we end the day and see what happens?
We might end the day. Like me just bloop the button and see if like
no, it's
pops
like
up.
Nothing happens. We're good. It's the next day. Nothing.
Well, I didn't know if you guys were hoping to go see what's his fuck. Leon.
Oh, Leon that night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, if we can.
I'm getting tired, but I think we can do a Leon RP to end this. Yeah, we can do a Leon RP to end this. Sure.
Okay.
Right, cool.
So go at night.
Some time goes by. Oh, did you want to speak to Rashanti? You said you wanted to double check with her, or were you just trying to get that potion off of her?
I think we just needed the
that's
potion.
what we were doing.
Because she's already updated and everything. She's busy.
Cool.
Oh, we would tell her that there's a bunch of ashes. Tell her about the whole thing with the burnt house. That's something we might utilize once we have some time. But right now we're gonna go talk to Leon.
You don't tell her about the wand?
Yeah, I would tell her about it. I'd probably leave that one with her.
You're leaving her the broken wand of fireball?
No, the one that I can't ID.
Oh. This will also solve all our problems. It's very broken. Snap it and run.
You could use it, but
you come back and you just find like, you smell like what is it, boiled pig? Like,
it smells like what? Luke's aunt and uncle.
Oh,
damn!
It smells like Skywalker in here.
All right, Leon.
Cool. Where were we? Yep. So you guys are gonna get a message where Leon inevitably chose to settle his army or whatever. And the message that comes to you, sorry, I'm out of water and I really need water. The message that comes to you tells you that he actually went and chose with his tertiary option, the one that was on the other side of the river and a bit to the west. So, like, it's actually the easiest one for you to get to from where you are, so long as you cross the river, right? Oh, actually, no, because of where you're yeah, you have to cross the river. So it's actually the easiest one for you to get to where you are. You just have to cross the river. It's like physically the closest as the crow flies. You just gotta get wet to do it. And the reason why he chose to go to this location as opposed to the others is the request to burn, baby, burn. This location is closer to where trees are that he can just have hacked down like Fangorn Forest to burn, as well as not let other people see their exact location too easily. And if they do see it, they just see lots of fires, leading them to believe that maybe the numbers are far greater than they anticipated, right? So, yeah.
Or Sugo's on our side.
Yep. Sugo's on our side. Let's go running high. So anyways, you are going to head down to meet with Leon. I imagine that at least for this initial meeting, you're not going to want to cross the river. You're going to want to actually take the bridge itself. But because you took, they did not take the bridge by coming up north and settling there because they landed across the way. You'll notice as you try to approach the bridge to head that way across, there's about a dozen soldiers that are stationed there, and they don't look like yours. So if you wanted to cross the bridge south, it looks like it's been sequestered. Would you try to approach those soldiers, or would you say, fuck this, no, and go back west and cross the water?
Mikhail looks like he's definitely considering trying to go through the soldiers.
Yeah, Aldo can't swim very well either.
Well, Koa can swim, but I mean, you guys want to go bridge? Koa, go bridge.
Yeah, maybe they won't care.
I don't know. You could. How wide's the water?
You mean for crossing?
Yeah.
It's moderately wide and the current strong.
Oh, lovely. Strong current. I don't have to kill these
Both
people.
bad things.
All right.
Those both sound terrible.
My temp is too high. My camera's going.
Ah, much better. Okay, so we go to the bridge.
Yeah. Bridge time.
Hold on one second. I'm going to try to play down here.
Call 1-800-4 or Sugo.
We have one water breathing potion.
What could be the DC to cross a river, dude?
Enough.
All right. I'll try to turn that on in a little bit. Let's just give it some time to cool down. All right, so you guys are going to walk towards the bridge, and as you're like on your horses or whatever it is and rolling up towards, because I assume you have your horses, and you're riding up towards the to where the bridge is, a couple of the guards are going to head over to walk over to cut you off. 4 of the guards will walk to cut you off. All the guards are, of course, situated on the bridge. Everybody has things like pikes and crossbows, and they all have armor on. Their armor is varying. Actually, a couple of the guards even have chain shirts. Everybody has at least like leather or studded leather on. Like they're properly fitted military, right? And so that being said, the guards are the 4 guards come to approach you. They have pikes on them, and as they do so, they go, hold up. Sorry to tell you this, but the bridge is closed. No business coming through here. Besides, it's late. Come back in the morning, and the bridge may be opened.
Not much of a business trip. We're just heading out of town.
Well, you can head back in, grab yourself a nice, comfortable place to stay for the evening, and then you can probably head back out of town in the morning. Orders are nobody this night.
Orders from who?
Orders. Yeah.
They say ask an awful lot of questions.
Yes.
It's just 2.
One of the people like lowers their pike towards the, whichever one of you, and then they say, hey, you heard him. Ain't no traveling tonight. And somebody else goes, hey, guys, I'm sure something can be arranged. Hey, boys, he says, looking at you opportunistically. And one of the first ones says, no, it's not how we do things. And, looking to the one that lowered their pike, says, They ain't done nothing aggressive yet. And lingering eyes on them for an extra second. The person's like, ugh, and like hires their pike back up.
Yeah, there's no real need for aggression. We just want to know whose orders they are.
He says, we take our orders from our commanders. And they said, ain't nobody crossing this bridge tonight. Now, you guys head back into town. And once we get things sorted out, there's going to be no problem for you to head out of here. You should be able to head out probably in the morning.
Is there danger? Should we be aware of something happening on the bridge?
The person that lowered their pike before says, there's got to be danger soon, but you stop that. Nobody's leaving over the bridge right now. That's just what the orders is. Nobody's leaving over the bridge. I can say it time and time again, but honestly, you're starting to test my patience. It's an inconvenience. It sucks. Go ahead and gripe into a mug if you need to. But it ain't going to be on the other side of this bridge. Sorry, boys.
Scott, I'm going to need you to make this guy be more of a dick so I don't feel bad about trying nefarious things.
He's not being a dick. He's following orders.
That's always gone well throughout history.
I mean, yeah, right? If they say launch rockets into Iran or drop bombs into Iran, and
I was going.
So
a bit
how many of
older
these guys are
history.
there? Yeah, how many of these dudes are we dealing with here? It's a big crowd.
I told you 12 total, but 4 directly in
Stat,
front of
sorry.
him.
Okay.
The other 8 are on the bridge or close enough to it. Catch. Sounds like a job for Fireball.
You know?
Guys, look, we need to shoot straight with these guys. It is a mess in there.
Yeah.
Okay, people are, we're trying to play it cool because we want to get out of here, but people are going crazy. Okay, we can't stay another night because I don't know if we'll make it till then. Look, we can give you guys what little we have left, but we need to get out.
We need that where we're going.
To send me, to send us back, you're just killing us anyway. You may as well stab us to death here.
Diplomacy.
Diplomacy, eh?
Oh, Jesus, he start with a 30.
Nice. Oh, am I aiding?
You're welcome to.
Yeah, well, he's definitely getting a +2. Yeah, +2.
Okay. He says, when you say, give me what you have, the other guy, starts smirking. Like, trying to convince the others. And he says, I understand that there's chaos in there. That's why we're here, to help settle things that are happening into the city. But there's conflicting orders right now. There's a bit of confusion happening. And so nobody wants to act too quickly, and it costs more lives. Listen, I know it's frustrating, but all of us here, we got loved ones in there too. We all want to be in there, settling things and checking on our families. I know it's scary. It's confusing. We're not trying to cause any hindrance. If you don't want to go back into the town, I get it. Why don't you set up camp here? You can do so, some distance from our camp, and you can set up camp, pitch tents, do what you need to do. That way you don't have to go back into the town. We can keep an eye on you overnight. But you ain't crossing that bridge until we get orders telling us otherwise. I'm sorry, but...
Listen, if it was your loved ones and they were here and they were pleading with you to get out, look me in the eye and tell me you wouldn't let it. If we camp out here near you guys and then for some reason they come out and see us, they'll think we're traitors and attack us anyway. There may be 12 of you here. How many are in the city? I'm pleading with you, please. Don't let us die. Don't let us become more victims of this city. Please.
They don't care. They don't care. They have their orders, he said.
He says,
just hangs his head.
I get it. If it was my little boy coming out here and asking, yeah, I'd let him through. Him and his buddies? Absolutely, I'd let him through. You're right. But you ain't my little boy. And it's going to be a hard
Then
sell.
take that spear and put it through my chest. Because that's what you're doing.
That one guy lowers it and says, I'll do that. And the other guy just gives him, just doesn't even look at him, just like, sucks his teeth, like, shut up, And he takes a step forward and says, I know you're scared. I know it's frustrating, but it ain't just me that's following these orders. All 12 of us here is. Everybody interprets them a little bit differently. I'm the one that's let's say de facto in charge at the moment. But you don't want to go running your game with all the others. I'm sorry. I'm happy to keep an eye on you and keep you safe. I'm happy to watch, but I can't let you through past these other 11 and not expect one of them to turn and tattle on me after. It is what it is. And then one guy says, oh, come on. You know you can get most of them, if not all of them, to be quiet for the right price. And he's like, geez, in the name of the gods, would you give it a rest? He takes an aggressive step forward. And he's like, come on, you ain't going to hit me. And he goes, you want to fucking try me? And takes a step up again towards him. And he's like, all right.
Oh, damn it.
Mikhail, make him say yes. Suggest to him he does want to try it.
There's no cover. Other people will see me casting a spell.
Well, the DC wasn't 32 to cross the bridge. So I guess it's fight 12 people.
Well, you're trying to convince, again, there's 4 people here. And he's like, I get it. Yeah, I'd let it. But there's 8 other people. You ain't going to convince everybody. Sorry, buddy. And even not
this
even
is 12 less
cares.
for the war.
Huh?
It's 12 less we have to deal with later.
I mean, that's only if you see them as, like, is Koa really willing to just kill 12 random people?
We got to get across the bridge, man.
Do you?
Let's have this Leon RP. Yes.
You guys can cross the river or you can cross the bridge. Oh, I can't get my boots wet. Let's go murder people.
Not murder if they attack first.
We can't get across, okay? That's the thing. It's the only way.
You guys have crossed the river before.
Aldo has noodle arms, and fucking Mikhail is hydrophobic at this point because he nearly drowned.
You've crossed the river a couple of times. It's always hard, but you've crossed the river a couple of times.
I don't think the current was strong then, though.
It's just a matter of, do you care how far downstream you go when you cross?
If I hit a rock, yeah. Care a lot.
I mean, the river has commerce going in it. Most of the rocks have been cleared away over time.
What do you guys want to do? We're going to try and cross the river?
We go to the stupid river.
I want to cross the bridge.
If we murder all these dudes, though, it's probably going to fuck something else up. So I'm just going to see it and be like, they're attacking.
It'd be pretty funny if you slept and got all 4 of them at once, though.
That does nothing for the other 8 who would be watching that happen.
As they run over, you sleep and you drop 4 more. And you're like, really, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all going to fail their save.
Or could just be like, I'm sorry it came to this, and just fireball the group of the 8 of them.
All right, we try and cross the river.
Yeah.
Koa tries to cross the river, and then we have ropes to pull us across, because I think that's
the usual
plan.
Yeah. All right. I want to fight. You guys are like, nah, you're swimming across the river with this fucking rope, and you're going to pull us across.
You want to fight him?
Yeah, but it's 2 a.m. We can cross the river. I want to fight.
That's what they're telling you. It's the middle of the night. Come back in the morning.
Yeah.
No, fuck you. All right, I'm going to try to swim across this river, and I guess I'm carrying some rope.
So you guys, sorry, do you try to cross the river directly in front?
Right under him, right next to him. We go down, we're like, fine, we won't cross the bridge.
That'd be pretty funny if you did that. Do you actually
They
do that?
said no one could cross that. That's up to these 2.
Say we couldn't cross the bridge, you know?
Do you head over down to the river and go to cross from there?
You've asked 5 times. I feel like I have to
Yes,
say yes.
I think we do, yes.
You do
It
that,
would be funny.
and the person that was
I think we're
talking to you
just
the whole
drowning
time
ourselves.
legitimately starts laughing. And the guy that's angry is like, hey, what the fuck? And he's like, hup. Our orders was nobody can cross the bridge. He says to that person, we got to follow. He's like, shut up. And then the other one that was trying to get money out of you, when there's some protesting up on the bridge, he goes, no. It's an opportunity, boys. Let's take wages on who's going to drown. And he starts running over it, and he's pointing loosely. You're not sure which one he's pointing at. Mikhail thinks it's him. Aldo thinks it's him. But he says, 2 copper, that one drowns. As he's running over to the bridge.
I've decided we kill them. I don't know. I was on the fence before, but now, nah. They're wagering on who's going to die crossing the river because they're standing on the bridge.
One guy.
I don't know,
yes.
dude.
Other people.
He's got to go.
Just snipe
are
that one dude,
protesting
please.
this.
Just
Can you not do it while I'm in the middle of the river?
let's get across and pop that one guy, and then we just
Koa's like halfway across. You're like, yeah, fuck these guys. And they're like, shoot the one in the water. And Koa's like,
Anyways,
with shield
the people
above.
on the bridge are actually legitimately have an issue. Not all of them, but some of them have an issue with the fact that you're taking this liberal interpretation of the ruling. But it is what it is. Koa is crossing the bridge with his 15 swim check. He is able to cross the not the bridge, sorry, the river. He's able to swim across the river with that check and bring the rope with him as he goes. So he was able to swim all the way across. That being said, I assume Aldo, who is the weakest one here, will swim across on Night Fury and see if and that's because it's
that's a
nighttime,
free luck.
You guys are being furious. We'll swim across on the back of your horse, and then his can swim on its own. Do you want to roll a swim check for Nightstorm?
does she have swim on her sheet?
Probably. They're both just buff.
Where would I find it on her sheet?
Should be, right? I don't see your sheet, so.
I'm looking. Skills. Oh, there is a swim.
Yep. Easily swims across with Aldo. Okay. Aldo's horse is able to swim across no problem. And now it's Mikhail and his horse.
Yay.
You
Do you guys get a bonus for having like a rope to hold on to?
I assume he's just lowering the DC.
Yep, to 10.
Where? Oh, there's swim. Well, that is better than my check. I was like, oh, there's swim. Well, it is better than my check, so we'll take it.
Hey!
Oh!
He lets go of the rope and starts backstroking the whole way, and he's like, "Wow, guys, this is easy." He starts like jumping out of the water and squirting water out his blowhole or whatever. You know?
Daisy has like no trouble getting across, but Mikhail is like shaking on the other side, just like shivering, like he was out in just winter cold.
So as you guys are crossing the way over there, one of them kind of calls out, like pointing at you guys in this conversation, whatever going. And one of them kind of calls over to the people that are down on the side that you had left behind and says, "Hey, I'm not crazy, right? Don't that look like them that we saw on the posters back at camp?"
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And
dude.
one of them is looking over,
Swear to
staring
God.
at the two of you that are on the other side of the bridge, or the other side of the river, as Mikhail is, kind of like getting to the bank and starting to get out. And he's like, "Yeah, that big one looks like, oh shit, I think it is. What was the bounty on them? It says that Lord Beltram was putting in so many gold for each of them."
Move
Why
quicker.
didn't you just let us fight them then?
Right? We were like in their faces, and they're like, "That's fine." Now we're like fucking 100 yards away.
No, it's cool. We won't go to bed till all 12 are dead and we get to talk to Leon. That's fine with me. Let's do it.
All right.
So
Hey, now that he's a distant
as Mikhail is
blob, I
pulling
can-
up on
I
the
can
other
tell who
side,
it
the
is.
horse is there, whatever it is. Do you guys like, so that some of them are realizing who you are, and others are like kind of like getting in arms, like, oh shit, like that they seem like the fugitives that we were warned about. Do your characters just like turn and run and flee away, or do you just like turn back and fight?
We may as well just leave now. We already crossed the river.
We're not running. We're on horseback. So yeah, fuck them.
Okay.
We move slowly enough where they can come with us and run into our army.
Like, you guys want some practice?
Like proper polling. You know what I mean? Like, oh shit, they started turning back. Shoot an arrow. Shoot an arrow. All right, we got him.
Just kite them all the way over there.
Some MMO bullshit. Anyways, cool. So you guys get on the horses and you ride off. You know, you don't have to like sprint or anything, but you ride off to get away from them as they're like deliberating, and some of them starting to take chase, but then giving up or whatever. Making your way across the way. Cool. Eventually, you're going to find your way over to where fires are starting to burn pretty bright. Off of the side, there's 3 bonfires with lots of fuel inside them burning. You don't see them until you like ride west a little bit, and then finally you do see them. And so it's pretty easy for you to get up to camp. When you guys arrive into camp, you'll notice that there are several people around with crossbows at the ready or bow and arrows, longbows at the ready, taking aim at you. Until eventually there's enough light that you are identified, or Mikhail puts dancing lights around you so you're identified, whatever the case may be. And then when it's seen that it's you 3 coming in, there's like kind of a chattering around the camp, a little bit of cheers of rejoicing that they're seeing you again, those kinds of details, so on and so forth. There are several tents that have been pitched. One tent is clearly going to be Leon's tent. It's going to be the largest, so it's going to be like where there's going to be planning or whatever in case it's raining out the maps or whatever he might have will be able to remain dry. But even as you're dismounting from your horses, one of the people that kind of walks up to you to run into you almost immediately is going to be Jaden. Will come out to join the 3 of you and say, kind of like look you all over, like a proper investigation of each of you, and goes, seriously, not even one new scar? What, have you been sitting around this whole time?
No, we're just that good, really.
She'll give you a frown and say, no, you've definitely been sitting around this whole time.
No, seriously. I've gotten really good at medicine. I'll hop off the horse.
She looks over at Koa and says, I hear you killed him.
Well, he'll like nod to Aldo. Helped when he got bonked in the back of the head, but my sword was true.
Congratulations. All right, there's a lot that's going to be happening real soon. I just wanted to come and greet the 3 of you before I have to head off to bed. My duties start in the morning, so I have to go and get as much rest as I can before because I'm waking before daybreak. I'll see the 3 of you either early in the morning or on the other side.
That's fine. No, we're going to need to take a few men with us back to clear a bridge.
She nods and says, I'm sure Leon will be able to accommodate as needed.
Rest well, and hopefully no more scars after tomorrow too, eh?
She shakes her head and says, nah, it's time you start decorating. And then we'll walk off.
She has no idea what my thighs look like.
Is she supposed to?
I always get bit and stabbed and slashed in the thighs.
Not the question.
Well, sometimes whenever we're camping, I wear the shorter. It doesn't matter.
Koa fugly thighs.
Now, better question is like, where would, like, if I got a scar, where would it look best? You know, something that says, all right, maybe he's not cruel, but he's a little dangerous.
On your ass.
Why the fuck would I have it there? I'm just gonna.
No.
Fuck's sake. Why do I ask you anything?
Fair question.
Come on, Aldo. You understand aesthetics, right?
Yeah, I mean, always just paint one on.
Well, if you're wearing that mesh shirt, you could go right down the chest.
I'm never wearing that again. Never. That disguise is burned. All right, it's already out there.
Is it burned?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
remember you getting caught.
I set it on fire. It's burned. You did,
Gentlemen. Welcome to the camp. My tent's this way.
Leon, good to see you.
Likewise. Let's go have a word in private.
Yeah, follow.
Not sure how many people are going to bed, but we may ask to take a few of your men on the way back so we don't have to swim across the river. There's a group of 12 of the army guarding the bridge into Hot Gwyn on this side.
And they also said that everything might be fine by morning. Just wanted to tell you that one.
Yeah. Or at the very least that people can cross the bridge in the morning.
He
Seems
nods.
a little
He
presumptuous.
says, taking the bridge. Not surprised by that. That's why I didn't take it. As soon as I knew what tactics were going to get used. He shakes his head and says, that's no mind. I can easily get scouts on the other side because they're going to put too much credence to the bridge itself. Or at least they would have, unless they saw you crossing. Or
Yes,
built
they
a
did.
tent flat for you to go in.
Well,
Yeah, they
they
did.
recognized us after we crossed.
Nods, but they still saw you cross.
They did.
That'll get reported back. They'll start sending scouts along the river to keep an eye on things to see if people are crossing at different places. Probably scouts that actually can read tracks too. Makes things a little bit more difficult that way, but it does allow them to spread out their forces a little bit more and get a better idea of their skill. You're making my floor wet. He gestures over towards where there's like a fire inside of the tent. There's like a small fire inside the tent for like keeping things warm inside there. He says, why don't you hang your clothes over by that?
Yep. See, Mikhail, this is when people see my thighs.
As you guys strip down to get your clothes, he'll go over and he'll grab just like some basic, wraps, robes, whatever they are, some simple stuff for you to be able to throw on. So you don't have to stand there like naked as your clothes are drying over by the fire. Mikhail's like,
Could just precipitation, but
like he literally waits till the two of them are almost done undressed, if not completely, and he sucks all of the moisture out of his own clothes, throws it out the tent, and then goes over to the table.
Oh my god, it hits Casper in the head who's just walking outside.
does like 3 backflips, lands on the back of his head.
Falls, hits his head on the only rock.
He wakes up. He thinks his name's what is it? Reapsack, right?
That's terrible.
Ew. No.
Okay, yeah. Right. Anyway.
So the two of you in togas or whatever, and Mikhail in his normal dress, will join with what's his name, Leon, over the table, where he is able to sit in a it's a chair, a simple chair like folds, and each of you have a stool that you can sit with, like a stool that can be easily set up and broken down, and says, all right, there's a lot of news to go over. We should talk about tactics, plans, and so on. First and foremost, you're acquiring the list of commanders that they have. That was absolutely brilliant, and thank you for sharing that with me. Several of them I know by reputation, and so I know what tactics they'll use, or at least will attempt to use, depending on how the others that are in command are swaying them, because I don't know all of these names. Beyond that, the fact that Beltran is already dead, that's incredible. That means that there is no longer a proper point of leadership. The kinds of individuals that he would have hired to do these jobs, they're all going to be on their own, let's say vying for power. You've created a little bit of a vacuum. It's not too big of a vacuum. Some other leader very well may take his place. Perhaps his mother starts giving orders instead, or perhaps he has another trusted second in command, which leads me to my next point. I've heard that you have effectively eliminated all of his second, third, fourth, and fifths in command outside of who commands his army. Is that correct?
Accurate. Yep.
This is some of the greatest news that we could have had coming into the scenario, and some of the worst. It means that there is no central point of contact. There is no one person calling the shots. So it's going to be a bit of a guessing game as to who's in control in each area. It's going to be the responsibility of the scouts to keep an eye on this. But if we can keep an eye on who's ruling which area, again, a handful of their leaders, I'm familiar with their tactics and will know how to dismantle them piece by piece. One of the first things I anticipated was the fact that they'd take that bridge. By taking the bridge, they think they're going to be able to stop communication outside of Hodgwen to the south. They think they're going to be able to stop communication to anybody else that would try to seek aid, as though the river is not a means of being able to traverse. They don't control the west side of the river. Boats can go upstream, albeit it's difficult. Boats can go upstream. Paths can be walked, etc., etc. All right.
They've admitted as much when we were talking to them on the bridge that they're a bit confused right now. They have two conflicting orders. One was to come in right away, and one's to wait for 3 days that we sent their way. I'm not sure exactly how that will resolve, but right now they are a bit disheveled.
That information came to me from
Intel.
Right.
That would have been Reem, because that was after.
Information came to me from Reem.
Okay, good.
So,
she did deliver it.
That was another brilliant move that was made by the three of you. You're keeping them on their off their toes. You're going to cause a little disharmony inside of there. Reem asked several times to go and add to that disharmony, and part of me wants to say yes because it will get her out of my ear, and part of me wants to say yes because it would work. However, I think that the approach that she wants to take is a little bit foolish and maybe something we shouldn't do. And maybe we should hold this card for mid-battlefield, having her take over the command of a unit whose leader we've actively captured or otherwise handled, would allow for us to have more decisive disconcert at that point. So that's my plan for her, is to keep her close by and to use her on the battlefield in moments like that, if we can do so. All right. By the way, speaking of raiding Hodgwen, we have legendary action official raiders coming in now. 107 of them.
Thanks for breaking the fourth line. I'm
Fourth
fine.
line.
The fourth wall.
Yep.
Leo. I have to ask, with everyone here, is Gwen okay?
Yes. She's upset with me at the moment.
Why?
She requested to come, and I told her no.
I think that's the right choice.
I know
Who's
you would
with
think
her?
that. I didn't do it for you. I did it for her.
Well, I think that's the right choice for her.
Who's with her?
I left a few behind, non-combatants. Keep an eye.
Can they resist?
No, Koa. Nobody can.
Right.
Has that been an issue
Yes.
since we've been gone? Oh, I see.
Let's hope this goes quickly.
Exactly.
We're almost done.
Exactly.
Thank you for the fires. The ash is very important.
Yeah, she needed salt. She needed potash.
Yes.
Why?
Higher temperatures when using fire.
Okay.
He knows what the
need to
curse is,
process
right?
it?
Yeah, he knows what the curse is. Sorry, what did you say, Scott?
Does she need me to process it? To properly separate the potash from the rest of the ash, it takes a considerable amount of time and removing some dirt from it, if you will, and boiling it down. I'm no alchemist. I don't know exactly how these things function. I just know well enough to give somebody
Let's leave it for her then.
Well, if there's spare time, it does make less to transport, but I wouldn't make it a high priority.
That's exactly
Right.
my point.
It
If she
would
wants
help.
potash, sending her potash as opposed to just dirt, I figured would be more beneficial. But it's a matter of resources.
She actually asked for
Pearl
ash, but potash was the precursor to that.
She can purify it enough.
Yeah, I'm familiar with
So-
pearl ash. The concept came out of Rast. It was is hyper concentrated potash. It's just a more pure version. I'm familiar with the concept because I've read the manuals, but I'm no
whatever you can do is helpful.
Yeah.
Obviously, our priority is Hot Gwen.
Nods.
And speaking of, do you think they'll attack in the night? I found that strange, that statement. For them to say you can cross tomorrow.
I do believe they will use the night to their benefit. It would allow them to obscure their numbers, would allow them to hide where they're coming from. They'll have orders going into where they need to, etc., etc., etc. I do believe that they will attack at night. I do not think it will be this night. I think you accurately assess that you bought yourself at least one day. You probably bought yourself half a day, but because they'll likely attack at night, that ends up being a day in your favor. If it buys us any more time, wonderful. But there's a piece on the field that I don't think you're aware of. You had sent over a long list of you had sent over a list of names of those who are in command. But my scouts over the course of the past few weeks have pointed out those are not the only noteworthy individuals. There are others that are clearly not a part of the army, but are traveling there. I don't know most of them, but one of them, unfortunately, I am familiar with. He's a sellsword, a mercenary, if you will, willing to take up whatever job if the coin is right, to do whatever task, whatever the target. Morality be damned.
That's fitting higher for Beltran.
Wonderful.
I believe Beltran hired about a half dozen individuals to act independently of the army, but in consort with the army. So whatever tactics that they're taking to attack the actual town, they are separated from the rest and hitting pinpoint targets or just causing havoc or what have you. More or less doing to the town what you've been doing to Beltran for the past few months. Maybe he was inspired by you, or maybe he just got the idea from somebody else.
I just don't know what their end goal is now. They fight us, they take back the town, their leader's dead, so who would they report to at that point? Council? No one? Themselves? Would they take it over themselves?
Am I just trying to take it over themselves?
No, it's so much simpler than that. They haven't been paid all their gold.
So they take it out of the city.
They've put in all this effort for all these months. They've not even been paid half of their promised gold. They're going to want to get the rest of their promised gold and then probably try to lie and pretend like the original promised value was much higher. Realistically, they could just be paid off. Could you go to the council and ask the council for all that coin?
No. It's hard to get the entire council together right now, considering the state of the city, but some of them may be at the council chambers, but I'm not sure they'd be so receptive to that.
Or they can ransack the city enough that the handful that are wise enough to look at their own backs more than the others will then attack the bank or someone's home that has enough value, and once they gather what they need to, they'll retreat and abandon those that were serving, except for the most loyal to them, and so on. They're here to sack the city. They're here to take spoils. They're not here to overrun and rule, just to prosper.
Yeah. They'll extract their pound of flesh one way or the other. Seems pretty simple, like you said.
Usually boils down to something like this. So, with that understanding, and knowing that we don't have the assets to just simply pay them off, I'm going to attempt to parlay. I'm going to attempt to parlay and call them out for exactly this. I'm going to do that as openly, as publicly, and as loudly as I can. I want their subordinates to be aware of it. Because whereas I do not think this will dissuade them from taking this tactic, I do think that it will be something that the subordinates are looking for as they're trying to play this out. That, and because I do know a handful of them, I think seeing me might have an impact. Perhaps they grow a bit more cautious. Perhaps they play a little less, loose cannon. Put them into a corner where I can more easily track their movements and react accordingly.
Or it's a trap and they try to just have you taken out then and there if they're not willing to play by the rules.
They don't know a parlay is coming.
I'll leave that to you then if you think it'll work.
So these cell swords.
Mhm.
Is there a plan to deal with them? It seems like a pain in the ass for excuse my language, for a whole army to try to track something like that down. I mean, look how we got around.
Sometimes I question the decisions that I've made in my life, but never once have I questioned the decision to join this troop. You found the exact problem here, Mikhail. I cannot resolve them. I cannot. I'm outnumbered greater than 2 to 1. I have people that are not very well trained. Are they trained well enough that they can possibly accomplish the task? If I didn't care about their lives, most likely yes. I could smash rocks until they finally break. I know mine is going to be hard enough to do so, but I'd rather not lose those edges. Rather not cause those cracks.
We should have you speak with Talia in the city and coordinate a bit with her. Again, she doesn't have soldiers, but she does have people that are willing to fight for Hot Gwen.
Talia?
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm Batman.
I wasn't ready for that one.
He says she's some leader.
She's the one who was coordinating the resistance in Hot Gwen when we were away.
I'd like to meet with her as soon as possible. Perhaps I can immediately join with her after my parlay with the army. They can see me walking away from them directly into the city itself, and perhaps it'll lead them to believe that that's where my troops are located. Give them some pause in wanting to invade the city.
She's
Fine.
currently in the garrison that we helped take.
That's perfectly fine. I'll send you back with message to arrange a meeting for where and when you think is best, but no sooner than tomorrow in the late afternoon to early evening.
Early evening, then.
Understood. We'll coordinate as we move forward. But back to the perfectly identified problem, Mikhail. Those half dozen that are traveling with them, assuming the half dozen is the accurate number, that's going to be your job. I don't need you marching on the battlefield. I don't need you trying to play soldier. None of you have had any of the training that they have. Anything that you do will inspire them to do the wrong thing. You're not going to fall in line, and that's going to cause confusion. I don't want you falling in line. I don't want you on the battlefield with me and those that have been trained. I have my lieutenants, Jaden and the others. They will play out their orders as they need to. We'll do what we need to do. The three of you need to remain inside of the city to keep the morale up that is there, to work with the local leaders, to keep the chaos as contained as possible, but most importantly, to look for signs of, to hunt down and to eliminate this half dozen cell sorts. Now, each one of these individuals has a reputation. That reputation, more often than not, is criminal in nature. By capturing them, they can be used as bargaining chips back with Paradel. Some local magistrates might be willing to pay a ransom. Might be willing to pay a reward for those that are handed over to for those that hand them over to their jurisdiction for incarceration. Something to keep in mind as you're trying to decide where to swing your weapon.
Do you know anything about them? Any of the tactics they've used before?
Just one of them. I'm familiar with one. The other five, I unfortunately I know nothing about them aside from what was described to me by my scouts.
Well, one's a starting point.
Nods.
Sure is.
Nods. He's he's Glyn, bugbear in nature. He's a damn fine archer. Uses a longbow. Some people have called it an orc bow before. It's a design that's common to the east of here. The Karuk use them. I've never waged a campaign over in the Barren Lands, but I'm familiar with the weapon. It hits hard. The problem is he doesn't often hunt alone. He often brings a set of animals with him, hounds, that he's trained. Now, my reports didn't say that he had hounds with him, so it's possible that they've died or that maybe my scouts just haven't seen them. But he is known for having these particularly vicious hounds with him when he hunts. He doesn't work well with others either. He's more solo.
Right, okay.
Look, I've met this person before.
Is he the type that, given the opportunity, if he saw one of us, let's say we made ourselves widely viewable, available, he might take that shot?
Absolutely, yes. There's additional bounties on your heads outside of whatever the attack or whatever they're expecting to get paid for what's going on in here. There's additional bounties on your heads. Now, the fact that Beltran is dead and the bounties aren't likely to get paid, that leads to a few different things. One, you're now informing them Beltran's alive, so that means the money is still on the table. That's problematic. It buys us time, but it leads to them having this additional fervor. And two, even if they do identify Beltran as dead, as I said beforehand, there's loot or bounty to be gained along the way. And finally, three, someone like him will be so pissed, he'll just do it to take out his anger and prove a point, and maybe kill a few others along the way.
Okay. I think I know a starting point then. And if we get hold of him, and we manage to take him alive, then we can press him for information on some of the others.
He tends to work alone, but he's more keen than he'll let off as. I'm sure he has quite the analysis of the others in mind. You might have to slap him around a little bit to get it out of him. It's not my preferred tactic, but he's somebody that's only going to appreciate might makes right kind of a mentality, if you understand my meaning.
Yeah, okay.
Simple threats won't bear any fruit with him.
Do you have any kind of integrity that's going to be a factor, or is more of a survivalist?
He'll get the job done. That's his approach. He has a reputation. He's been incarcerated several times, broken out each time. Like I said, he has hounds that travel with him, and they are immensely loyal, and the fact that I've not seen them is a little concerning, but maybe they've been put down despite the fact that they are tough little bastards.
How many hounds are we talking about? How many hounds are we talking about?
2, a pair of them.
Okay.
And this is just one of the 5 we have to worry about.
That's
one. Of the
one.
6.
There's 5, maybe more others. The others, unfortunately, I'm not familiar with them. But if Beltran was seeing you as a genuine threat, and this is one of the people that he's hired to come after you, the other 5 are going to be... I'm not going to say all of them are going to be of equal caliber, because each one of them is very expensive. So the only way they could be of equal or potentially greater caliber would be if he never intended to pay them to begin with. It's possible. But if he actually did intend to pay them out, he could be the most expensive of them. Don't ask me prices. I don't know.
Great.
I mean, a bugbear with 2 vicious dogs doesn't kind of blend in very well.
No.
Can't be that tough to find. Maybe
He'll
he's not
find
even
you.
hiding. That's what we don't want. Unless Aldo's got a plan for that.
I think so. I don't know if he'd stay in the city though.
I'll be honest with you. The fact that you've crossed the bridge, unless they send scouts that are soldiers themselves to walk up and down the shores to see what's going on, he very well may be one of the people, if not the only group of scouts that is comes to watch the shoreline. Knowing you've crossed once means that he might anticipate you're crossing again. If his hounds are with him and they catch scent of you,
we'll have to deal with that.
Well, if we can set up a trap or an ambush for him.
Well, we have a starting point. I guess that's what you want us to focus on, and we're to leave the battle and all the planning there up to you. We'll arrange the meeting with Talia.
Correct.
And get right on hunting these people.
Let me give you the intel I have of the others. I don't have a lot of information. I can tell you one of them is properly armored. This is somebody who wears a breastplate for armor. That suggests that at one point in time they likely served Inclame or some other service to the Paradel military as an officer. Right. So they have proper armor on them. If they are wearing breastplate, it's more than likely they have a Perrin blade on them as well. If that's true, then they're going to be well trained with Paradil tactics. This individual, if they were an officer, perhaps they could be bargained with. Perhaps you could inform them who it is that you're working with on our side, myself. Perhaps you could inform them that their cause is unjust and that the coin that they're going for is sowing chaos and no justice. They're doing no good here. You may be able to talk them down. Or they could simply be somebody who has killed a parent officer, taken their guys, and is wreaking havoc on their own. That's not unheard of. You'll know if they're a proper parent officer or not based off how they hold a parent blade. Parent blades are normally held in one hand unless you're going for particularly lethal strikes.
Okay.
Those that are untrained in the tactics find them to be unwieldy, heavy, so on, so on. Even Koa, who hasn't been trained properly, would struggle to hold a parent blade the right way, despite his strength. There's another one there.
Pretty quickly how to wield it properly.
He just ignores that. He's like, there's another amongst them. She is, based off of all that I can tell, erratic. The way that she dresses, the description I've received about her suggests that she is an Arcane Congress not approved Arcane Congress practitioner of magics. Someone who will be dangerous in that I don't know what kind of training you've had to fight against these kinds of people. But what I can say is this. When I come across individuals that are known to be practitioners of magic and do not follow the Congress laws, the way I handle them is from afar, with a bolt, fast. A volley, if I have one readily available. As soon as they start to utter, you can lose lives. Single utterance. I don't need explosions. I don't need sudden frosts in the middle of a midsummer's day and so on. I'm sure you feel the same way.
Yeah. Those abilities can be unpredictable. Depending on what they are, I might be able to get some insight, but we'd already have to be in danger by that point.
There's another one too. A hobgoblin. He was dressed plainly, but he was seen with a group of the others. Often had his hood drawn up, but very easily identified as a hobgoblin. Has a strange mutation. It's uncommon to hobgoblins. His flesh is green. It's like a typical, like a goblin would have. Again, it's uncommon, but it's an affliction that some hobgoblins are born with. I don't know much about him. But if you do see a hobgoblin with green flesh, you are you're likely encountering him.
Okay.
Okay, so that's 4. Is there 2 you don't know?
2
There's
more.
a big purple guy with horns. And a scouter.
The other 2, unfortunately, I have little to no details about. I just saw that there were 2 others with them. It's possible maybe they were lieutenants from the actual military spending time conversing with them, but from what I understand, based off of multiple reports, there are 2 more that are hunting. Capture 1 or more of the others, or even the lieutenants of the actual military, you'll be able to get some details.
Yeah, okay.
The archer bugbear, the one you know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a name?
I do. It begins with a D. I'm trying to remember what it is.
Doug Bear.
It's not.
Dugbear.
What's the Doug song?
Yep.
And the girl, the witch.
Patty
Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
Oh my god! And the green hobgoblin. It's Skeeter.
Yeah, Skeeter.
I thought it was the
It's all-
Ginyu Force. Turns out it's a 90s Nickelodeon cartoon.
Turns it's fucking Doug.
What's Doug's dog's name?
It's not pork chop, is it?
It is Pork Chop.
It is Pork Chop. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Jesus, how'd I pull that out?
It is Pork Chop. Oh my god. Anyways, sorry. Oh my god, so stupid. Because of the D, it's not Denethor. It's
Gargalith.
Joey, what's this fucking dude's name? Since you barely know who he is.
I can find it. I have it in my notes elsewhere. I just have to find it. Give me like upwards 90 seconds to get this.
Clearly, Joey knows.
Dimothy.
Chat
Joey's
telling us how-
familiar with the concept.
Demantha.
How dead we are. I'm pretty sure I met him in one of the Patreon games. If this is who I think it is.
Just
Lord
give me-
Darkwad.
Give for me a moment, please.
Yeah, that's the voice you used for him.
Drasa.
That guy?
Give
If
for
anybody
me-
makes
I think that's
any characters, Doug Bear definitely should be.
In this world.
If they don't, he's definitely going to be one of Bob's boys for sure.
Doug Bear and his wife, Patty.
Doug Bear must exist.
Second in command to Bob's boys is Doug Bear.
My right hand man, Doug Bear, the Bugbear.
He sounds like he's coming to like a skateboard or some shit.
Got those fucking stupid. I don't know why I imagine those dumb fucking like those shades. Remember fucking. Oh, who used to wear those stupid things? Kanye West used to wear them before we all knew how crazy it was. Those like fucking like 80s future ass looking shades. Yeah, the ladder shades, yeah.
We have
Just a
80s
bugbear walking around with
sunglasses
these ladder shades.
in Aurora.
Oh no! It is me. It's Kudan.
So that sounds more familiar. Yeah, that's who it is.
Ah, but he's from the Mafia. He's actually Don
Kudan.
Ku.
So Cugbear. Yeah.
Don Ku,
Kudan.
the Bug Father.
Kudan? Was that what you said?
Yep. Khudan.
Kudan.
Yep.
Elchford made him an offer he couldn't refuse.
His name is Kudan. He's known as the Terror of the Barrenlands. He spent a lot of his time over that way, but eventually decided to take his work out west. His tactics lended him in and out of cells, so it wouldn't surprise me the reason why he's taking a job here in Adir is to allow some simmering around his name for a little while. Perhaps he should take his trade back to the Barrenlands, or just end it entirely. Either way, he's vicious.
Okay.
Still, it's good to know what we're up against. This guy just threw so much money around. Imagine the good that could have done.
That's never where money goes, Mikhail.
Maybe not yesterday.
Well, with the other 5, it is possible you can ask them what their bounty was. Perhaps they'll lie to you and give you a false number. Perhaps you could just pay out their bounty. Send them on their way.
Well, we don't have the kind of coin that Beltran would have had, so I'm not sure. Guess we can ask, assuming we ever get to a conversation, but
Yeah, might be worth pursuing. We do have.
If you do, okay.
Let's just say we do have much bigger things I'd rather worry about, though I'm loath to pay anyone who would take his coin.
yes, I agree with that.
They
Giving more
wouldn't have
money
known
to
the-
Don Ku.
They wouldn't have known the man signing the contract. You can judge them for their willingness to take contracts, but don't assume that they knew who Beltran was prior to signing on. It's very possible that they took the contract through an intermediary.
It's true.
Many of these individuals will sign up to guilds.
I'll likely base my judgment more on what we see them doing.
Nods.
All right, well, is there anything else until tomorrow?
He shakes his head and says, I'm looking forward to meeting with this Talia to ensure that whatever tactics that she's been put in place will run in parallel with mine, and they can be synergistic in their impact against this force that we're facing against. I do want to be clear again. I could just attack his force. I have the tactics. I know theirs well enough. We have the numbers. We have enough training, hands, because of your own efforts, enough equipment to succeed. We could prod the individuals willing to fight from the town to come out and join us in the battle. We could end this tonight, or at least by midday tomorrow. It could be over. But to what amount of bloodshed? To what amount of horror? A lot of the people that are fighting in that army are not there by choice, or at least if they did choose, they didn't know what they were signing up for. A lot of people there are fighting because they thought they were helping their families, and now they're just worried about their families. And the people that are going to be fighting against his army are their neighbors. There's no benefit in having neighbors kill neighbors over lands that isn't going to change into either of their hands anyways. There's nobody that wins in this. So I'm going to
If we
try to
delay-
make this as simple as possible.
The longer we delay, though, if they get in and fortify parts of the city, then even more people could be caught in the crossfire, couldn't they?
In theory, yes, but I'm trying to handle this as diplomatically as possible. I'm trying to get as many of their numbers to shed away as possible. The battle isn't won through bloodshed. The battle is won through broken spirits, through broken morale. If we have enough of them leave, that more of them want to leave, so enough of them leave, eventually the army is disbanded. Even the leaders will have to concede. And more than likely, these leaders are not the ones that are going to be running at the tip of the spear to lead the battle. They'll be cracking the whip from behind, which isn't going to inspire much more morale to keep going. We have to whittle away at that as much as possible so that they concede. Little bloodshed.
Well, then I hope the parlay goes well tomorrow, and when we meet with Talia, I guess we'll figure out what we're going to do.
Nods.
In the meantime, we'll look for Don Ku and these other 5.
Done.
Kudan and these other 5. That just leaves us getting back for the night, which, well, the bridge.
He says, it should be easy for you to cross the river from over here.
Don't want to take the bridge? Or want us to take it?
If we take the bridge now, It's an act of aggression that they're going to have to retaliate to. One, again, shedding blood that doesn't need to be shed, and two, it's now going to provoke them to take some more mounting aggression. Things are in a stalemate because of your actions, at least for one day. Let's enjoy the peace while we have it. There is no benefit to me taking that bridge. I'm not traveling there now.
Okay. Right. Okay. Okay. The river again, then.
Do you want to wait until morning to leave, even if it's pre-dawn?
No, we should go tonight before they get more people fortifying and looking for us.
Yeah.
It'll take time for them to report back, for them to get people assigned, for those people to come down here, unless it's Kudan. If it's Kudan,
that's why I think we should go back now before we have an opportunity for it to be any of the above.
Nods and says, very well. I think it's a wise choice. Just be mindful of your scent. If it is Kudan that's coming down, he does have his hounds with him. We'll look for you.
We still have a bit of that scent cloak. We might have to use that strategically.
Well, don't we want to draw him out? Maybe we want to lead him to us.
If you're leading him tonight, though, if he acts immediately and follows your sense tonight, he could follow back to wherever it is that you've been held up. So if your plan is to have some degree of remaining exposed, do not go back to your normal resting place. Go somewhere else that's relatively defensible, but isn't your normal home. It is not his tactic to attack you as soon as he sees you. It's his tactic to attack you in a way that he's going to win. He very well may wait until this whole battle's over and attack you 3 months from now. Because that's when he knows you're going to be the most unaware.
At ease. Mm-hmm.
Well, we go to some place like the Chantry or Garrison.
Garrison, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Great.
Well,
I guess we can always go to the color stay. What's left of it.
Not with a hungry, waking whole demon. I'd prefer not.
I'm sorry.
I don't mean to sleep, honestly. I mean, just in case.
We don't know, to be honest, Leon. We don't know.
Okay.
Something in the city is waking up. Something bad that was apparently held at bay before, but it's honestly a problem for later. There's nothing we can do about it right this moment.
I do not sit comfortably in ignorance, but sometimes it's best to maintain focus. I'd like a full report of all the details that you have about this when you have the time to put something like this together. I understand that we might not be able to spend a long period of time in a room conversing, but if you have spare time to write down these details as you're separated, and then you can either hand a note or send word my way with it, the sooner I have it, the better I can be prepared for it.
Understood.
Oh, and if there's a safe way for Reem or someone else to deliver the ash to Ashanti, the sooner the better. But minimize the risk.
Nods. My most sincere apologies. There was something that I forgot to bring up earlier in this meeting that would have been important. Where they have situated, and knowing what I do about the group of them, if things grow dire to the point where there is bloodshed, my hope is to keep the battle into 2 clashes or less. However, if after the first clash, I can already get the sense that it's going to be prolonged, I will send word to Varen. You know that we have Hansa
Luca.
with us.
Oh yeah, Hansa. Yeah, that's
We
right.
have Hansa with us, who has already had contact all the way to Varen, and they will send perhaps even just a dozen cavalry to join us. A dozen properly trained cavalry can rip through their numbers. It would be devastating for them and against what I'm trying to do. But it'll save our numbers. people who didn't make the wrong choice.
We give them the opportunity to lay down their arms first, and people can make their choice.
I'd rather not get another town involved and breed multi-generational bloodshed against more neighbors. But if it's a tactic I've got to use, I have it prepared. I have the note already written, I have the horse already selected, and my rider well rested. That will travel non-stop from when it leaves my camp until it arrives at their doorstep.
All right.
Okay.
Understood.
Well, rest well, Leon. Tomorrow is an important day for all of us.
Hopefully not. Hopefully it's the next day. Rest well. Eat well.
Yeah. We'll try. You do the same.
I imagine Mikhail's able to walk out pretty easily. Aldo, who's so accustomed to getting changed for all of his costumes, actually gets dressed really quickly. His clothes, not only is it just naturally faceted, but his clothes are also designed to be fastened relatively quickly. He'll eventually walk out too, allowing a moment where Koa is still lacing up his boots or whatever it is inside there with Leon. And Leon would say, Koa, I'm glad we got an opportunity to be alone for just a moment. I also have a rider at the ready, specifically for sending word back down south if need be. I have ink and parchments. If you care to draft a message, you can seal it and I can send it. We don't know what the future is going to hold. I would understand if you wanted to send a message now, before these next few days play out.
I would, but I never learned how to write.
It's funny because he was trying to feel empathetic, but then he says, excuse me.
I can read a bit, but I never learned to write. I
don't mean to pry into the intimacies of your relationship with the lady. Would you like me to act as your scribe? It almost trying to reassure you, though it probably means nothing to Koa at all. He goes,
yeah.
I did start my career as an aide-de-camp. And Koa is just kind of what?
Oh, I did not. But if it wouldn't be too awkward, I suppose I could send a quick message. Yes.
He goes over, selects between 2 or 3 different types of material to write onto, grabs ink, fusses through 2 or 3 quills before he grabs a proper quill, and then says, whenever you're ready, Koa.
Do we need to fill out the message right now, or can we just message?
Oh yeah, you don't have to tell me what the fuck it says.
Koa gives
the RP
him a
was
message.
not saying me telling Wade to tell me what it is. Cause
My dearest Guinevere, your bosom spells my dreams every night. I would love to suck on your pinky toes once more. However, tonight...
I will ask, is the tone more... This is almost done. I'm hoping to be by your side. Is this meant to be more loving, more informal? Oh, sorry, informational? What's that overall tone?
Vibe.
I think the vibe is... It probably starts off more matter of fact, Beltran's dead, we're making moves, we're doing this. The help you've given, both knowledge and coin,
I
blah,
can
blah,
totally
blah, blah.
hear Leon partway into writing this says, keeping her well informed, aren't you?
Well, just in case.
As his judgment.
So he'll tell her, that stuff, and then that they're going to try to break the curses soon, and then he hopes to be back. But, if something happens, then the lovey-dovey comes out a bit more.
Yeah. At the end of it, when he's preparing to fold it up, he does say, "I do have scented oils. If you would like to select one."
She can't smell me from here.
For the letter, Koa.
I don't understand why I'd want it to smell.
Do you mind if I select one for you?
That sounds great.
He'll go and peruse, and he'll select one and say, "I've seen this one receive warm. What is it? Warm, like it was accepted nicely, if you will. My own brain shutting down at 3 a.m. But and he puts a little bit of a scent on the thing, tucks it away, and then says, "Do you have a signet?"
I might. What is that?
He put some wax down and Koa just
oh man. Oh. If it was a little bit more crass, he'd just kind of go, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's hot. Worth it. Anyway, so he goes, "We can rectify that at some point." He says, you can probably rectify that at some point in the future. Let's just use this generic one for now." And he'll get out another thing and he stamps the wax. And then he says, "Be well, Koa. Be safe. Safe travels."
You as well. And thank you.
He goes and he walks out to go give deliver the letter to the the rider. He hands it to them, and he hands it to them and says, "Base camp." And the person immediately turns and jogs over to a horse, where they hand the horse a handful of oats as they untether it, hop on the horse, and then and just like ride southeast from where they are, and just start like riding hard to get down there. Koa knows that after the amount of time it's going to take to pull Mikhail and Aldo across the way and circle the drain a little bit in town to inevitably land wherever it is that you end up going, before he falls asleep tonight, that letter will likely be inside of Guinevere's hands.
In a couple weeks, you can circle the drain with her.
Yikes.
Is that a couple that be together, live in glee together? Is that like...
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Okay. I think that's everything.
Yeah. Yeah, take us out of here.
Yep, I just need a swim check to get you guys back across the river.
Fuck off.
But you'll notice that
God
they're actively building like a raft to make it easier for traversing the river in the future.
Great.
But that's, like a rope
Helps me
raft,
so much right now.
but it doesn't help you
Well,
today.
I think I'm going down the river a little bit, boys.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
Time to Storm Cloud. Go ahead and roll. Yep. Pass.
Does Koa pass?
And Koa gets their revenge. Oh no, wait, you failed by 5 or more.
Good thing I wrote that letter.
yeah, right. This is how he goes out.
He's being swept down the river and actively like be pulled under by it or whatever it is. You have to roll another swim check for me. Okay.
That was better.
You do get swept down the river a bit because you do get pulled under and you come out a little out of breath on the other side, and certainly way down from them. But after they finish getting across, they can ride over to get you. I imagine like Nightstorm literally just like rides over to you as soon as Aldo hops off. He's like runs over and goes to get you and help pull you back to the others. Anyways,
We don't notice anything on the way though, because we are looking out for old mate. I just
looking out
put
for what?
that out there.
Don Corleone, whatever his name was.
Kudon. Oh wait, real quick. Was
No, that's
Hinta
fine.
there? Did she get there?
Hinta was there.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to check.
Mm-hmm.
She's staying there. She come back with. Well, I guess she would stay there. She wouldn't come back with us because we're not going back to.
Yeah,
No.
makes sense.
And she really wanted to get away from the pulsing ooze, so that would make sense too. She wouldn't want to go back.
If you talk to her, she said that everybody's weapon sucks, that all the armor is in terrible condition, that being standing side by side with them, she's afraid is going to tarnish her reputation of people assuming that that's her quality of work. But she's willing to sharpen the blades of any weapons that she can get her hands on for the time that she has with whatever shitty equipment they have there. Because it's something to entertain her while tending to the fires to make sure they burn hot enough that you get the proper kind of ash. You don't just want like a quiet burn. You want these like fucking roaring fires going and whatnot. So she's going to maintain the fires and entertain herself with the sharpening of blades or whatnot. So she's at least has something to complain about. So she's happy. Cool. Where were we? I think that's it. I think we finally go to bed.
Yep.
Woo!
Cool.
All right.
That is yeah, at least we got to get a good amount done. That's good. After like weeks. And unfortunately we're not playing next week because I will be in DC. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to be stressed out about it. It's not going to be a good experience. I'm sad.
Didn't you literally a week ago say like, I'm going to have a great time?
Yeah. And then
you learn things.
Yeah. Okay, well, I feel a little bit better about you making us miss a week then.
More or less, there were like these 10 requirements that had to be done to make this whole trip worthwhile, to make the starting of the testing, everything worthwhile, so on and so forth. One of those things is completed. One of them is half completed. And I was told by the other 8.5, why do they need them now? They don't actually need them for like another 4 or 5 weeks. And I'm like, because this is their test window before they move over their massive team to a whole new system. So this is like their criteria testing window. And if it's not resolved before the end of this testing window, then they tell us to fuck off. And they're like, no, that's ridiculous. No, they'll be fine. They'll get over it. And I'm like, cool. We've been telling them to get over it for over a year, and this is their final straw window. And they're like, yeah, don't worry about it. And I'm like, great. I'm going to be in the room with all these like super higher ups of this large company, and I'm going to be the person they're mad at. It's going to be great. Like, they'll be like, wait, why didn't you tell us last week that these weren't done? Because, you know, why hand you fuel before you pour it on my body? You know?
Could have played D&D instead.
Yeah, unfortunately, I will be hiding in. Well, Wednesday's the last day I'm working with them, so I'll probably be back in the hotel room with my coworker getting drunk, or out to dinner with that company for those that actually still want to talk to me. Yeah. Anyways, cool.
I feel immensely better about next week then.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I will be suffering. I actually legitimately want to hear something funny. This past weekend, I had my first work-related nightmare since I worked in the restaurant industry. It's been about 9 years since I had a work-related nightmare, and I actually had one. I think it was Friday night this past weekend. It's crazy. I woke. It was surreal because I've not had one of those since I was in the restaurant industry, which most people leaving the restaurant industry continues to have work-related nightmares for years to decades. Luckily, I lost those forever ago, but. Anyways, yeah.
I used to have them at my previous job.
Yeah, well, I mean, with the current job, we get that farting guy. So, I mean, I used to.
Well, I moved away from him, and I also get to work from home a lot now. So
yeah, which is nice. Yeah.
Now you get to be the farting guy.
God damn it,
if I fucking wanna.
Too slow, Scott. Too slow.
That's why he has the soundproofing behind him. It's just to not disrupt the rest of the house.
We occasionally see it like move a little bit.
No, it's
the
good.
panel's
It's
a little
good.
loose. Do you have a fan on, or
I do actually. It's a good cover.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool.
All right.
Awesome. Well, welcome, Oak.
Yeah,
Glad you came
take
to
us away.
hang out. I'm not sure if you're saying this is your first time ever watching the any of the stream, or if you're saying it's your first time catching it live since you originally started joining on. But welcome. Welcome to whoever else I saw earlier that recently started.
We have a lot of
live.
new people here right now, I think.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. Oh, and then there's other people that came in from raids.
There was a big raid too. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not real people unless they come.
A lot of
unless
first time
they come
chatters.
out. Yeah, I saw that. First time chatters. Fine.
Long time watchers, first time chatters.
I was gonna say because a lot of times they're first time chatters. It'll say first time chatting, and it confuses me because they'll like bring up like legitimate context into what they're saying from like that requires multiple sessions of understanding to say their comment, and I'm like, huh.
People that watch on YouTube or Spotify do exist.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Either way, cool. Anyways,
Unnatural _1S. Check the
Next
Patreon
week on Tuesday.
I'm Scott. I'm really small. Keep following here. Distractible. YouTube, whatever. I hit all the important ones.
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
Wait. When we gonna play D&D in person with all of us?
Dude, I'd be happy if we could play consistently on here. What do you mean in person? When do we do that?
Oh, that's what we gotta do. We gotta hit a success criteria for this to work. We have to say, out of the next 40 Wednesdays, we play. Sorry, the next 42 Wednesdays, we play 40 of them. If we could accomplish that, then
No, we play 44 in the next 42 weeks.
Ooh, that's actually solid because you're saying we'll miss. Well, not Wednesdays. It's 42 sessions, right? So you're saying in 42 weeks, you play 44 sessions, but you miss 2 Wednesdays. So you have to have 6 extra sessions. Or 4, however that math works. I'm tired. Huh.
Yeah, I was actually thinking we miss 8 Wednesdays and we do 10 bonus.
Oh.
Wait, I know one. We're missing next Wednesday. What's the other Wednesday?
It starts after that one.
Interesting.
Are there any like special Wednesdays coming out?
No.
There's the ones where I'm in
My
Maine.
life, who the fuck knows?
I have the ones where I'm in Maine. Oh, my birthday's on a Wednesday this year.
Yeah, we said important ones.
No, I always stream on my birthday. What if we did like a super long session on my birthday? We did like a 12-hour session on them.
Because I'm your friend, I know when your birthday is. When's your birthday?
April 18th.
So you want to do a super long session 5 days ago?
No, September 23rd.
Yeah. What the fuck are you talking about?
I mean, 12 hours isn't even that super long. That's like old school regular session. Do like a 16-hour session. That's
I'd be down. I can book that day because last time we got like a fuck ton of potions and shit. So yeah, I'll take the day off and we will allow chat to give us stuff for 16 straight hours. I love that. Chat, save up. I want yours. I don't care about the money. Scott's gonna keep all the money, and it's bullshit. But whatever, it's the rules here. But we will get a potion of healing, maybe even 2 identifies.
Whoa! Let's calm down.
All right, 1.
I could
One
use
identify.
a greater magic weapon.
Listen, that ring that you got
Mhm.
in regular Pathfinder currency, that's 50,000 gold pieces.
Uh-huh.
Wow, doesn't
How
need
much
a
is it
twin?
worth when you only have one of them, though?
A quest.
As if we don't have enough of those. Lieutenants 2.0 just popped up on our fucking schedule,
He
man.
says as if it's a reward.
We have to
You
get
receive
Havy and Pepper.
work.
Havy and Pepper, the lieutenant. It's like Beltran's dead. We just gotta have a parlay. We do the curses. There are men 6 who are surrounding you. You must complete that quest 7. And that riddle's
All right,
3.
let's end stream.
6 men, 2 dogs.
I don't like that video.
Dun, 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 dun. I like the way you move that thing.
Also, Scott, you know the word is cavalry, right?
Isn't it what I said? Cavalry?
No, no, not Calvary. Cavalry.
Let's just say cavalry.
You keep saying Calvary,
No,
which is
cavalry.
where Jesus was crucified. Cavalry is
It's just like cavalry. CAVA, caval,
I promise you're saying Calvary.
Wait, Homelander got crucified?
Consistently saying Calvary.
Cavalry.
That is better, but that's not what you were saying before.
Cavalry.
Are you role playing? Is Leon saying Calvary?
The Henry Cavalry.
No, it's Cavalry. Like it's like that.
If
chain
you listen to it back,
Cava.
I promise you. I promise you, it's
You
you're
know the
saying
chain
Calvary.
restaurant Cava? It's like Sweet Green, but like more Mediterranean.
Yeah, 3 days ago was 420, and people asked me if I did drugs. Tonight makes me fucking wish I did.
In Massachusetts, we both doubled how much marijuana you're allowed to have on your person, and we have like that law just passed, and we have a bill that's going into vote as to whether or not we should make marijuana illegal again. So we both doubled the amount that you're allowed to have, and we're trying to vote whether or not we should make it illegal again.
You told us this like 6 months ago.
Yeah, it's not November yet.
Call in the Calgary.
Yeah.
I mean, the doubling part that just happened like 2
Bye,
weeks ago.
chat.
Bye, everybody.
Meh.
And like the